Okay, we are live. It is rolling. The clock is rolling like that. How y'all doing today? Caden Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. I got the Evan Root hat on today. Uh been forgetting the Cajun hat. So anyhow, uh how y'all are today? Let's see, we ain't got nobody. Oh, no, I gotta pop out my chat. Dang it. And here's my YouTube side that was on when I went to it, it went on. Sometimes it'll go on while I'm live, and then I'll have to go to it and kill it. Most of the time, when I go to it, then I hear the sound. Okay, get rid of that. Move this over. Come on, you. That dog it. Quit that. Okay. As soon as I would go to move it over, it wanted to slide that cursor down. Okay. All right. Got that paused. Chat's popped out. All right. And there's me. All right. Rail 9222. What's up? All right. We got first guest on tonight in the basement. And and, and I think I removed him instead of adding him to the stage. What's up, Frosty? You got to unmute your mic. I unmuted it. You must have muted it.
How y'all doing tonight?
Oh, can't complain there. So, what you up to this evening?
On the way to job number 2. I tell you, it is warm out here. Ooh. All right. I never seen that before.
What, warm like that?
No, I just drove by. It looked like a Lincoln Mark III 69 or a 70. Big, the big coupe.
1970, you mean?
Yeah, 69
Damn.
or 70. I had a Mark IV. I had a 72. This is the earlier model, a little more square. Huh. I'll have to go back and look at that thing.
We had a cousin that, I think it was on daddy's side. A cousin that was married. She had remarried. Her husband had died, and she had remarried. And that guy there, he was a businessman. He owned a business and all that stuff. Anyway, I think he was a mayor. He had owned a bunch of property. Well, my family had a bunch of property out in the country. He always had a Lincoln or a Cadillac, mostly Lincoln, but he always had big family cars.
Yeah. Yeah, I love them, but you can't afford to drive them anywhere anymore.
No, this is back when gas was still 50 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Mary, how you doing?
These days, something like that just stays parked.
Yeah.
They didn't do that bad. I mean, you got 12 or 13 out of them. Most of them were geared really tall.
Oh yeah. They were meant for the highway, so they were gas savers on the interstate.
Yeah.
As long as you, and there's my honey, Miss Missy. As long as you kept your foot out of the secondary, secondaries of the carburetor.
Yeah.
You were all right.
Yeah, you could turn miles to gallon into gallons to the mile real quick.
Yeah.
Some of them things hauled ass though.
Oh yeah. Even like if you got up on it real easy, like say if you're on the interstate and you just crept up, okay, and you didn't open the the third and the fourth barrel, the 4-barrel carburetor.
Yeah.
If and most of them came with that. You didn't order it; it was there.
Yeah.
It was there whether you liked it or not. Well, there wasn't no gas wasn't a problem back then. That's why.
No,
but
Thunderbird you could get with a 2-barrel 429, but all the Lincolns had 4 barrels. They were all 460s, and they were all 4 barrels. And I think Cadillacs were all 4 barrels too, all the 472s and 500s.
I think didn't 501 or 572 maybe at one time the Cadillac had a 572.
472 and 500.
Okay.
They called it 500. It was probably bigger than that. Big motor.
They had an old boy that he went to trade school because he had bought a car, and so he signed up for trade school, to get it worked on naturally.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people did. They'd buy a car and they sign up for trade school. It didn't cost nothing to join. And after you got your work on your car done, well, hell, you quit trade school. You dropped out. Some didn't. Tar Heel Aerials. What's up, Mr. William? I see you done changed your name back to Tar Heels. What's up, mon ami? The Moose. What's happening? Yeah, I seen some comments from last night. I accidentally made the stream for the wrong night. I want to make it for the night, not last night. So I had to change it over because we were working on the car, and it was rolling, rawhide. So, yeah, it was rolling. I wasn't there, but I mean, I never did. I got out of it, and all that. I thought I made it for tonight. Man, I'm like, what? What the hell? And I checked for past video, past streams, all that stuff, and it didn't show anything. So I said, okay, good. So, because I accidentally made it for last night and I switched it over, but it didn't stick. So yeah, oopsie. Oops.
I wonder, will that thing come on automatically and just broadcast?
No, I got to enter the studio. The YouTube side is like waiting on me. The YouTube side clicked on, and people were commenting. Well, they were commenting before, but it was made. The YouTube didn't actually click on. It was just waiting for me to enter the studio. And good thing, good thing it didn't charge me time because I wouldn't be live right now. I couldn't go live because I'd have ran out of my watch hours.
Right.
My stream hours, I mean.
How many do you get?
20 a month.
20 a month, and then you got to start paying, right?
Yeah. Well, no, 20 a month, and then you either go live off a Restream or another platform.
Oh yeah, StreamYard's not the only one out there.
Right. And then you got Restream, and there's another one. I don't know. I've never been on Restream. I mean, I've been in the studio, backstage with other people, like Field Guy and them. Yeah, like that, but not with not on my own.
Yeah, this is StreamYard's the only one I've ever used. It doesn't look like I can get in.
I used to pay for it, and I was paying only $10 a month, and I was on the middle level, not the free level, not the most expensive level, but I was on the $25 a month plan, but I was getting it for $10.
Nice.
And I dropped that because I wasn't going live. So I said, well, I can use this $10 for something else. Well, I wish I'd have kept it, but not really. Not really now because I still use the money for something else. But Restreams, J Mary. It's just another platform like StreamYard. It's just another platform to stream from. That's all. They just so happen to name it Restream. What's up, Fly on the Wall? What's happening? And it's just another platform for streaming, Jerry. That's all. Well, yeah, we was working on the car yesterday. We dropped the oil, changed the filter. Now, the whole front end's completely off. It's been off, but the filter was easy to get to. And it was tight on it. We did it by hand, but Johnny did. Johnny got it off by hand because he was right in front of it. I didn't have a small filter wrench like that. So we got it on there and tightened it to 3/4. You're supposed to, maybe a whole turn. I didn't mark the filter. Johnny kind of jumped the gun a little bit. But anyway, I was going to mark it. And I go by a mark. I make 2 tick marks on it. And he tightened it up. I said, how much did you tighten it up? He says, I don't know. I didn't count. I'm like, man, I was going to mark it. It's like I had went in the house to get the marker and he already tightened it down. I'm like, well, let me put my hand on it, I guess. So I tightened it up a little more just in case.
Man,
The oil looked good coming out. Scott thought it was going to look bad. He said it's probably going to look like junk coming out because of that sea foam he put in there.
He probably just burned it off.
He put the sea foam in the crankcase. With the oil.
Yeah.
When you pour the oil, he put the sea foam in there. I think 1 or 2 cans of it.
What do you think? It's going to de-sludge the engine or something?
I guess, since it sat up for so long. It sat up for 4 or 5 years, but he said he had ran it like once a month. And then he said, no, it sat up for 4 years. And I'm like, well, which one is it?
Well, I mean, I've seen the old motors that are full of sludge. You ever seen them? They'll take like an old 351 and pull the valve covers off and start it. And there's barely any oil in there. And there's, a 1/2-inch layer of crud just stuck to everything.
Yeah. No, this one ain't like that.
No, that's an old deal. And that's from people running the thing and never getting it warm. They'd drive it to the store, put it, drive it home, put it in the garage and walk away. And the oil never comes up to temperature. And you get enough years of never bringing the oil up to temperature and changing it that way. All the additives are going to stay in one place. And just your base petroleum, whatever it is going to come out the drain plug. So that shit's going to stay in there.
Well, this car ain't got but 78,000 miles on it.
Oh, it couldn't be that dirty anyway. I'm talking like 300,000 mile motors that are full of sludge.
Yeah. Where's your work? Not your address. LOL.
Mine or yours?
He's a mechanic. Frosty's a mechanic. He's got 2 jobs, actually.
Yeah, I got one in Simi and one in Sylmar.
He's out in California. Out by Hollywood.
Yeah.
In fact, he used to work in Hollywood.
I worked in Hollywood. Didn't like it much.
Phil Guy. What's up, Phil Guy? I'll be up in 10. All right. I'll set the watch. Well, so we got that done and grabbed the new belt. I come in the house, I grabbed the new belt because all the new parts are in the house. Johnny's sitting there, we took the tire off, and so we working in the fender well. The inner fender is not there. When I got it, it wasn't there. So need an inner fender, shield, splash shield.
Just a little piece of plastic.
RIP DC music playlist, whatever that is. I know what RIP means, but DC, I don't know. Anyway, brought the belt out there. Johnny got the old one off, and I looked at the old one. I said, "Man, this thing here looks brand spanking new." So I put the old belt in the new case, the new sleeve, and put that in the trunk of the car. Missy said, "Put that in the house." I said, "Hell no, we put that in the trunk of the car, because if we put it in the house, we'll be leaving." I said, "I won't be able to find it." And I said, "When you break down on the road, not in the driveway." So I'm putting it in the car. Because you can change the belt with a few tools, tools that most people carry in a car.
Some you'd have in the trunk or in a bag.
Yeah. I have almost 5,000 subs, but YouTube demonetized my channel because I didn't upload enough. Really? Wow. Yeah, they'll take it. They'll put your channel as obsolete or whatever. I think they done that. They done that to me on a channel that I had made up for gold and stuff, for gold and silver bullion. I never did. I made it, and the idea that a bunch of us had, we didn't do it. One guy, he dropped his channel. He killed his channel, and other guys did the same. So I just never messed with it. And I think I got a notice saying, "Oh, it's been 6 years since you did this," or whatever. So anyhow. Oh, okay. Oh, rest in peace. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Let me see. Okay. Anyway, I had to figure something out. Johnny said, "Oh no," because he's at the wheel well and he's putting on the belt. He says, "Oh no." I'm like, "Oh, what's up? What's up?" He said, "You gonna shit when I tell you what's up." I'm like, "Oh man." And he told me, he says, "Your alternators froze up." I'm like, "What?" I said, "Come on, man. What else can go wrong?" So I tried to turn it by hand. He tried. I got there. I tried, and I couldn't turn it by hand. We didn't have a socket big enough in the 1/2-inch drive stuff he had. So he says, "I'm going to the shop, and I'm gonna get a big sockets." I'm like, "Okay." So he just grabs the 3/4 drive. He breaks out the big dogs. Okay. And not many mechanics have 3/4-inch drive.
Right.
In very few 1/2-inch drives. So anyway, he broke out the big dog. He put this 1-inch socket on there with that. He turned and he got on it. Okay. And well, he broke it loose, but that alternator's tight. It is. It's tight. I can turn it with my hand, but it's not free rolling. It's not free rolling. But you know what's going to happen there? It's going to go out, or it'll freeze up, and it's going to melt the belt. And you ain't got no water pump like that.
Right.
Nothing's turning.
No, nothing.
After the belt breaks, you ain't got nothing turning. What's up, cornbread? When's the Cajun showing up? Shine. Oh, there's an E that goes in there.
Man,
Instead of the A, it's the E. He right here, yeah. Man, I'm right here. Man, Mom. Ooh.
Well,
So,
I'll tell you, it has been a long week. So if I seem like I'm nodding out on you, just say something.
okay.
I get a little break here until the boss shows up. He's about a half hour behind me.
Oh, hell. Okay.
I can't get in tonight, so I'm just going to sit here and enjoy it and relax and wait for him.
Well, I looked up an alternator price last night. I just looked on O'Reilly and I'm like, damn, $300 something.
Ouch.
$350 or $60. I'm like, damn. 380, I think, or something. And then I think like 380, and then one of them's two. They got another one for 230, I want to say.
Are you trying to get a brand new one or rebuilt?
Well, I don't know if that's rebuilt at O'Reilly's or what.
What kind of car is it?
The Suzuki that I got from Mr. Briggs, from Scott Kelly.
It should have been just a Denso alternator, right? Is it a Hitachi or a Nippon Denso or what?
I don't know what kind of alternator it is in there. It's not off yet. It's oyster season. It's not oyster season. Oh, well, yeah, but you over there in Point of the Hats or something like that. So, yeah. He's in Cornbread's on the in southeast Louisiana. Somewhere.
Out there toward Florida.
Tell Frosty he has a CB radio type voice. Sounds like that guy from Convoy. W.C. Fields?
No.
Not W.C. Fields. What's his name? McCoy. Oh, you in Fouchon? Yeah, they ain't got no houses in Fouchon. They do now. They got them condos at the corner there on Highway 1 and on Fouchon Road. They got all them. They got a casino, got all them condos and all that there. But Fouchon, that was just an oil field town at one time. Oil field. It wasn't even a town. It was a port. At one time, when I was driving trucks, I had my own trucks. I'd go over there, load up. It is McCoy, yeah. W.C. McCoy. He's got a name something like W.C. Shields. He's got initials in there, I think. Uh-oh. And he fall down and go boom.
Just the device.
So anybody that don't know where Fouchon's at, it's down there. It's one of the end of the world areas. Is Grand Isle. Once you pass the Fouchon Road, you keep going. The highway curves to the left and goes east, and you end up at Grand Isle. It's a barrier island off of Louisiana. Cross the bridge, and you're on the island. And the oil field still rents it, still owns it. We rent, okay. So you right there in that condo area. All them man, I remember that corner. All that was marsh. Man, I used to go crabbing right there when I was early for a drop off or a pickup. They told me I had to wait 5 hours. I undid my trailer and I went over there and I was crabbing right there at the corner. There, nothing but marsh right there, man. And the crabs in there, cool. I'd catch an ice chest of crabs. We'd have a crab ball when I get back to the house. Free crabs.
Nice.
All right, J. Mary, take it easy. You got a camp on the go. Okay. Oh, yeah, they do got some houses and camps on the Fouchon Road. I remember that. In fact, they used to have a bar right there. I remember that. Been in there a couple times. Wasn't supposed to, but I was in there a couple times. Then I had a little layover, like, oh, the boat's gonna be here tomorrow, not this evening. The boat had to make another run. The boat's gonna be another 14 hours.
Oh.
So guess what? We'd hit the ballroom. You know, we had a bunch of us trucks, 18-wheelers lined up over there. And we asked the dispatcher, hey, whose truck can we get to go to the bar down there? Yeah, just use mine, you know. And we have a few beers and all that, come in, sleep in our trucks, and somebody tap on there. Hey, the boat's here, time to load up. Or unload. Barry Payton, what's up?
That's
Barry knows.
You can do
Barry knows.
like that. Do it in a convoy or do it with a bunch of other people.
Barry knows what I'm talking about. He's been down to Fouchon many times. He owned his own trucks too. We had our own trucks at the same time. Yeah, he was hauling sugar. I was hauling oil field. No, he was hauling. No, at that time he worked for Nansen Collins NCI. He was hauling tanker, dual tanker, like them plastic hopper trucks. They got 2 hoppers on it. I think he was hauling salt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, he just said salt. Right after I said it, it popped up. All right, I gotta get me some lemonade. I'm out of coffee, so as y'all can see, the pot's empty.
I'll take a beer.
I think Missy got some Coors Light in there. Hold on, I grab
That
it.
works. We gotta do some celebrating. You know, we gotta have a second line going.
Second line, baby.
That's right. We're celebrating the death of DC. And not District of Columbia either. Well, wait, this ain't a lean off the dock moment, so
You got to elaborate there. The death of DC.
Yeah, my the job I work for filed for Chapter 11 yesterday. They are closing the stores down. And that's the initials. KJ knows what I'm talking about. I don't want to get too specific because there are people that are watching that might know what I'm talking about. But I mean, I'll do that on my channel, but yeah. I should have said CC because it's channel whatever, but yeah. So yeah. I had all these funny looking corporate men coming up to me and asking me questions. I'm like, get the frick away from me. Because if I get fired, they have to pay me a huge severance pay. But if I quit, I don't get anything. So I'm just like, fire my ass today, please, so I can get some money.
Make them fire you.
That's what I walked up to him and I said, F you, F, and to all the corporate people. And guess what? Nothing happened. Because they probably figured out my plan. No, because they sat down and they were like, okay, here's the severance package. And I went, and they were like, okay, well, you have to stay till the end. And I go, hell with that shit. I'm not going down with the Titanic. Sorry.
I would.
Well, you
I
could.
would.
I mean, you get a severance package, but nah, this
Yeah,
corporate,
hell yeah.
If you
well, this
didn't,
corporate dude's hanging up signs. He's talking to customers. He goes, I don't work for the company, but he's hanging up signs. Store closing soon. And he doesn't tell any of us, and the customers are coming up and asking me, and I go, I don't know anything about it. I don't know what the guy's hanging up signs. I walk out there and I go, dude, what the F are you doing? You F. I said it, I screamed it. I'm like, what the? He's like, oh, I got to put these signs up. I'm like, the hell are you? Kiss my ass. Oh, no, I went at it. I was just like, nope. My boss had to hold me back. I'm like, I'm getting fired right now because I figured out, no, they gave us a package thing. They said if you quit, if you get fired, they give you a severance package and you get unemployment. So I'll be getting like, I don't know, $3,000 with unemployment every week. Shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. Stay till the end, dude. You go down with the ship. Hell on it.
Well, if I get another job, but they don't know. They change it every day. So they don't know. And the funny part is this. They tell us the warehouses are full of merchandise, can't hold anything, but we haven't gotten any trucks in a month. Now figure that logic out.
Well, they stocked up because they knew they was going under, so they got with Target and all that. Now they owe $75 million to everybody.
76 million.
76. Okay, well, it went up in me.
No, it's 76 and it's 76.5. I
Well,
saw the docket. I saw the grievance.
If they got all their merchandise out on store shelves, then they got to gather a bunch of information before they can figure out how much they have to liquidate. If they keep it all palletized and stored, everything's documented what they have.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I found out. They haven't paid any of their creditors since April.
Yeah, that's standard practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oil field is used to be 90 days with the oil field, then it went to 180 days. Now you can expect your money in about a year.
Well, that's why they don't get Home Depot shit anymore, because Home Depot demanded payment, POD, payment on delivery. They said, nope, sorry. The only creditor they're paying is Lowe's because of the building supplies. That's it. You saw what they owe, right? Did you see that? Did you see the memo? How much they owe to these people? $15 million. They owe
15 million.
15 million to Target since April. 50% of the store is Target. They owe $6 million to Amazon.
Damn.
They have 36 stores that are empty right now. So
they had one in Ville Platte. I didn't know if it was the same. They had the same sign, as the ones that were in Mississippi at one time. So
wait, Frosty, what state are you in?
California.
Oh, well, you won't. I'll tell you the company, but you won't know it. It's a thrift store.
It's a resale store.
Yeah, it's above Goodwill basically, but yeah, you won't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you type it in, you'll know it, but
like a burnt store.
You get like liquidated merchandise and things that didn't sell.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Oh, I'll show you I didn't get the store closing part, but the the corporate dude put that, and this was like an hour before I left, and I started laughing. I said, "All right, we're done." I started walking out the door. They said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going home." They said, "It's not 3:00," and I went, "And?" But
Cornbread, I can tell you if there's a lot of stores and there's two stores that they under. One's
well, don't give out too much info.
No, they in Mississippi. There's a bunch of them on the coast in Mississippi. So, and there's a couple, around New Orleans area, up on 10 and 12 up there.
Well, they closed all the stores in Texas. There's only one store in Texas. They closed the other 18 a couple of weeks ago.
I didn't know they had them in Texas. I know they had one in Ville Platte over here.
And
I wish I'd have known it was that same one because I'd have been going to it. Jimmy C, what's up, Mona Me?
That one closed a year or two ago. Yeah. That was the first one to go. I didn't get the store closing part, but hold on a second. Turn on my camera. That's what they were putting up today. And then the other one said store closing. Everything must go.
So once that store gets empty of shelves, they closing it, or are they taking in more stock next week, or what? How that's working?
Here's the funny part. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. We're still getting trucks. Nobody knows.
Oh, okay.
This is what happened. I was off yesterday. My boss had a conference call. He called me before I came to work, and he explained the thing. He goes, I have no idea what's going on. They pretty much was like, they had a 2-minute conference call, and it starts off, yeah, we just filed Chapter 11. We don't know what's going on. And that was the conference call.
Chapter 11, that's the one where you kind of refinance the situation. Yeah, it's not like Chapter 13 where when you go bankrupt, you close down. You can't do something for so many years. Chapter 11 is like,
well, here's the funny part.
You can still operate, but you're paying off your debt slowly.
Well, it hasn't. They're doing this to stall time because it hasn't went to it won't go to a judge until the first of the year. So they're trying to. And the funny part is the parent company did not file this. It was the individual company itself. But then the corporate guy comes in and starts hanging all that shit. So they come up to me, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, who are you? Oh, I don't work here. I'm just from corporate. And I go, well, I don't work for the company. I just work for so-and-so. But this parent company has a history of buying stuff and liquidating it. So I think what they're doing is, because the holidays, they're going to make a lot of money. They're trying to get as close as they possibly can and then sell the rest of the assets and then hope somebody invests in it and takes it off their hands.
Yeah.
But no, they're coming up to me. What's going on? I said, ask that guy over there. And then that guy's like, I don't know anything. I said, and I'm like, you're hanging up the signs. He come up to me. He goes, don't tell customers. I said, F you, get out of my face. I said, no. I said, the customers want to know. You are the one putting up the signs. I'm pointing to you. So I went to every customer come up to me. I said, talk to that man over there. He got so pissed at me. No, I was like, I walked up to him and said, fire my ass. Go ahead. He goes, well, I don't work for the company. I said, well, you ain't got no power. Get out of my fucking. Literally, because I found this out today. If they fire me, they got to pay me. I don't have to stay to the end. They got to pay me. No, I had to sign a paper today. and it basically says if they fire me before they close the store, they gotta pay me. They gotta pay me my salary until that. Even if I don't work, I'm not salaried. They gotta pay me until that company closes. So technically, I could be getting a check for 4, 5, 6 months and not even work for that company. So my strategy is, I came up with a strategy. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Let them fire me. It's sad, but yeah. As soon as I saw that, I'm just like, why am I gonna bust my ass anymore?
Phil guy, you know where Grand Isle is, huh?
Yeah, that's on
You've
the
been
coast.
you've been to Grand Isle before when you was a kid
Twice.
and all that, you know.
Twice.
Oh, that's it, twice.
Yep.
Oh,
And I'm in when my dad worked for a freight company in 1997, I went down there to deliver something to a movie theater.
oh,
Grand
'cause, like,
Isle.
there's two resort areas in Louisiana on the Gulf. There's Grand Isle and Holly Beach. Okay. Now, if
Yeah.
you're from Baton Rouge or that area, you go to Grand Isle when you go on vacation.
Holly
or you
Beach,
go to Holly
that's,
Beach. Or you go to Holly Beach. That's
That's near
down
Tiger Jet.
Holly Beach. Really?
Yeah, remember when Tiger Jet came in one time and you were talking to him and you said Holly Beach? He goes, I know where that is. He lives in Baton Rouge. Tiger Jet.
Well, he probably went to, yeah, okay. Well, like I was saying, some people that lived in Baton Rouge went to Holly Beach. It's a lot easier to get to because the interstate is straight, like the straight to Lake Charles and then south to Holly Beach. Okay. And if you go to Grand Isle from Baton Rouge, man, it's a long, arduous process going down Highway 1 and Highway 308.
Mhm.
You know, 308 is better than 1 because Highway 1, you're going down through the little towns. Highway 308, you got less red lights and all to deal with. They kind of made when the oil field boomed up and all that and everything. One on each side of the Bayou Lafourche. And one goes through towns and the other one's on the other side. But you're still going through town, you know, streets and all, and all your streets are numbered. First Street, Second Street, and then you got 225th Street, all the way down to that.
Wow.
So anyway, yeah, there's a lot of streets on the, going to the end. But two places, Grand Isle and Holly Beach. And Cornbread lives by Grand Isle.
Is Cornbread new or somebody we know?
He's a Louisiana boy. No, he's not new to the channel. He just doesn't come here a lot. I know him from 21 SC, which is a CB channel.
Oh, okay. I don't. I don't go to those.
Yeah,
No.
you know,
I like
Cornbread's
CB stuff
on the radio and stuff like that. And then,
Breaker,
we got
breaker,
something in
one
common.
on.
Got something in common because me and Barry Payton, we used to own radio shops, two-way communications. Barry worked on radios and linears, amplifiers. I worked on radios. When somebody bring in an amplifier, I would take it in, write their name, number, all that. I'd give it to Barry, one that's here in the chat, because he was a truck driver, and he'd come in my shop almost every day. So he would pick up or deliver amplifiers that was fixed or to be fixed. Barry's the one who got me that location. They wanted a radio man there, and I had a shop in Abbeville. And Barry said, hey, Tiger Truck Stop's looking for a radio guy. I'm like, really? No, he said, you know where that's at? I said, yeah, man, we used to stop in there all the time. Yeah. So, and I knew all the gals in there behind the fuel desk. I just didn't know the manager that well. But anyway, I went over there and talked to him, and they said, yeah, we'll put you a building over here. So yeah, I did the inside of the building, wired it and all that, and did it to my liking because I had my bench went in there, my existing bench. I brought everything in I had a big old 20-foot fiberglass boat, deep V hull. It was wide open. It was a commercial fishing boat. So I had plenty of room in there. I hauled 2 boatloads of stuff over there when I moved.
Forgot to show you this picture. It's been sitting in
Yeah,
our
you
warehouse.
gotta pass through Golden Meadows. Yep. Boy, that's the highway trap down there, speed trap. Luke Duke Outdoors, what's up?
You ain't Bo Duke, but you're Luke Duke. I gotta show you this picture. This has been sitting in our warehouse for about 2 weeks. Brand new.
What is that?
Oh, damn tool cabinet.
Brand new. Yeah. They're not selling it. They just put it in the back. They built it, but they never put a sale sign on it. But But with the whole thing going on, they may sell it. I opened it up. It's brand new. He took my coworker built it about 2 weeks ago, and it's just been sitting in a corner ever since. Nobody's doing anything with it. So, but it's brand new, blue, real shiny.
Well, that's going to be I wonder what the liquidation price is going to be on that.
Well, if it's like the other stores, they were doing 95%.
Yeah, I remember Ty Gator cornbread. That was out of Port Allen, I think. Ty Gator Trucking was out of Port Allen, if I'm not mistaken.
And I'll show you this picture since you got me
they
up.
had a dock. They had a dock in Port Allen off the Mississippi River, if I'm not mistaken. That's the Port of Baton Rouge. Oh, yeah, look at that old truck.
I showed that to Roger Rabbit. He goes, 51 Ford F50 or something. He told me. I was like, damn. That was in front of the therapy place, right around the corner from where I work. I didn't go up to it, but yeah.
That's older. That's older than a 51, I think.
It might
Unless
be a
40.
it's
a bigger truck. Unless it's a bigger truck. And that's
I could
the
get
49. The 49 was regular size. It didn't have a big old front end like that. And like Sanford and Son, I think that was a 50 mile Ford, if I'm not mistaken. And it had that wrap around back, that windshield wrapped around.
Of course, we got to bring in Go Tigers. We can't have a stream without the.
There you go, Go Tigers, and who that? They're the Tiger. They're the Bumble Tiger truck.
We'll say who that later. They're on a little bit of a losing streak, but Spencer Rattle is going to be the quarterback, the rookie on Sunday. Of course, I got to work, so I'm going to miss the game, but I'm going to have the. I ain't really gonna work. I'm just gonna be listening to the game, bullshit. And me and my boss were like, "We're not doing shit on Sunday. We're not doing a damn thing. We're just gonna sit in the office for 10 hours and do nothing." There's like 6 of us there. I'm not doing shit. I'm just gonna be like listening to the game in the office like that. I'm like,
I gotta get my email up here. I told Jimmy to send me an email, and guess what? I don't even have my email open. I need to open that tab up.
Oh. Somebody sent you a message when I clicked
I
on
know
the
the
link.
Tiger trucks. They had a tiger and an alligator back to back, split in half, and some artists made their logo like that. That they had all Peterbilts. All Peterbilts.
Where's Oh, the rest of okay. Get that one there. Trying to find
Hey, Jimmy C, check your email, huh?
Check your glorious email. Now, know who I've been trying to get in touch with because he came on my stream 2 weeks ago, last time I streamed, and he goes, "We need to talk." Grumpy Stack. He said, "We need to talk."
Oh, Grumpy.
I done called him 4 times. He's been to 2 or 3 weddings. Every time I call him, he's at a wedding. I said, "How many people do you know that's getting married?" I think next time he's gonna be at a funeral or something. I'm just like, I'm calling him. It's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. He goes, "I'm at a wedding." I said, "On a Tuesday?" Who the hell's getting married? I ought to see if he's up. Wake his butt up. I'm sure he's around, but I'm calling him.
Send him an email with the link. Get his ass up there.
Yeah, I don't think he's sleeping yet. I'm gonna say he's like, "I'm drunk." I said, "You always drunk. Ain't nothing new." Shit, he was drunk on my stream last time. I said, "For a drunk person, you."
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. He was drunk as a skunk.
Oh yeah, but he was coherent enough to where we understood him. He's like, "Oh, my
I
wife
would take
hit me."
either one right now, drunk or sleeping.
He's been going to sleep about 9 o'clock lately, 8, 9 o'clock. He's on there. I see him. Let me send him a link. Why? Let me see. I don't have the link posted. Hold on a minute. Let me grab the.
Hey, check this out.
I see it. Turn my cam off for a sec. What you got?
Look, Frosty.
Oh, that's for Frosty. Okay.
And the mechanics out there.
Oh well, I'm
The
not a
two
mechanic,
guys-
so
Now it's a Craftsman, okay,
tool
but
chest.
yep, orange trucks, like purple and orange. Tie Gator. Free booze. Where?
Ain't too bad. Let's see.
But anyway, I think Frosty taking a nap. But
Oh,
that right?
no,
How
no,
much
I
was
don't
that?
know.
How much was that field guy? Because you don't want to put that one together. 300. What?
I think it was $3.99
For the whole
or
thing?
$3.79. I think
I don't
so.
even think it was. I don't even think it was that much. I think
It might have been no. It was, oh hell! It might have been $2.99. It wasn't that much.
It was 300, 3 and a quarter or something like that. It was full top, bottom, everything.
And that
Yeah,
was with
bad
I think it was with a 40 or 50% discount at the time. We had one for like $799, and it was 70% off. I don't know how it stayed in the store to 70% off, and some guy bought it brand new, and we just got another one in today. It's another. All we get is Cobalt. You know, we get all of that. We don't get the other one too much.
That was Craftsman. Y'all had several of them. You had a red one. I like that black one though. I like black.
Yeah, we had a red one, black one. There was a blue one, I think. Those sold within the first 2 weeks. Yeah, they were like sold.
Oh hell yeah, man! $300 for a $1,000 tool chest. I guess so.
Yeah,
Right.
The bottom, the top, and the hutch.
I mean, it was brand new. They were in the box.
Oh yeah, you had to put them together yourself now. But that one there put together was three something.
Yeah, I don't have the picture anymore. I'm sure you still got it on what you call it.
Oh, I got it in. Yeah, I don't erase Tex Mexes. What's up, Timmy C? How you doing, man?
Nothing much, man. Freaking out cruising YouTube. Saw you here. So I figured I'd click in and say something, you know. Freaking.
I'm either moving my nights to either back Wednesdays or on Fridays. One of them.
Why is that?
Well, I got a buddy of mine. They go, friends of mine. They go live on. They used to go live on Thursday at 9.
Yep.
And that was right after. I used to go live, but they only do it for football season, college.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's Speed Wrench and them, Cass and Coil Tools and Power Stroke Jude, and there's 3 or 4 up there, and sometimes they'll have a guest. Some big announcer, some famous announcer for college ball or pro ball or whatever. They'll have, a special guest up.
Oh, that's cool.
I hadn't seen them on a lot, and they were on this Thursday. I guess they've been busy, and they just get on when they get a chance. So I just kind of didn't want to interfere with them because I had a buddy of mine, a coin friend of mine, that go live every Wednesday. But I'm not really bothering his auctions on Wednesday because he goes earlier than I do. No, yeah, there's an hour difference, but still there was a low overlap in there.
Were you talking Joe?
Yeah, Joe Durbin.
Yeah.
So, but I don't really interfere with him because he's got people that don't even never even heard of Cajun Coin Hunter. Okay,
right. I got you.
There's like I can go to Big T Coins at his auctions on Mondays. Man, there's hardly anybody I know over there anymore. A bunch of coin guys died or got out. They don't get on YouTube anymore.
Oh yeah, dude. It cycles. People come and go. Freaking.
Yeah, but I'm talking about diehard. All the diehards, they dead. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
They actually died.
Well, no, they are dead.
I'm with you, dude. I can name at least fucking a half a dozen friends that I've lost on YouTube in the past 5 years easily.
Blocked or just don't see no more.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the people that just can't take the can't take the heat, so they step out, and then the people, it's just YouTube will consume you, and some people, you know,
Yeah,
freaking when you know they
Well,
back out before they get consumed too. You know.
when you start going live, like me and Roadrunner Coins, okay, he's not on no more. I don't think. I think he passed away.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I think he passed away. Him and Superman.
I just found out
Superman passed away.
somebody used to come on my stream like 3 years ago, and all of a sudden I get a text message from I don't know, it was like an Instagram thing, and I'm like, and I just found out like 2 weeks ago he died 3 years ago, and I said, well, that's why I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Like, there's another one, so that's up to. So now the list is up to 7.
Yeah, and then Stern,
Yeah,
you know Stern, he died, he passed away. That's Superman. Super something.
Yeah, I know
anyway,
what you're talking about.
yeah, he had that little, nickname in there. I just call him Superman every now and then.
Yeah.
But Stern, he died. I think Roadrunner died. But anyway, before that, me and Roadrunner, we were the only ones live on StreamYard. He taught me how to go live on my phone on StreamYard. He said, you got to hit that desktop version. Otherwise, because I didn't have 1,000 subs. Otherwise, YouTube ain't going to let you go live from your phone unless you got 1,000 subs. Because what happened on Facebook at that point, that was when that guy down in New Zealand or something, man, kill all them people. That
was a YouTube. That was a YouTube live.
No, that was a Facebook live.
You sure?
That was a Facebook, yeah. And
Yeah,
said, we ain't letting that happen on our thing. So they stopped.
All right.
Mobile
Oh
devices
yeah.
for
That assault
reason.
weapon.
That was a
thing.
Facebook live.
Yeah, that was a Facebook live, and YouTube said, "Nope, we prevent
Yeah,
that."
we ain't gonna let people do that to us.
Yeah,
And they,
you know what though? I was kind of happy they did that because it got rid of a lot of fucking a lot of really crappy live streams, man. You know, people just walking around with their phone swinging in the air, freaking.
Oh yeah, like Facebook does. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
But you see now, Google, they stopped Google Hangouts not long after that.
Yeah.
Okay. For panels. I mean, you can go live on Google Hangouts, but you couldn't have a panel anymore. So everybody's like,
no. It's not that you can't do a panel. It's not that you can't do a panel. You just can't. It just Hangouts wouldn't directly hook to YouTube anymore. Because you used to do Hangouts before. There was a button in your analytics to go live on Hangouts. You know, that's what they got rid of.
Yeah, well, no, actually, they got rid of you could go live on YouTube, but you couldn't have a panel unless you went through OBS.
Yeah,
OBS, you could have a panel then, on Google Hangouts.
You could still do it.
CJ, Coins and Craft, he was still going live on Google Hangouts.
Yeah.
But he couldn't have a panel like he did me and Eric, Blues Coins, Paula Bloom, we all used to CJ, Ken Peavy. We used to hang around the same, on the same.
I got a call. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. But anyway, so me and Roadrunner Coins, we were the first 2, 3. I think there was another one in there, but we were going live and doing coin auctions and I was doing my silver wheels on StreamYard. So yeah, it was
I know what you're talking about. I didn't even start StreamYards until that whole fiasco I had. Then I was like, well, I'm not going through YouTube anymore.
And I showed a few people, and then it caught on like fire,
I never did the Google Hangouts. It's actually, you can still get on, and I don't think you can stream through it though, because it's on my old cell phone. It's still on there, and a couple weeks ago I clicked it. You can actually go on there, but I don't think you can do anything.
Yeah, Hangouts is gone now entirely. Hangouts is completely shut down now. Freaking,
is it?
Yeah,
I still see people on Hangouts, but
it's completely changed now. It's Google Chat.
It's
now,
it's a typing thing.
It's Google Chat
yeah,
now.
You can't stream on it, but when I clicked it, it just led me to a chat room.
No, you can still group chat freaking video. You can still do all that on there.
Oh,
See,
but not on YouTube.
I never use Google Hangouts. It's just
It's
happened
just not.
on
It's
the
just
old
not
phone.
gonna. You just can't go live directly from Hangouts to YouTube.
You can't broadcast them now. Okay.
I wish
Yeah,
I would have
you
did that at least once, but
Yeah,
that probably would have got hacked too.
Where the hell is it?
And I joined when StreamYard first started out.
Yeah.
There was still an infant company, and it was free. You didn't have to pay back then. And after about a year, well, lo and behold, or a year and a half, oh, you got to pay now. You know, oh, you can still get it free, but you limit it to 20 hours.
Well, Restream is free, and they don't.
Oh,
at least
maybe-
so far, they haven't. You know, that's unlimited
Yeah.
free. But that'll probably change in the future.
Oh, maybe you can't do calls on there anymore.
Cornbread is not Winn-Dixie, but Winn-Dixie they selling out too.
Yeah.
No,
They closed one
Winn-Dixie
of
got
their stores.
Winn-Dixie got bought out by Aldi. Southeastern Grocery.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I went to that
Aldi.
Aldi interview, because they're closing a bunch of Winn-Dixies and renovating them. When I went to that Aldi interview, they told me they bought Southeastern Groceries, which is the parent company of Winn-Dixie. Winn-Dixie's been in bankruptcy court for well over 10 years.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
Aldi
Winn-Dixie was over here at one time, and Super One Foods bought them out. Now, Super One, that's a local chain. I want to say they got one in Longview, a Super One. They I think the parent company, the main office is in North Louisiana. I think Shreveport. I want to say.
Yeah.
Super One Foods. They had one in Lafayette for a long time, and they just kind of got real popular and spread out to all the little towns. And they look. I mean, they was renting some place in a strip mall over here by Burger King, and I don't know how they did it, but they bought out Winn-Dixie, and that Winn-Dixie store was bigger, a lot bigger, because they had a deli in there, a flower shop, and all that stuff, you know. So yeah, they didn't have a deli at the other location at Super One, and everybody was like, "Y'all need a deli, put in a deli," because their advertisements had deli stuff in the flyer. And they were like, "Well, you know, we looking for a place," and they found it, Winn-Dixie. That was a big place, man.
Well, Aldi bought they bought Southeastern Groceries, which is the parent company of Winn-Dixie, and there's another company, Henry's. I've never heard of it, but Henry's and something else is part of that. Aldi bought all of that. They bought it out of bankruptcy court. I think the lady told me they paid maybe $20 million for it, if that, for like all them stores. Even the ones that's rotten, they bought those. Even them just sitting there.
I love that silicone wire. You just tie a knot in it, undo it.
That's what she said.
It don't stick. Tie a knot in it, yeah, to shorten it up. Hey, it's too long. Tie a knot in that damn thing.
Yeah, get her done.
Damn it, boy. Puff, puff, give, the man said.
Hey, you gonna be here a while?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'll be here till probably 9. I know 9 for sure, but
Whenever Cajun ends, that's when I'm going live.
yeah,
I gotta.
Yeah, Field Guy goes live right after me.
I gotta go play with the wife for a little bit. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Tell her we all said hello.
Oh heck yeah,
hello.
I will.
I hadn't seen her in a long time, man.
Yeah, man. You know she's been busy, man. Yeah. I'll fill you in later.
Yeah. You need. I was fixing to say when you come back, I need you to fill me in where y'all at. And,
man.
Same house, same apartment, or what? I don't know.
Oh.
You know, we got a lot of stuff for a while.
Yeah, man. It's well, let's just say the world's turned around. And we're on the better side though. Yeah, man. It is pretty good.
Turn pretty good. We in good shape.
So we'll catch you later. Peace, Luke Duke. Catch you later, dudes.
All right. Love,
See you,
peace,
man.
and crackling grease, brother. Oh man, Jim is a good old boy.
I should come out. I should come up with an outro.
He moved from Connecticut, I think it was, or Massachusetts, one of them little states over there. Because he wasn't far. He wasn't far from Captain Jerk. You know, Justin. He wasn't far from Captain Jerk.
There's a channel
he moved
I'm
to
still
South
subscribed to.
Dakota or North Dakota over there. They were supposed to go into cattle business and all that stuff, ranching, you know, with a bunch of property. Well, they had some kind of major flood over there, man, and well, guess what? That so that original plan they had didn't pan out because they were gonna build a shop, a big metal building, you know, like a huge, you know, like 200 foot by 500 foot, and have their house inside of that, you know, in one part of it. Then all the back, that was going to be workshop, you know, all that crap, you know, farrier's shop in there, machine shop, mechanic, you know, shop, machine shop, all that stuff. Was like A&P Tea Company, poor management. A&P, that was A&P were that was a grocery chain. You know, they were like IGA, A&P. Remember, they used to give out green stamps. A&P stores used to give out those. We had a A&P company in our little town. Phone call, gotta go. 73, brother Barry. All right, come back if you get a chance, man. Man, I get you up here, but you've never been on StreamYard before. I'll have to break you in on that.
StreamYard's is easy.
All right, Barry.
Yeah, if I can do it, anybody can do it.
All you gotta do is hit a button. You don't even have to turn the camera on. You can just say, "Hey."
Yeah, but you don't know Barry, man. He's got 3 scanners going on a laptop. He's got 2 or 3 laptops. He's got scanners going on one, scanners on another one. You know, he's big. He's a ham radio operator, you know, and
Breaker 19.
he's got ham going. He's got his FT8 going, which, you know, you use your computer as a radio. You know?
A&P was terrible.
I worked for A&P.
Yeah. A&P
Yeah,
said
Jimmy
bye.
P.
They
real
left
good
the South.
I've been knowing Jimmy for crap, long
How
time.
many years we got?
But like I said, I remember him when he was still on the East Coast up there in one of them little bitty states, Massachusetts, Connecticut, whatever. He still kind of got the accent.
Yeah,
His
never.
wife, I forget her name. Not Linda. Anyway, she still. I don't know. I hadn't heard her talk in a long time. Last time they moved to that, they was having. They're playing hell in their apartment. They lived in the bottom one, and they had something wrong with the sewage. Everything was coming down and stopping at them. You know, so they were getting germs in their bathroom from upstairs.
That's that. You get an E. coli and all that shit. Yeah, that's bad.
They like, I mean, from the get go, when they rented that apartment, boom, from the get go.
They probably, the people that they rented it to, they probably knew. Once they got them on the lease, they stuck. So.
No, actually, they breached a contract there because that's They had a breach of contract in there.
Well, okay. Well, then they got out of it. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then the manager, landlord manager, whatever of the property manager was going to find them a different place. He never did, or maybe he did, but you know. Yeah, I know that cornbread.
Well, they should have never rented it to begin with.
Like I was saying earlier, you still in the CB. I talked to Raging Cajun. He was here at the house. Him and his wife, Gypsy. They I talked to him the next morning on the radio. I got a Connex HP C3900 HP or something. It's a 150 watt radio. It's got linear pills in it. It don't have regular finals in it. It's got a pill in it.
My uncle had all that stuff in his he had some. I know he had a ham radio somewhere. I don't know if he ever used it, but I know he had some in his workshop. I'm gonna ask my aunt when she comes down here next week about it, if she still got it, because I know she was selling some stuff. I'll be like, I should call up and say, bring all that shit down here. Let's go. Bring me the
Next
good shit.
next time I go live, I'm gonna add my extension cord on my webcam.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add the cord because if I do it now, I mean I could do it now. That's no problem, and I can show my workbench and all that.
Well, hook it up.
All my test equipment. Shit.
I mean, I'm up in here. I'm not unless my internet goes. Sometimes my internet.
Oh yeah, no, it won't knock me off. It won't knock me off StreamYard. I just won't. You know, y'all won't be able to see me for a minute or so, which that ain't no problem.
I'll stall for time.
I'll have to cancel the camera, then I'll have to hook it back up, which that's not a big deal.
I'll be like, oh, you turn off the camera. I'll be like, we're starting to
Yeah,
go
I'll do it
Funday.
in a minute.
I'll be like, we're not turning the camera on until we hit $1. $1
I'll show Cornbread my little work area. But that's I don't have all my test equipment. I don't. I got a lot of test equipment that's in boxes. And in drawers. You know, I got, small test equipment that I built. I got over here, I got a capacitor discharger. I've got something else in there. Calipers and all that crap. I got drawers over there. I got boxes underneath this work table. I got 5 or 7 boxes in that bathroom pantry. That I got isolation transformers. I've got a triplet 630 volt-ohm meter.
If I knew what that was, I don't know what any of that is.
That's a volt-ohm meter. I can grab that other one over there. I got 2 of them. One's kind of like for parts, but I never did even try the other one to see if it worked or not. And it had a 30-volt battery in it. And it still had voltage on it. Yeah, 30 little rectangle battery from back in the 50s, the 40s and the 50s. That's when those meters were built.
I got to fix my smoke alarm. The damn thing the last 2 weeks is beep.
In fact, these old triplet meters, these were meant like for, DC work and stuff to really help out in DC because this meter actually puts a load on a circuit. It's 20,000 ohms per volt. So it'll actually put a load. Like you get a modern day electronic meter, like where'd it go? Oh, it's way over. I can't even reach it. Like a digital meter. And those, like if you want to check something like fog lights or whatever, headlights, those meters don't put enough load on it to actually diagnose the problem. Like if it's a switch or what have you. But a triplet it'll diagnose it. It'll load that circuit down.
Load it up until.
Then you want meters that don't load a circuit down. You want a high impedance meter. That's where you get into the vacuum tube voltmeters. Anything with vacuum tubes is high impedance. And I got one of those. I got a vacuum tube volt-ohm meter that I restored a while back. In fact, that was sent to me. I keep some of my test equipment in my drawers. Oh, yeah. Have you talked to Troy lately, Gator Man? I don't know him, I don't think. Cornbread. Chew, what's going on, man? How you doing? I like that name. I can say it and get away with it. Oh, Troy Landry. Oh no, I've never met him. My cousin used to hunt with him. My cousin's wife used to hunt with him. Well, my cousin used to hunt with him too. Justin, that's Liz, Gator Queen Liz. Shoot him, Liz. That's her. She's married to my cousin in Pecan Island. They live in Pecan Island, straight south of me right now. Straight south. Boom. when the road ends, when Highway 82 ends, well, it actually curves to the west in Pecan Island. Where it curves to the west, you keep on going on the Chemin de Gravin song, the gravel road. And no, Troy's not my cousin, missing. So anyway, when the Highway 82, the blacktop turns to the right and heads west to Holly Beach, you keep on going straight on that gravel road. Chemin de Gravin. And then you go to the Front Ridge Road, that's in Pecan Island. You go to the lower ridge, which is called the Front Ridge, because they got two ridges over there on Pecan Island. You got a ridge on the low side, a mile south of Highway 82. That's the big long ridge. And then you got the Front Ridge, which is a lower ridge, and not as long. You got pecan trees, oak trees, all that on there.
Nice.
And that's hit by hurricanes first, and then the second island gets hit. The islands in the marsh is what they are.
So are they always above water, or are they sometimes
Not during the hurricanes, no.
they're submerged?
Unless you're up in a tree, yeah, and that's how some of the kids died during Audrey. Some parents tied their kids up in the tree, and the water got above the kids, and they drowned.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they didn't know the water was going to get that high. They didn't know a hurricane was coming, though. They were isolated out there. They didn't know a hurricane was coming.
They tied their kids up in a tree?
Yeah. Yeah, to keep the wind from taking them. And then big oak trees.
Mm. Jeez.
But anyway, that's where Justin Choate and Liz live, on the front ridge. But no, I don't know Troy. He lives in Pierre Port. He lives in Pierre Port over there, above Morgan City. Oh, how you been doing, Chew? I hadn't seen you in a while. I hadn't been to Miss Ida's stream in the mornings. I need to go on there in the mornings. What's the date? 11th? Yeah, 11th. But yeah, man, that sucks a fat. When we went to put that belt on that car engine, and the damn alternator was froze. We got it. Now, okay, give me your humble opinion, okay? In your opinion, what you would do. Okay, the pulleys broke free. Okay, it was stuck. It wasn't froze, because if it'd been froze, it'd still be froze. But we got that big old 3/4 drive on it, and I don't know how much pressure Johnny had to actually exert on there. But it's stiff, dude. It's
something
tight.
melted. Something melted and got down in there and jammed it up. Got down in the rotor somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, and jammed it up. That's what it sounds like to me. Like it got a hot spot in the winding.
Well, like I said, that car ain't got but 78,000 miles, but it sat up for 5 years.
Sounds like something in the alternator took a shit and it locked up.
Okay. I was thinking rust.
You think so? Maybe a bearing died. Maybe it got a non-sealed bearing in there and it died.
Maybe out. Because, man, this thing was up in New York. You got to remember that. Salt belt, rust belt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so maybe a bearing seized up in there, and then it just, to get it to crank over, you had to explode the bearing.
Okay. The car, he said he would start it every now and then and run it. Well, I know in the past 2 years or something, he didn't do anything with it. But, well, Frosty's a mechanic too, Missy. I'm talking to Missy through here because she's watching, instead of me hollering over there across the room because she's got earbuds in and can't hear me. So anyway, what's up, Elvis? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, go Tigers. There you go, Elvis. Go Tigers.
How hard is it to get that damn alternator off of there?
Oh, I don't think it's going to be hard. There's only 3 bolts that hold it, 2 going up and 1 going across.
You got a rebuilder in town you can take it to?
No, they used to have a rebuilder, a motor rebuilder here in town years ago, and that was Mr. Sidney Guidry. He passed away, but he didn't own the business. He worked for somebody. They rebuild motors.
Oh, okay.
Electric motors, starters, alternators, whatever. Yeah, they had all that Boy, I'd like to get in that building and see if they got any magnet wire in there. Enameled wire. Leftovers. Because I was interested in renting that building and opening up my mechanic shop there.
That'd be fun.
And then, then electronic repair too. But hell, that's now, I mean, man, all small engines now, because, that would have been the shop, small engines, mechanics. Man, you can't get parts no more. That's
tough.
a bad thing. You can you can get all the work you want, but man, you can't find the parts.
No, when we would have something go bad for a Kohler or a Briggs, we couldn't get anything from Briggs or Kohler, and the factory would have to pull an engine from the production line and send it to us.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because see, like warranty, I could have did warranty since me and Johnny's a Briggs dealer. We could do warranty work.
Yeah, them Vanguards
are
real
Briggs
popular.
that we couldn't get parts from. Well, yeah, the camshafts. Okay, you can buy aftermarket cams, but after a year, they're gonna sling the ACR too, the automatic compression release.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they put those things on them engines. They didn't have them on there when I was a kid. Huh?
They're low compression enough. They don't even need them.
Right.
I have to take them off because I've got a couple with big valve springs on them and big cams that rev to 10,000, and you don't want it throwing the compression release off of there.
Yeah. Well, they used to make the ACRs. They on the small engines too, 4 horse, 5 horses, but they on the 12 horses. 10 horses and up, like on a V-twin and a single cylinder, they got them. And the ACR goes out on the cam. And now you can put a heavy duty starter. The starters that are on them are not heavy duty enough to turn that engine over with that compression. Okay.
No, they're small.
That's a fail point on that engine. But if you can find, you can get a heavy duty starter, the bigger starter, that will bolt up, but you got to change the gear. You got to change the gear on the starter. Okay. Then you got enough juice to turn that engine over. Okay. Now that's better than swapping out cams.
I had a snowblower engine, Briggs 1150. I still got the motor, and it had electric start on it. But it wasn't 12-volt electric start. It was 120 volt. You plug your snowblower into the wall.
Snowblower, yeah. All those are electric starters, yeah.
So I put it on a mini bike. You could roll it over, plug it into an extension cord, and hit the button, and bam, the thing would fire.
Yeah,
right
there
up.
you go. Yeah.
But if it stalled on you, boy, you were pulling.
Yeah, and
Pulling over a 12-horse motor.
They had a big D handle attached to that end of the rope, because that means when you grab it, you have to get a handhold on it, because they got a lot of compression on those engines.
Yeah, that thing is 11.5 horse. It had some balls.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that bike. My little bike flew with that motor on it. I never did get in there to mess with it much. And I have another one with a Briggs & Stratton Animal engine on it. Their kart engine.
Oh, Animal, yeah, it's a racing engine.
Yep. And boy, that thing cooks.
A little 5-horse racing engine.
Yeah, I think they make more than that. I mean, it's got the unlimited ignition. If you change the valve springs in the cam, that thing will make 14 horsepower.
No, but I'm talking about the Animal was a 5-horse block.
Yes.
The first racing engine Briggs came out with was the 5-horse block, because that's the most popular thing on go-karts, on racing carts, like Margay carts and all that. Sprint carts, they call them. It's racing go-karts, but it's sprint carts. And I used to have several Margay carts. frames. You know, Margay builds a damn good kart frame. They light, you know. And I was like 155 at the time. But man, I can get 100 mile an hour out of my kart.
Yeah.
We were burning alcohol. You know, I'll be right back. I got to get some more lemonade and lean off the dock.
And this Lean Off the Dock moment is brought to you, who I just spoke to, by the way, by Grumpy Stack Tires. Well, I don't have, this ain't my stream, so I don't have the banner on here, so I'm going to have to wing it. And it goes something like this. And this Lean Off the Dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of a Million Mile Tire. You buy it. Wait. I messed that up, huh? He ships it, you handle it. Or as Elvis says, home at a 50-mile tire. But Grumpy Stack is picking cotton right now. I had no idea there's a cotton festival apparently out there. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Maybe he's picking it. I don't know. Can't be eating it. He might be having more uses for the underwear. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the chat here. It goes a little something like this. Sam Darnold is a piece of shit. He sucks ass. He's a terrible quarterback. The only reason the Vikings are the only team I know that is up 37-0 and wins 37-36. Mark my words. The Vikings cannot carry their defense cannot carry their shitty ass team for the entire season. I guarantee you the Vikings are gonna. What happened to Carr? The greatest thing in the world. He got hurt. Thank you, Lord. But Cajun, Doug said he's at the Cotton Festival.
Doug said what?
He's at the Cotton Festival. Don't ask me what that is, but that's what he said. Tell Cajun I'm at the Cotton Festival. So well, I don't think he'll be able to pop up.
That's over there by where you're somewhere up there. They used to have one down here somewhere.
I don't. Well, he didn't say where. He just said Cotton Festival.
Now the Smoked Meat Festival, that's in Ville Platte. That's smoked meat capital of the world right there, Ville Platte. Mamu in Ville Platte, man.
Smoke him if you got him.
Smoked pork. Everybody eats that. That's the main meat.
I'll eat some pork. Bring it
smoked
down.
Pork, smoked meat. And it's all pork.
Yeah. Elvis, your team sucks. I'm sorry. That's about that. Your defense can't carry anything. But, yes. We have a new era in Saints football history. The great Spencer Rattler is going to lead us to the promised land. The Rattlesnake, 5th-round rookie out of, I don't remember what, South Carolina. Yeah, he came out of South Carolina.
It's in Ville Platte. It's in Ville Platte.
Oh.
70 years.
Well, he lives in
the Cotton Festival has been going on the 9th to the 13th.
Oh. Well, at least this time he's not at a wedding. I should call him. I said, every time I try to call you, you're at an event. I told him I said I'm going to call him at the shop. One day I'm going to say, yeah, I need some tires, bro. Quote me a price. But I don't think he'll be at the shop tomorrow. Well, no, it's a Saturday. He might be at the shop. I'm going to call him at the shop at like 9:02 in the morning. I got a $3,000 order. Like, what? I'll disguise my voice. He won't know it's me. I'll disguise my voice. I'd like to buy 300 of your best tires, please. Nah, you win in a toilet bowl, Elvis. The toilet bowl. You're going to be right there with the Falcons. You're going to leave a ring around the bowl. But hey, y'all welcome to come down to New Orleans and enjoy the food and the sights and watch a real team like my Saints kick the living shit out of a team like, I don't know, I want that rematch. I want another shot at the Swifty Nation. Damn it. They cheated. It's bullshit. They know it. We can defeat the Swifty Nation. And And well, Elvis, are you breaking into people's cars again? Oh no, Rattler's way better than car. Oh yeah, shit. Hell, at this point, well, you know, car was good for a bit and whatever. So, well, I should tell Grumpy Stack he should go live. He should film that shit. Film it, put it on YouTube, and get it. He does those Facebook reels. He gets a bunch of. I don't know what the reels are on Facebook, but he gets. All I ever see is the big chested women on these reels dancing and jiggling. That's all I ever see on there. But no, the word car is officially banned. The ban is on again. Especially
Missy was thinking that Elvis was asking about our car. No, that's a quarterback car, Derek Carr.
That wouldn't interest him unless it had something to do with the Saints sucking. Then he would be interested in it. Yeah. The Rattlesnake is going to defeat Tampa. So, come Sunday, I will be able
Street
to watch.
dance. They got Fado Does in Ville Platte this weekend. Street dance is what they are. You know, Fado Do. They got bands on the street. They close downtown down for a few blocks, and they have a band on this side of town, that side of town. You just walk back and forth to the band you want to listen to, whatever, and buy beer on the street, food, whatever. Call him a Fado Do.
What about Big Lots?
He's guessing. He's guessing the store. No, not Big Lots, but it's one kind of like them.
I wouldn't tell you if you got it. It'd be a miracle if you got it, first of all, but I'm not going to say what it is on Cajun Stream. But, you know, I may say it on my stream because I don't care. But, you know.
I don't care if you say it in this stream. Who's going bankrupt? I don't.
All the big wigs will be listening because they'll be like, wait, he's got 23 people in his stream. Me ain't nobody. I got like 4. I mean, you know. Drunk from the night before. Who's drinking, Elvis? Who the hell's drinking? What you talking about?
Yeah, who's drinking? Yeah.
It ain't, I wish I would.
He's talking about Carr, I guess. Rattler worse than Carr.
He don't know what the fuck.
We're winning the Super Bowl in New Orleans.
Yeah,
Y'all going to the toilet bowl. Like I did a while ago. I went lean off the dock. Actually, I didn't go lean off the dock outside because the damn mosquitoes are too bad out there.
Oh. Wow.
I went to the toilet bowl and pissed. And that's where Vikings are going, the toilet bowl.
That's right. Ring around the toilet bowl. That's the only ring they'll ever get, just like the Falcons.
I know ring. Missy keeps this house clean.
No.
You can come over here.
That's because
I might not have bamboo floors on the floor yet, bamboo flooring down yet. Mm-hmm. I got plain plywood, you know. But BC, you know, that 3/4, that exterior plywood, that's all, you know. It looks like it's stained, you know, from the old tile glue and stuff, but no, it's clean. It's wood, but it's clean.
Home of the empty beer cans. That might be the new slogan of the job. Home. I walked in there and said, "Where's the beer?" I said, "We're gonna start a second line." I said, "We're gonna dance." I'm like, I was like, "Dearly beloved, we're here to celebrate the death of a family member." I was doing that all day today. I was just like, shit, I'm gonna when they told me yesterday, I broke down laughing. I was like, they were like, "Why are you laughing?" I said, "Because I called this shit last month." People were saying, "Oh, it'll never happen." I said, "Watch." Of course, then again, they sent us the signs, a month ago. I'm the one that brought the signs into the store. And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Oh, we sent those by accident." Instead of saying, "Oh, send it back." "Oh, just keep it, just in case." Okay. They got new ones. Shelving available. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And what?
Well, that's the sun going down, baby. That's why.
Look
She likes your sunset, Frosty.
Oh. Yeah, it is different, isn't it?
Look, it's gone. See?
That's 2 hours difference. So, yeah, it'd be 6:30 in Cali.
Look behind you.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you can see the clouds back there, and then all of a sudden
Right
your
behind
contrast
you.
changes, and then boom, it goes back
It makes
white
it look like a
clouds.
bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun was showing through them
Yeah.
clouds. Yes, he said, looks like there's a fire back there. Don't say that.
No, this is
Lord.
this is Silmar. Silmar catches on fire every year.
Hurry.
Yeah.
The entire state of California's on fire, it seems like.
You know,
Sometimes
I
it
don't know
is.
about that.
All the wildfires, and people, they flick them cigarettes out there, and they cause these 5 multi-state catastrophes. And you think by now they would like, don't flick a cigarette out.
Right.
People keep doing it. They
Can't
keep,
blame it on me. I quit almost 4 months ago.
well, you haven't been in California recently either, so
No, I'm not guilty. I hadn't been to California and I quit smoking, so I got
I've
2
never-
alibis.
I've never smoked and I've never stepped foot in the state of California, so there's no way my DNA is not in that state. I promise you.
I've been in California already on that far eastern highway, north and south highway, about not far from Earp, California. At some junction, and then they had a cigarette store. Anyway, you go to that junction, past Earp, California, head north, and you're heading toward Needles. It's like the Needles Highway. And it goes up and down like that. You know, them little rolling hills in the desert. Man, that's like being bar. Like, man, I'd do 100 mile an hour there. It'd be like a go-kart track, you know?
Yeah, the 95 to the 40.
We get Raging Cajun in here with the Rand McNally Atlas.
I can see it, yeah. Now, I'm trying to listen to them. Okay, what you said, Frosty. Missy was talking. I couldn't hear what you said.
I want us that highway into Needles, I believe, is the 95. The 95 will take you to the 40, and the 40 is that highway.
It goes
for
straight
Needles.
north and south, and it's in the desert.
Yeah, 95. 95
More
will
likely.
take you. It'll take you to the Arizona border, and then it'll take you down into where they have that big music festival, Coachella.
Let me
Oh, that's in Cali?
Yeah,
Oh, I
Coachella
never
is
knew
in
that.
Southern California.
Oh, I always hear about it. I just never knew where it was.
This one is a little west of the Colorado River, about 10 miles, and then it goes north and south.
That's a lie, Elvis. It's a lie. God damn it. It's a
Well, there's
lie.
another one there called the 395. That goes to Lake Tahoe. Right,
I'm
that
gonna
goes all the way up.
tell you in a minute here. I'm opening my maps.
You might be thinking of the 395.
I don't think so. I think it's that 90 or whatever you talking
I
about.
should
The
just throw
Highway
out
95 goes through Henderson, Nevada. Comes down through Nevada, goes north and south.
Quick Wrench in the building.
Yeah, we're not talking about I-95 though. What's up, Quick Ranch?
No,
No,
the Highway 95 is a different
95.
animal.
95 is how many points the Vikings are going to lose by next week.
This is 95. It starts at Blythe and it goes straight north. The Parker Highway, which is right there by Earp. It crosses 62. I used to take. I had my friend's cousin lived in by Blue Water. It's a resort area, okay, but in Earp, California, and Earp, California is a little 1-horse town, okay, 1 store, and I don't even think it had a post office. Across the river from Parker, Arizona, Earp, California. 62 went to
Yeah,
When I
there's one
said
gas
that was
station there. 62
Vidal,
to the
Vidal,
7
Vidal Junction.
Right.
95 cross 62 right there. So I used to take 95 leaving Earp, California, and I go north.
That'll take you to the 15 into Vegas.
To Needles, and then I used California and Nevada line at that point, like that, at the southernmost part of Nevada, and then go into Bullhead City, and then head over to Kingman. That's how we get to Kingman. Instead of going through Parker, Lake Havasu, Desert Hills, and then Yucca, and all them little towns before Kingman. Because I like that road, that 95. Man, there was nothing on it, you know. You didn't hardly see a vehicle on it.
Yeah, I spent many a night on that road, going back and forth from Vegas to Coachella, hauling ice.
So, I was on the famous Route 66 a couple times when I was traveling that area. Route 66 passes straight through Kingman, Arizona. And it's in that, Kingman's in that song, you know, that Route 66 song. Get your kicks on Route 66. Kingman's in that song. But that's as far as in California I went. It was 95.
Yeah, it's only in California for a minute.
Yeah.
It turns into a 71 down there. It takes you down to Coachella.
My sister used to live in Blythe.
71 or 74 to the 10.
Dr. Who, what's up?
10.
What? What's 10? Say that again.
How's that?
Frosty. Say that again about 10.
Well, from that Earp, California, you're 95.
Oh yeah, from Earp you can go to Vidal Junction and hit 95 and go south and hit 10 in California.
Yeah, it'll butt into the 71. I think it's either 71 or 74, and that takes you down to the 10.
Yeah, past Blythe, about 8 miles or so, 10 miles.
A whole lot of nothing down there. It's like when you get to that gas station, if you turn left, you're at the Arizona port of entry. If you turn right, you're going to you're going down to Coachella.
Coachella, where's that at?
That's real far Southern California, inland Southern California. Indio, Palm Springs area.
Is that by Calexico somewhere?
Yeah, north of Calexico.
I see Brawley, Blythe, Indio. Okay, I see Indio. That's
Indio is basically where Coachella's at. That's the Coachella Valley is where Indio is at.
Dad was at Salton Sea when something happened with my damn microphone. Where'd I leave off at?
I couldn't make it out.
Last thing I said.
StreamYards is glitching. I haven't heard anything you said in the last 5 minutes.
Something about the Salton Sea.
I had to refresh.
Okay, yeah, well, y'all didn't miss much. My dad was stationed. He went over there for some training before World War II. He was in the Army, and that's before Japan bombed Pearl Harbor. My dad was in the Army, and they did some kind of. It was after basic training. They went over there.
Yeah, I want to say that whole area down there is the Coachella Valley. Once you get to the 10, and then Indio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never did see that little town on there.
Yeah, they got all those windmills out there. A whole shit ton of windmills just blanket that valley. I don't know what they're trying to do with them. They're doing that off 395 also. Planting windmills. But I don't know that they really do generate any power.
That's probably there for show, just so they can say, you know what? We got all this power. You know. No.
There were two engineers on top of it. They were in where they were at. I forget where they were at. They're up in high country somewhere though. Working on one of them big windmills, turbine. That's like 200 foot in the air. Thing caught on fire and they couldn't get down. One guy burned up there inside of it, burned to death. The other guy, he didn't want that. He just took the leap of faith.
I'll tell a story, Elvis. If you do a live stream and show your face, then I'll tell the story again. And I know that'll never happen. Because you still owe Fly on the Wall an appearance on the camera.
Yeah.
You should do, jump on Cajun's panel and get on here and say, you not even for me. I want you to come on Cajun's panel and say, go LSU.
Fucking hours.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing done.
But you got to say, thank you very much.
I'll get the real Elvis impersonating. I'll get Mike Twill back up here.
I got a guy that I used to work on his radios. I used to add his toys. First I started repairing his radio. Then I started adding toys in it, and noise toys. And he was an Elvis impersonator. He owned his own truck, and he was he was a good Elvis impersonator. He had the hair for it and the pork chops, the pork chop sideburns. He had the hair for it, the face, he looked more like Elvis than Andy Kaufman looked like Elvis. Y'all remember Andy Kaufman? The Elvis, the best Elvis imitator that was out there. And Elvis liked him the most. He was imitating Elvis when Elvis was still alive, and Elvis liked him the most. Andy Kaufman, he played Lotka on Taxi.
Yep. Comic legend. I'll do an Elvis impersonation.
Comedian and Elvis impersonator extraordinaire.
Here's an Elvis impersonation. Thank you very much. My team.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And he could sing like Elvis too, Andy Kaufman. Man. No, Doctor Who, there ain't a field guy impersonator.
Jesus broke the mold with me. He said, I can't deal with perfection. I have made perfection. There he is. So it's tough being me. It's tough. It's tough carrying. I don't have to carry this stream because Cajun carries his own stream. But all these other streams I pop in every once in a while. I got to carry them streams, and I'm sure if Elvis ever did a stream, I have to carry a stream, get the viewers in there, get the people going. Elvis needs to sell his own tickets to his concerts. He's 97 years old. It's about time he sells his own concert tickets. When the hell is Josh Allen going to win a Super Bowl? Come on now. Come on. Josh Allen's a great quarterback. It's just, I don't know what's going on here. I mean, y'all, did y'all ever get rid of Stephon Diggs yet? I think y'all did, which is pretty good. So, somebody's got to ramble. It might as well hell be me. So, unless you want to hear silence for the next, they probably prefer silence. They'd be like, peace and quiet. But it's not my stream, so, But, hashtag free Sam. So, hey, you know what? Somebody actually passed away. They got smashed to death by a forklift. So, joking around with a forklift is not a cool thing at all. I'm just saying, somebody I know passed away from that recently. So that's never a thing to joke about. Just saying. And this camera moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, trying to start my camera.
That's all good. I'm lit. Lit like what? Lit like a tiger? Go Tigers? Damn right. That's right. Especially when LSU beats the shit out of Bama. Oh, yeah. No, I'm saving the lit shit for my stream. This is just filler right now. You get the good stuff on my when Cajun's going, but when Cajun's taking care of business, I'm just filling until he gets everything set up. And then I'm gonna be quiet, let him run his, let him do his thing.
Like
So
that line and tree.
it'd be better if we had Grumpy Stack in here, but Grumpy Stack said something about he needed new underwear, so he went to a cotton factory to I don't know. So, lunch hour. Hey, Fly on the Walls at lunch. We're going to try to get him to break the vending machine tonight. But he won't do it. He said he won't do it unless Elvis recommends it. So, Elvis, we need to get Fly on the Wall to break the vending machine at work again. So we got to start that campaign. Hashtag break the vending machine. That's what we gotta get going. Let's see. What else is in the news tonight? Somebody probably did something stupid. If Amazon ever opens up their goddamn plant down here, I would. They built a plant 4 years ago and just letting it rot. There's an Amazon plant 5 miles from me. And they just never opened it. They built it and just never opened it. They were going to pay $27-something an hour. But, here's the thing about Amazon that they don't tell you about. You want to know about Amazon? Talk to Brock's boys. Brock's boys used to work for Amazon until they kicked them out for some stupid-ass reason. So, y'all think Amazon is good. Amazon is not good. Not in the slightest.
Clinton used to work for Amazon. Clinton S., the Twisted Man.
He did?
Yeah, he worked for Amazon. He worked at the plant, not delivering anything. He was working in the plant. I think he was a forklift operator or something. And that ain't no joke. It's true.
Oh, don't start with them forklift bullshit with them.
No.
No.
He was some kind of equipment operator or something.
I'm sorry, Doctor Who. I like women. I don't do anything manual. Sorry about that.
Now I can't get my damn camera going.
David Carlisle in the building. I can actually say go Tigers, but I won't say go what.
What's up, Dave? Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here, man. Oh, there he is. David Carlisle in the building. As always.
Well, damn.
Elvis, if you want to have any brownie points, if you want to make any brownie points with David Carlisle, You ought to say Bama sucks. He'll like you more. Say Bama sucks ass. Just don't talk about the other Alabama team, because then that'll be bad. You have to say good things about that team, but the Crimson team, yeah, you never say anything good about that team, because you know. Elvis ate the building. He's not in the building. He ate the damn building.
That's why he got so fat.
And scooped it out. He ate the damn thing. You do know that Cajun doesn't have that word blocked, right? At least I don't
Man,
think.
don't tell him that. Now he's gonna spam the chat with that.
They've been spamming it. They've been spamming it for the last 15 minutes.
Then I'm gonna have to time his ass out.
Hey, you know, that's a thing. David Carlisle in the building. Go Tigers. And F Bama.
Well, my damn camera won't come back on. Son of a gun.
Elvis's fault. Elvis said those nasty words. David Carlisle, I think it's your turn to rectify those three nasty letters, nasty words. I don't know if Cajun said it tonight, but I'll take a page out of his playbook. It goes a little something like, but Elvis knows it. He's heard it 5,000 times.
I was getting my I don't know, I think it's a 10-foot USB extension. I'm getting it. I got it hooked up. It's in line, and I plugged the camera back in.
There's only two things that control the tide: the moon and LSU, baby.
That's right.
Go Tigers. and I definitely pull for Auburn to beat Alabama, just because Alabama's the worst out of the two. So I can't chill. It's not cold enough down here yet. I'm not even the snowman. It's funny how they think it's my stream. This ain't even my stream, number one. So and on the seventh day, the camera turned on and said, "Ah." There we go. Let's see what else.
It's still daylight over there a little bit. Let me hook it into that USB port and see if it
That's what
gives
she
it
said.
any action.
That's definitely what she said. Might have been what Elvis said at one point. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we are.
Houston, we may have a problem.
Uh-oh. Alternator went out. Alternator froze up.
No, this is
Cajun Cam is back on the air.
Yeah,
Different
camera
kind of-
back on. I hooked it up to the laptop instead of the little port.
Yeah, I heard it go bling.
I did.
different kind of problem.
Where's my little phone at?
Hey, Alex.
I got one in the other day. They were on sale. Got that little clearance sale, and I couldn't pass it up, man. I couldn't. I'm like, not for $1, $1.25.
Dave's finally leaving work. Well, that's the best part of the day. Leaving work, getting your butt home, and relaxing.
Look, right here. Plug it into a USB port, and you got 4 of them. And you got on and off switches. Right there. And these light up blue. You take the back off of it. Pop the back off. Stick it to the wall. Screw it to the wall. Pop it back on, and you got your thing. Or just take a Velcro strip, mount it to wherever you want, the wall or whatever, and you can unplug, plug in your thing. I got one that does 7 of them that's screwed to the wall, and I put in a good Apple, an old Apple iPhone charge cord because they heavy duty, and I just cut the lightning port off of the Apple cord, and it's like, I don't know, about 6 feet long. So I got it plugged into the laptop, and it runs to the wall, and I got some stuff. All my cameras are plugged into the one on the wall, and I can turn them on and off, whatever. Quick wrench. Are you what? You just leaving work? Good God! No wonder you didn't come up here earlier. Damn! It's 10 o'clock your time.
Stick it in the intake bolt hole on this motor.
That's definitely what she said.
Yeah,
Shit,
it's 10
Bill.
o'clock your time. Damn.
Last
You must
week,
own half of that mechanic shop.
I stayed late at work. I got home, and right when I walked in the door, I clicked on the thing, and you ended your stream. And I said, "Damn it, I just missed it." And if I would have got home 20 minutes earlier, but my boss can't
me?
count. Last
Me?
week, yeah, remember last week I was at work. Yeah, they keep scheduling me every Thursday.
Yeah. Well,
Every
yeah,
Thursday?
you told me you was gonna be at work. Yeah.
Every Thursday night now, I got to close every Thursday. So I'm just like,
Really?
shit.
Well, I'm switching to Friday anyway. I think I'm gonna just do it on Friday. I don't know. I'm gonna get with Chef Johnny because I'm gonna get him to be a guest. A few times. For the cooking part of the show. Chef Johnny. Backwoods, what's up? Backwoods Bandit, what's happening?
We need some cooking with Cajun.
I got that channel still up and running. I need to.
That's what I'm saying. You might start putting October 15th is when they start doing the shorts. You can make them up to 3 minutes now.
I thought it was 2 minutes.
No, it says 3 on the 3. It says on the YouTube.
Yeah, I might need to make some cooking shorts or something.
Right. I saw Mimi today, and they said it's cold in Louisiana. Break out the gumbo.
Yesterday morning.
This morning,
Johnny's there like 59 degrees, 60 degrees. He's like, man, yeah. See, Missy made a gumbo the other day. Missy made a chicken and sausage gumbo.
Yeah.
Huh?
I got out of work last night. Thursday. Well, what's today? Yeah, last night it was 50 degrees last night, and it was 51 this morning. But that cold front actually prevented that hurricane from coming to us. And
right, yeah, because it was gonna head straight for us, but
unfortunately it hit Florida, which they're getting the shit kicked out of them, which is unfortunate. You don't want it to go anywhere. I mean, if it's going to go anywhere, I want it to go on top of Atlanta Stadium or Tampa Bay Stadium, or
I want it to go to Cuba. Keep south, because it looked like that cold front did push it a little south and east. Well, it was heading east, but it did push it a little further south, but it didn't go into the Yucatan Peninsula. It almost did. Half of it did. The eye came pretty damn close, but it didn't make landfall.
They were saying on Fox Weather that is the first time that they thought it was going to take the same. It started in the same area where Francine was. They said that's the first time they've ever seen a potential hurricane start so far down to hit Florida. Like, they've never seen one go right to Florida. They figured it was going to come straight to us or to Texas and then go to Florida. They said, nope, that steering current pushed it right out there. Oh, we going to Cajun's house. Missy's got the shrimp burgers. Oh, man, too bad I'm 250 miles away.
Nobody. Nothing.
I wish I could just stick my hand through the thing and just take one, get a burger. Shit. Elvis says, "Go Saints." Yeah, he knows what we're talking about. Badger. We don't need.
What's up, Mike Badger? What's
Mike
happening? Yeah, we're eating shrimp burgers tonight. I ate one for lunch, matter of fact. Shrimp burger. We got some big old shrimp, some big old tails like that. 2630s, 2125, 2630s. It says 2630s on the bag, but they right at 25, 26, because I counted them and they right at it. So it, 2630, but like a 2125. And oh boy, yeah, man. Made a shrimp burger, big old hamburger bun, some lettuce and all ketchup, mayonnaise. Got all that old pink juice running down my hands. Oh, hell yeah.
Tomato.
What?
What about the tomato?
We out of tomato.
Oh, that's a crime right there. I can't eat a shrimp football without tomato.
Yeah.
It just tastes way better in my opinion. But I'm just like, no, get me the tomatoes. Or if you're really in a bond, substitute it with some ketchup.
No.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Well, I did put ketchup on it. Yeah, I eat ketchup and mayonnaise on all seafood, instead of mixing it. I let it mix itself in there when I'm eating the burger.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to mix in your stomach anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I like that old pink juice running, ketchup, mayonnaise mix. I like that running down my arm, especially when I'm eating a hamburger. Good, sloppy, juicy hamburger. Hey, hey, Frosty, I don't know if you realize it or not, but you remember last week you were live with us and you said you was going to head out because you got busy in the shop?
Yeah.
You thought you thought you left the studio, but you didn't. You were on the whole time.
Really?
You were talking to your boss and all that and everything. You didn't even know you were your camera, you wasn't in the view, but the camera was at that same view. You were in a different area, but we could still hear your voice. Not make out what you were saying, but we could still hear your voice. Talking to the boss, talking to the other guy, somebody about some parts or something. And yeah, you were on that whole time.
Damn.
You could have kicked them out, though.
I didn't want to.
Or you
Man,
could have muted
we were
them.
hollering at you. We were hollering at you. Frosty. Show us what you're doing. Hell.
Good thing you couldn't understand him. He might have blurted out like credit card numbers or like personal info or some shit like that.
What I'm doing now, can't you?
Huh?
You can see what I'm doing now, right?
Oh yeah, we can see you there.
We's adjusting valves.
Doing something right there. I mean, we can't really make it out, but we're doing something. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're putting the rocker arms on.
Yeah.
The tippy tappers.
See how the casting
What's happening, Mike Badger?
See how the casting comes up around the springs like that? That's a real 289 hypo head.
289. Yeah, you had showed that block last week, the 289. I think it was painted. That side of it was painted.
It's got a 302 crank in it now.
Ford blue, I think it was.
Yeah.
I had a 283 block, and then I had some 327 heads. And my dad sold that when I was working offshore. It was in the one of the rooster coops. I had put it, it was out the weather like that. And I came back in and I went to grab that block. Me and a buddy of mine, that thing was heavy. Went to grab that block, put it on the engine stand, and start working on it. And it was gone. And the heads were gone. My 327 heads were gone. I said, look at this crap.
Yeah.
What happened over here, Dad? Where's my block? Oh, I don't know. I guess somebody stole it. Yeah, right. Couldn't find out later on. I got to asking some questions. kind of like beating around the bush as to 283 block and a couple of heads and say, oh yeah, somebody got I forget the name. They said they got a real good deal on one not long ago. I think it was $30 for a block and a set of heads for a 327. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I looked on the calendar. I said, now I was offshore at that time. I said, and then I had forgot about it. My dad thought I would forget about it totally, Nope, I didn't. That's when I was, actually doing mechanic work, just old stuff, old engines and all that.
Yeah.
I rebuilt a few. That's when you actually had room under a hood to work on an engine.
Very true. This thing under a hood don't take up no space. The modern version of it is gigantic.
Yeah, with all the accessories on the damn thing. All the
Yeah,
electronic computer crap and all that shit. Oh, that was a nice little 4-barrel. Wait, let me see that again.
What?
What you just put on there? Let me see that.
No, this is a trash bag wrapped around an oil can.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought that was a 4-barrel carburetor.
No. It's just some oil I'm dripping on the rocker studs and the push
Okay.
rods.
I saw they're going to put out a 2025 Chevy Bel Air. Really? Wow. Man, they bringing back all the old stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be probably a front-wheel drive K car. You watch.
K car.
Or it'll be electric.
Oh, better not be.
They can't leave anything alone.
It ain't gonna be the same as the old family 4-door Bel Air.
No, they have to defile it if they're going to bring it back.
Well, if you saw it somewhere, I'm gonna look it up. I'm show it on here. Cornbread, you still hanging around? I was doing something for you earlier.
I think it disappeared.
Well, I know you didn't make a comment about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I want to look up that Bel Air. Yeah, no K
Mike,
card, please. My bad. Is no K card, please. No, we don't talk Chrysler here.
That word is officially banned.
Well, we don't talk K card anyway.
I don't know what that is anyway, but the word car, I said it. Well, after this, it's officially banned. Well, it's banned on my stream anyway. I can't control this one, but I mean, but we do know a certain person, if he comes in and mentions that word, it's automatic ban. Just the word. But if I can get Roger Rabbit in here, because I said, all right, I got to call him one of these days. I said, what's the DMC-12? And he told me within 5 seconds what it was. I said, damn, you knew that? DMC-12.
That's a DeLorean.
See? Frosty got it.
Which is stupid.
Excuse me.
The 12, it was a Citroen 6-cylinder or a Pugonaut, right? Peugeot 6-cylinder.
Huguenot.
Pugonaut.
Yeah. And I throw it out there. He got it in like 2 seconds. I was like, damn. Because I showed him a picture of that old Ford that I showed y'all. And he's like, oh, that's pretty cool. I said, yeah, I took it from a distance a few weeks ago.
You got to know that John DeLorean was a legend. John DeLorean, I mean, never mind all the.
Oh, yeah, he's known for cocaine.
But
That's
he was a legend. He brought, the Ram Chargers and Pontiac, and, he built the horsepower wars.
Yeah.
The mid-size car with the big block engine, that was John DeLorean.
It's just too
Really?
bad.
That's what the 25 Bel Air is going to look like? Damn, that's a good-looking car.
What's it going to look like, Boo?
I don't know if this is the concept car or It's all over TikTok. Let me see if I can get a straight answer on this. There's a YouTube video. This is a concept car. This looks like an old Caprice Classic right here, the way this one's made. This is a concept car, and then there's this. I don't know. That's what this one looks like. I don't care for them. I'd rather the Impala myself. The 96 Impala. When they come out with the Impala? In the 95, 96?
Somewhere in that era. Not before that. The big
Buddy of mine
car, right?
had one on the they were SS's. He had one as a cop car.
Platform. It's 91, I think. A lot of people don't know there was 2 different engine options for that thing, and some of them had, your LT1 350, and the other ones had a small bore, short stroke, 265-inch engine, 265 V8. What a dog! Not to be mixed up with the original Chevrolet, which was a 265. This thing had, the Vortec heads and fuel injection and all that, but it was a baby one.
Now I'll share it here. Oh no, Mike, I was talking about in the 90s. I think it was 95, 96. My buddy, when I had my radio shop, he was a friend of mine was a cop. He was David Lassane. He was a captain on a police force, and he got an Impala as a cop car. He totaled it doing 165. He was out of commission for a couple of weeks. Naturally.
Those made great cop cars, but they fell apart.
Yeah, it doesn't fell apart. He hit another car with it, or another car hit him.
The Charger 5.7 makes a great cop car too, but they don't last that long either. That old police center.
There's the front end of that Bel Air.
Looks like a Camaro, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of. There's the front end. I hope I don't get a hit on this thing. Let me switch cameras. Nope, that didn't help. Let me drop that down. Let me drop that down somewhere here. Oh, let me just do this. Stop screen. Okay. Oh, I lost it. Okay. Well, I'll bring it back up. Most anticipated releases: the 25 Chevy Bel Air. This iconic model is making a comeback. Cutting edge technology.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Cutting edge technology. That's from that show, Meet the Fockers.
Never. I don't think I ever watched that.
That movie, Meet the Fockers. Oh man, I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a side view and back view of it, Frosty.
Hang on, I'll be right there.
This video is not sponsored by anybody.
Looks like a big Camaro.
Yeah. See how it's got them swooping lines like this? You know, they kind of
Yeah.
swoop down.
Yeah. Looks like a big Camaro with a stretched tail.
It's got that swooping line, like from right here, it comes down.
Yeah, but
and then there's kind of like part of your back tail fin right there.
Needs a deck lid though. There's no back end. It's like a hatchback.
It's like a fastback, yeah. Yeah, the glass, I think it looks no, the trunk's right there. Let me see. Well, that don't matter if
it is neat looking.
Look, well, I'm going ahead now. I got it on play. See how the back end looks like that Camaro.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
and Pala had that round. I mean that belt. Dude, see, there's the ass end of it, and there's a trunk. Yeah, so it has a slanted fastback.
Yeah,
trunk separate. It's not like a hatchback.
Look like they stretched a Camaro into a sedan.
That's a two-door. Yeah, two-door coupe. This one is anyway. Dual exhaust. Got them little eagle eye lights.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Not a bad looking piece.
Anyway, well, there's a first hand look at it. Coin Dragon. What's up, mon ami? Comment ça va? Soir. What's crack-a-lackin'? Never fear, the dragon is here. That's a fact.
Coin Dragon in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's right. I gotta get my buddy. What the Frank up here?
Holy shit. If you ain't fracking, I don't know.
Yeah. Joyeux vendredi. Vendredi on fast, huh?
God bless you.
That means finally Friday. Vendredi on fast.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow. Woohoo. Then I work 6 days in a row.
It's right here. Vendredi. All right. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let's see. What the Frank? It is. I got a few more things since we last talked there, Coin Dragon. Quite a few things since we last talked. Of course, electronic test equipment. Some good stuff. Oh, check your email, Frank. I got give me some more lemonade. I'll be back. And possibly lean off the dock, maybe.
And this possible, lean off the dock. Well, let's do this again. We'll just do the commercial like it should be done, in case anybody ain't heard it before. And it goes a little something like this. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. He ships it, you handle it. There we go. I'm not exactly sure what kind of lemonade he's drinking over there. It might be Crystal Tom. It might be homemade. I don't know. I've never got a definitive answer for that. There's only two people that know that answer. And one of them in here, and the other one is over there. BR549. Breaker on 9, that may be done, but I ain't Chris Code. It sounds like a 1950s rotary phone. I like the dial 27349. No. WQR 62, please. Make it snappy.
Talking about the good lemonade. No, just regular lemonade, Frank.
Crystal time. I don't know. Country time. Unfortunately, yeah, when it comes to like the CB stuff and this and that, I'm clueless. I like to learn about it, though. I'm sure Cajun will recommend me some channels he pops on, and I'll go up and hey, folks, how you doing? I promise you I'm not a troll. I'm here to support. They'll be like, who is this guy? We've never seen him before. What the heck? Nowadays, you go on somebody's stream, and you go, hey, how you doing? And they go, troll! And I'm like, just because you hadn't seen me before. I'm just like, okay. You know, I went on somebody's stream to support them, and they banned me. All I said was hello. They go, we haven't seen you before. And I'm like, okay, well, someone sent me on the stream to support, to help you get watch hours. I'm like, okay, that's fun.
How damn rude.
Exactly.
Colin Dragon, what's happening, mon ami?
How's it going, mon ami? Comment ça va ce vendredi?
God bless you.
Ça va. The vendredi on Fireway and bon.
We got a intake
It's all
manifold.
good.
You can speak in Cajun French. You know who's going to pop up. He'll be around. I ain't seen him in a while, but he will pop up.
When you see Coin Dragon in the chat, everybody does capital letters WTF. What the Frank?
Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Chasing Tails Outdoor.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
What's happening, man?
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, not much, man. I
Tail in a while.
got off of driving and I'm home with a few pops and looking to see who was live, and I saw y'all.
There you go.
So you said you got some new stuff?
Yeah, I got me a vacuum tube voltmeter, mint condition.
Come on.
Yeah, RCA WV77E.
Well, I couldn't tell you about no damn serial numbers, but I know old when I see one.
Yeah, RCA. It's the then they came out after. It's a Voltomus. I'm gonna show the bench off here in a sec, the electronic bench.
Sweet.
In fact, when I got it, it had this in it. The original RCA C battery, soldered
Holy
in from the
crap,
factory.
man. That's
Soldered
before
in
my
from the
time.
factory, and it wasn't leaking. It wasn't
Son of
leaking.
a-
Yeah, this was
That's a collector's
before my
item.
time. I think it was made in '59 or '60.
That's definitely a
say
collector's item there.
Before my
Old school.
time. Dave.
Put that on eBay. See if some idiot's gonna pay $3 million for it.
You never
RCA
know.
battery.
Rare
Yeah,
RCA battery may still
Back
work.
then, the batteries didn't have a letter designation; they had numbers.
Just put a voltometer on it and read the voltage on it and see.
And it still had 1.4 volts on it.
See? That's what I'm
See,
talking
senor.
about, man.
So wait, is that BR549? Is that the battery?
No, BR549's in reference to a certain television show I used to watch.
Yeehaw!
I knew you'd get
Junior
it.
Samples called BR 549.
Junior sample.
I do watch that show. I mean, there's a YouTube channel. I do watch it from time to time on YouTube. You know, but I must have missed that particular reference.
What Hee Haw? You don't remember Hee Haw with Buck Owens, Roy Clark?
Yeah, I know Hee-Haw. I played.
I'm a picking and I'm
I
a
played-
winning.
I'm a picking. I'm agreeing. That's in the Haggard Brothers.
I played the casino when I went to the casino in Mississippi. They had when I went to the one in Jenna, they had a Hee-Haw machine.
Really?
Oh, come on.
Hee-Haw.
In
And
North
Buck Owens
Louisiana?
on one side and the other one on the other.
You talking about Gina in North Louisiana?
Hey,
Above
yeah.
Alexandria?
Uh-huh. When I went to that casino that one time, my cousin got bored. It was like, I don't know, whatever time it was. She goes, let's go to that casino and whatever. And I'm like, we got to go through Alexandria and all this shit. I'm like, good Lord.
buddy of mine that lived in Grosset. When I had my radio shop, he lived in Grosset. He was from Gina. He was one of them stump jumpers from up there, Piney Woods, Louisiana boy.
I used to know a dude who had a CB handle stump jumper.
Probably, I knew a few of them myself. Most of them were from Mississippi.
Holy shit, that like fired old neurons. I'm talking about like when I was probably 8 years old. I'd hear my dad say, "How about you, stump jumper?"
My dad was never into that. I had my own radio when I was like, I think I was 13, something like that, 14. I had a stainless steel whip on top of a metal roof.
My parents
That
were
thing got out.
funny with it.
Had that ground plane under it, you know.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
A stainless steel whip on top of that, my
Skip
our outdoor
land.
kitchen in the back, and it had that Born tin on it, you know, corrugated metal.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a lot of ground plane for that stainless steel whip.
Oh,
And I mean, I didn't realize it at the time, but that was better than a lot of people's base antennas. Zero.
yeah, well, like
One to
them
one-
old
one to
fucking
one.
Moonrakers and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I couldn't keep up with a Moonraker. Those are directional, you know,
Yep, the beams.
and tall in the air. They got old set of Moonraker 4s. I thought they were six. They might be 6s. Just got that two of them gone, but I think they 4s. And I talked to the guy about them at the body shop, and he says, "Yeah, those are my brothers." And he gave me a phone call. He lives in Lake Charles. He's buying some property over here by Chautauqua somewhere up there, up the road from me. And he's going to set them up on he says, I want to get about, 75 foot in the air with them, because that's that third wavelength, 72
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
Above 72 feet, you're in that third wavelength, because you got 36 foot is a wavelength for 27 megahertz. 36 foot, and you go up, you double that, you got 72. So anything above 72, you're in that third wavelength, and there's no noise up there. All that ground noise. Or if you're in the second wavelength, below 72 feet, you even less of a noise. But if your antenna's only below 36 foot, and it's you ain't gonna talk. It depends on the sunspots,
Mm-hmm.
It depends
Yeah,
on the
if you're getting
sunspots,
some
and it's
scatter.
at it was at its peak not long ago, and they still, man, them ham guys are still. I know I got a few ham radios, and they still up there talking on 10 meter and
I'm sure
2
of
meter
that.
AM, especially like 80 meter, 40 meter, 20 meters,
Sideband
40
or something?
meters, 60 meters. Yeah, on sideband. Well, you can always talk good on sideband anywhere.
True, higher power.
But this is, it's opened up now, though.
Man, I haven't had my own CB in, let me think. God,
I forget what my first
35
CB
years,
was.
I'd say.
I forget what my first CB was.
I got my
I wanna
parents' old
sell.
SBE console too.
Royce or...
Royce, yeah, I remember those.
And I had a power mic. I had that square Turner
Turner Plus 3.
JB plus 2 or plus 3. The one with the
Oh, wait,
knob
no,
on the
Plus
back.
3 was the dust mic. That's right. Yeah, Plus
it's
2.
a
You're
2.
right.
They had a 3 that was a hand mic too, I think. Or a JB plus 2.
I'm pretty sure.
Anyway,
the
it
Turner
had the
Plus 3
knob
was
on
a
the back of it. It was
dust mic.
the sleek looking one. It wasn't that long one, that concave like that.
Yep,
Not that
yep,
I didn't
yep.
have that one. I had the more kind of like square and
Holy
the
crap,
grill
this is
that-
cool to talk about because I remember all this stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my parents' old SBE console too. It was
Bass?
a 23 channel. Yeah, bass.
Okay.
It was 23, but they had it bumped up to 40. Guy, couple towns down, knew electronics.
All right.
And
Added,
fixed
added
the
the crystal
dial and
bits in 'em.
everything. It was awesome. And I had that for a while till the finals went. I didn't know it at the time. I probably could have fixed it now because I went to electronics school after that.
Oh, you don't have it anymore?
No, I have no
okay.
idea what happened to that thing.
Let me see if I can show off the bench a little bit.
Go for it, bro.
Yeah.
Go for it, bruv. It's Friday, isn't it?
And this show off the bench moment is brought to you.
I was gonna say by bench, did you mean your belly there? Because he
You
was
do that one, too.
straightening his shirt as he was talking.
Yeah, this.
Why I oughta?
Let me get this camera. I don't want to.
He picked me up. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Full screen. It's always better.
Oh yeah, let me full screen it. Shit.
No, I'm doing full screen.
You can do it. Go for it.
Okay.
And over here is the shit that Raging Cajun left at my house a few weeks ago. I told him to clean the dishes.
Oh man, I lost my camera.
Uh-oh. You walked right out of range.
Here with the boy.
I touched the cord.
You're good. It'll pop back on, I'm sure. There we go. We have liftoff.
Oh, okay, there we go. I see an SWR meter, I think, over there on the left.
Yeah, that's a Black Cat. Matter of fact, that's an old Black Cat. That's the 4,000 watt station.
Oh, I see an O-scope. Wow, man, frequency counters. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's a diagnostic frequency counter right there. That's a Hickok.
That's an old voltometer right there on top.
Yeah, that's a triplet 630.
My grandfather had one like that.
100 megahertz scope. 2 power supplies. A mic tester.
Where's the boots?
That's a signal generator. Function generator.
Yeah, he didn't want to talk about the boots.
Power supply. That one that's in between that power supply and the
Looks like a. Yeah,
that's
okay,
a
yeah.
45 amp power supply that I built. That's a switch one.
Nice.
Now that's the RCA.
Regulated, probably.
That's the RCA Voltomus right there.
Oh, right on.
Back in
It's really bright, man.
Black Cat. YYC Electronic.
Dude.
HP
Programmable.
86B. It's actually a 8657, but it has the 56B on it. They didn't have that green display. 56. This is the last version of it, and in the middle, right to the left of the keypad, the number keypad, right to the left, they had a
30.
up and down rocker switch on the 8656. This is 8656B, but it's the latest version. It's like 8657. It goes almost to 1 gig frequency.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I put whatever, you can inject whatever signal in there, 30% modulation in the digital, so it's not like, I don't have the other signal generator. I got 3 signal generators.
Built that one too, right?
The other one I got is analog. It's like it's a GW Instinct. It's like my scope. Anyway, I got the ECG.
That's like the ones we had in school, man. Holy crap.
MTE, ECG, Motorola. Got my Oregon book for small engine stuff. I got all kinds of other test equipment. It's not right here though.
He
The
said
radio there,
test.
29 LTD Classic, which it's not. That's the newer version is made in China.
Bright light.
Red light. Anyway. I got some test equipment in here. Workstation. I got a
Man, that reminds me of my own shit.
hot air workstation
Oh,
right
that's
there.
cool.
Hot air.
Yours is cooler.
SMD. Couple of
I just
soldering
had a
irons.
Tesla coil.
Couple of soldering irons. The Heiko 936, a KSGER T12 technology. There's the hand for it. Handheld. And there's a couple of tips. That's T12 tips there. All right. Let me do this.
Soldering station. I used
Yeah.
to love those little part drawers that I used to get from Radio Shack. I get resistors and transistors and whatever I usually used.
Oh, yeah. I got.
Chips.
Oops. I lost camera again.
Why?
Every time I touch the cord right there,
Well,
it
don't
does
touch
that.
the cord right there.
there we go. All right. Yeah, this,
That's
I love these
cool,
T12
man.
tips. You just snap them in,
Boop.
right there. Just snap them in.
Snap
5
on.
seconds, it's hot.
Wow.
5 seconds, you melting solder, bro. You ain't waiting 5 minutes like the old Unger, like I used to have. The Unger and
I
the
had a
Weller.
freaking radio scrap.
Radio. Hey, there wasn't nothing wrong with Radio Shack soldering irons because Weller made them. Weller made Radio Shack's soldering stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that I
buddy.
didn't know, actually. But that
And
was like the
Unger-
stuff I had when I was in like school for electronics too. Like it was cool.
You see, Weller's German. German technology, German made. A lot of
So
people
then
didn't know
it's
that.
called Vela, not Wella.
Vela. Vela. Their W's are V,
L'accent appropriément.
and their V's are W's. Vot,
Yeah.
vot,
Like
vot. One vot.
Volkswagen.
One vot.
Like Wolzenwagen.
Wiener Schnitzel. You know,
Yep.
Wiener Schnitzel
There you
was,
go.
you know the chain, the hot dog chain, Wiener Schnitzel. Well, in Wiener Schnitzel, you know, the actual German
yeah.
word Wiener Schnitzel
But yeah.
wasn't hot dogs. It was actually a pork dish with gravy, you know, and all that.
Nothing.
So when they said some Wiener Schnitzel, you know, like on Hogan's Heroes, we're gonna go to the restaurant and eat some Wiener Schnitzel, and they were like, yeah. But that was actually fried pork chops and gravy, you know, and
Yep.
stuff. So yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
But that little Caster soldering iron I got, that T12, you look it up, KSGER, and they it's T12, and you can do that menu. I can do 100 things with. There's over 100 things I can do with the menu on there.
It slices, it dices, it even julienne's fries.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's so technology advanced, you know. It's
I
like,
wish I had the
What-
area for a shop too. I just have like my coins and electronics pretty much now.
well, that
and my
right there is
dragons.
on that end of my kitchen, you know, and I'm waiting to clean out that front foyer in my house, the front room in my house, and that's going to be my actual shop and studio right there in the future.
So it's the kitchen you're in right now.
I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm sitting in the kitchen part. That part over there is, yeah, that's the extreme end of the kitchen over there.
Okay. I was going to say, because you've always been in the kitchen for pretty much as long
Yeah,
as I can
actually, I
remember.
used to go live over there.
Oh, no kidding.
I used to go live over there.
Well, because I know the better half used to pop in every once in a while.
Yeah, she walks behind me now because I'm over here on this extreme end of the kitchen. I'm sitting at about 8 foot in my kitchen, and I still got another 12 foot over there to that back
Okay.
wall of kitchen.
Okay.
My
Okay.
kitchen is 25 by 12. Big kitchen. And my living room is over there. Okay. And that is 25 by 12.
That's nice.
My house is 25 by 50. So, but anyway,
I had a
Uh,
ranch in Youngstown years ago. I'm trying to think of the dimensions of that.
was that?
I don't know if it was 25 wide, but it was like a ranch house in the house I used to own years ago.
Oh, a long time ago.
And between 2000 and 2010, actually. Which is when I got hurt. Shortly
Where was that
before
at?
that. Up in West New York. Back
In
where I
New
used to
York.
be.
Yeah, okay. And then you moved back to Texas a few years ago.
Yeah. Back to, yeah. You remember when I went out the first time, probably.
Huh?
Well, I came out the first time in 2014, and then the both of us moved back to Western New York in 2015. Long story short, we're back here now.
Yeah, and then 2019 or 20, I think you moved. No, 21. I think you moved back to Texas. You've been there
21.
what, 3 years now?
Yep. Well,
Okay.
near 3 years. You
Pert
might as well
near.
say it. You might as well say 3 years because it'll be like on December 5th, I think, was the actual day we, landed here. Because we left on the 2nd, I think.
Oh, and then I
It took
got
3 days. It's a lot on the body, man.
you already seen this.
Super scope there.
Yeah, super
With the
scope.
boomness.
Yeah, that's a nice arm right there.
You sure that thing's not gonna take over the earth and like slay humanity, or it's like the Terminator scope?
Yeah.
That's cool as
And
heck, man.
anyway, that comes in handy for circuit boards and coins. Circuit boards, I mess with some of them that are big, and the little coin scopes just
Super
don't
tiny
cut
little, like,
there's
ICs.
not enough room underneath that. Ken Peavy, he had that coin scope, that Elwin like that USB 2, which I've got the same one right there.
I still don't know how
But
you ran that without more problems.
you can only put 6 to 7 inches from the base of the column coming up that holds the scope, the camera. You can only put about 6 or 7 inches. So the whole circuit board can't be more than 14 inches, because you can turn the circuit board around and scope that half, looking for a broken solder joint or whatever.
True.
This
True.
one, you can put a 3-foot circuit board under, no problem, and you just move the circuit board around, like this,
Mhm.
and keep the scope in the same spot, and
You follow
I
traces.
I
or
use that
whatever.
scope, and I found some broken solder joints on that Cobra 29.
Yeah.
And there's the guy that owns that. Scott Keller, what's up? Briggs? I guess you
Scott
back
Keller
in
in the building.
you back in New York, ain't you, Scott?
All right, the band is officially on.
Boy. That's my brother's name, actually, too, by the way. Little
What?
Coin Dragon trivia for you. It's my brother's name, Scott.
Your brother what?
My brother's name is Scott.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your audio is a little low. That's why I'm
Let
asking
me
you, huh?
fix that a little bit. But that might bring in the fan, so
Sometimes low, a
probably not.
little bit of like an echo, maybe. Maybe that's just me that hears it, but I don't know.
Yeah, your audio increased there. We can hear you better, a little bit better.
I can put
Anyway,
the old power mouth on too.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's real. Like, yeah, like right here. Like, I can turn this sucker up too, boy. Everything will get loud.
I'm going to do the radio voice.
CQDX.
CQD. PR 549 South Louisiana Triumph.
Anybody out there?
42, Roger.
Breaker 19, or somebody pick this shit up. Copy.
I forget what my numbers were years ago. I forget my number.
I don't. For some reason, that is like one of those things that I shouldn't probably remember, but do because it's useless now. KKL 9716.
Yeah, like I can remember my old home number years ago. You know, the 0443.
Oh yeah, same thing.
893-0443. Why do I remember that? I don't know.
I know
I can't remember a password I made last month. You know.
And why did I walk into this room?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
How am I doing it? Oh, that's right. Like, why did I come in here?
But yeah, we all can remember stuff like that from way back. I still remember. Yeah, we had one phone number and then we had it changed, and it was cool when it was changed because it spelled out. And I lived in Youngstown, which is near Fort Niagara, right on Lake Ontario in Western New York. Well, everybody talked about the fort, Fort Niagara. So the way it was like the regular 745, which is like Youngstown anyway, and then you could spell it out FORT 3678. So I used to tell people just 7454. Like, you live at the fort, man? No, man, I don't live at the fort, man.
I forgot that little blue box that was above that signal generator. You know, that HP. You know, the fancy one. Not the little function generator that the frequency counter was on top. That's a diagnostic frequency counter. That's not a pass through. The other one that was below that 45 amp power supply, that frequency counter, that's a pass through. When you key up the radio, it gives you what channel, what frequency you on. And then anyway, that blue box, that's a curve tracer. Actually, it's not a curve tracer. It turns my oscilloscope into a curve tracer. That's an octopus. It's got a 110 transformer to 6.3 volts, a filament voltage transformer, like for a tube radio. That has a filament voltage transformer, but I keep it on the AC, just like in a tube radio. I didn't rectify it down. I built that little curve tracer, that octopus. It's got the 110 transformer. It's got two of those standoffs, the terminal strips, point-to-point soldering, like in radios and stuff. And it's got two terminal strips with five tips, which the middle one is chassis ground. I don't mess with that because I don't have no chassis ground in it, but I don't want no reference to earth. Anyway, it does have reference. No, it don't have reference to earth because it's only a 2-wire transformer. But I mean, I can make a reference to earth by adding an earth wire and grounding it to the chassis, but it's not. You don't have to do that because it's going to get its earth ground from the oscilloscope. So anyway, and you don't want to double earth ground.
You get funky
reference in circuits because you're testing components with it. What it is, the curve tracer does a breakdown voltage. It shows a diode, and it's a 90-degree angle. It shows resistors. Show you a dead short straight up and down. It opens straight across on the oscilloscope screen. Dead short straight up and down. A resistor depends on how much ohms you got. It's a straight line, but it's angled. Okay. The diode is straight up and curved. it does a voltage and current. Okay?
Rectified,
XY,
it's humped.
XY mode. You put your
Double
oscilloscope
rectified,
on
it's
XY
smooth.
mode. And the capacitor is going to be a circle, an oval circle. It just depends on what. But you can always tell that it's going to break down. If you got a bad diode or transistor, it's going to show, instead of a leg like this, now it's going to show coming up
It's gonna
and
go
like at a 45-degree angle. That's a bad diode. So yeah, that curve tracers come in handy for diagnostic, and you can do it in circuit, not live,
That's
but
nice.
in circuit.
I was going to say under load or what?
No, not live. No, you don't want to do that.
I was going to say. You get funky readings with that.
No, you actually doing the. You are actually juicing the component with the curve tracer. Hence the transform 110, 6-volt AC transformer inside of it, and it's rated at 1.5 amps. That one I think is that transformer. I think it's a little Hammond transformer or something. I forgot. I got another one just like it. I thought the other one was bad, but it wasn't. They didn't send me any paper. They didn't send any paperwork with it, so no color code for the wires. And I hooked it up with the regular transformer color supposed to be, and yeah, it zapped one of my meters, my digital meters. Yeah, it was backwards. So I put 110 volts in on the 6-volt side and coming out. So you multiply that. Actually, it was on the 220 side. Multiply 220.
220 side?
Yeah, times 6.
RMS.
It was more than my watt meter could handle. Voltmeter, I mean.
Blew the fuse.
Yeah, it did that, but it burned
became
out
the fuse.
it burnt the tracks out on the the clicker. It burnt the tracks on the selector.
Oh, the selector. All right.
So anyway, it didn't hurt the transformer, but I thought it did, and I called and told them that. They said, "Oh, we're gonna send you a new one. Plus, we'll send you a color chart." I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you." Could have did that the first time, I wouldn't have done this.
Appreciate
They're like,
it,
no
though.
problem. Then they did second day air, man. They sent me. I said, I called them back and said, man, I wasn't in that much of a hurry. DigiKey one time, they sent me some alligator clips. They were like, I don't know, $2 a piece. And then, with the insulation, some heavy duty alligator clips. Right. Not those little.
I was going to say the clip lead type ones with the plastic boots around them. Them jobs.
Like that.
Right there.
But not these, though. Not these. These are the little Harbor Freight clips, but the wire's not that. No, this
you can't
is
put no current through that.
This is 16 gauge. You can this one. This is a 14 gauge. Silicone. Soldered. Okay, I can put whatever I want in this and not worry about it. Harbor Freight, you can't even put an amp in those. No way. And I think it's limited to 30 volts. I can get hundreds of volts out of here. And about, I want to say 15 amps out of the wire before it'll start getting hot. This is, like I said, it's 14 gauge wire. I'm good
it's
for.
hard to get a reference there because they look like the old ones I used to use, like for just bench work.
I made these. I custom made these.
Oh,
they
all
soldered.
right.
Yeah, they soldered. Like I said, these are. Yeah, I got silicone wire. I got 18, 16, 14, 12, and 28 and 30. I think I got some 32 in rolls. It's all color coded too. The color ones. Yeah. All color coded, five different colors.
What if that worked like magnet wire?
And Oh, I need some magnet wire. I need to make a transformer.
Oh, buddy.
I need to make my own transformer.
Didn't they
Not
ever
a
show
not
you
a
Mary's
Tesla
site?
car transformer. No, Tesla car. Yeah, that's a big old toroid transformer there on top.
Man.
I still got your info on your Tesla car. I got that in my computer thing. I can
Oh,
bring
my
it up.
couch?
I can bring
Okay.
it up
Yeah.
whenever I want. You know, I can show images of it and all that if I wanted. I think I might do that in a minute.
Nice.
If I can bring it up. I don't know if I can go in that section of the computer from StreamYard. Maybe I can, maybe I can't.
Well, you should be able to share whatever tab or screen or.
If I can. Oh well. Let me give me some.
Well, you know what?
I'll be
That'll
right back.
give me a minute to go lean over the pier here. The dock. That's the one.
In this lean over the pier moment, I ain't said that one yet. That could be a new one. Let's try that out. And this lean over the pier moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack, that is, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. He ships it, you handle it. And after that, you do whatever the hell you want with it. He even told me he's got that payment plan that
Extended payment plan.
No, he with that finance thing where he gets paid regardless. If they don't pay him, he don't care. They pay him, and he's like, "Fuck it." They don't pay it. They get charged like a 73% fee or some shit. He told me some outrageous fee. It's some credit or something where you pay so much. 'Cause you remember
Something
last
like that.
time some lady stiffed him on the tires. Remember when he said that? And then the grandma came in. I think he might have said that on my stream.
Your stream, not mine.
And yeah, somebody like, oh, I need tires, so he hooked them up. So it was like 3 months later, and he had forgotten about it. And the lady's grandma came and said, "Did my granddaughter come in tires?" He's like, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, let me pay you for it." And he's like, at that point, he'd totally forgotten about it. He's like, it just happens all the time. I'm like, well, shit, if you giving free tires away, let me know.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd go get a brand new set of 4.
I told him, I said, hook me and Cajun up. Shit. I said, Cajun will get on YouTube and he'll be like, Grumpy Stack Tires. Go visit him right now. You get an endorsement there.
I might work a deal with him, you know, get 4 tires, you know, at regular, no discount, just regular price, and then pay him so much a month, you know, and that way, and hell, in 8 months, I have my tires paid off. If he wants to work with me on that, I'll do that with him big time.
Well, he said he's got that thing with the credit, but it doesn't go through him. It's some kind of credit thing, and you got to pay the credit, whatever it is, every so often. And he was telling me he gets paid regardless, whether they pay it or not. So he and I forgot what it's called. Something finance, Star Finance, or I don't know. You pay like, I don't know, whatever, so much per month.
Heard of that? Is it through a credit card company or something, or what?
I think it's an app. Because he was telling me about it on my stream, and he was saying they pay him, and it doesn't matter. Because he even asked me, he says, "What happens if they don't pay?" He goes, "Doesn't matter. We take care of it." And then he said something like they put like if you miss a payment, they put a ridiculous amount of fee on there to get the money back. But Doug gets paid no matter what. And he started doing that, and he got more business that way. I think it was like that Snap Finance or something like, it was some kind of app. He told me about it, and I'm like, Brock's Bars in the house, woot woot.
Brock's Bar, woo woo. What's up, mon ami?
What? Now we gotta show off the merchandise here. You know, because I've been finding stuff I forgot I even had. I mean, I got all kinds of LSU shit I forgot I even had. But Brox, let me tell you, I told you, the one thing I told you is I hope Alabama stays undefeated. And what happened? Y'all lost to Vandy. Come on now. You lost to Vandy.
Yeah, lost to Vanderbilt. Big time, too.
Come on now. They suck ass. They were 2-2. And
Vanderbilt.
Alabama dropped to like 9th. Now, how the hell you gonna lose to Vandy? Come on now, that's
Yeah,
embarrassing.
well, damn, that's the first time they ever dropped tonight. When Nick Saban used to be the coach,
Saban
the
would've-
coaches told they stayed at number 1. If they lost, if they were number 2 and they lost the game,
They would've went to like 4.
number 1.
Yeah, you ever notice that when Saban was coach, if Alabama lost, they would have went from like 1 to 6. If LSU would have lost, they would have dropped them like 15th.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they choked. I was at work and I saw that score and I started laughing. I immediately thought, oh, Brock's boy's going to be pissed. But let me tell you something. Here we go. I forgot I even had this. LSU, baby. Now we got the national champions, 2003. And you got, no, it says, and I think this was done, this might have been the year we lost 2 games, but we didn't lose that one wait, let's see. Look, we didn't lose that one. Look, wait, where's the score? Bama, I just saw it. Look, at Bama.
Alabama 27-3.
We whooped them that year. The only 2 teams we lost to was Florida, which I remember that game. It was a fluke. No, we only lost 1 game. That was the only game we lost was Florida. That was the only game, and that was a fluky game.
Brandon's not even
Proof.
rated.
Proof right there that we whooped Alabama's ass. 27 at Alabama, too. This one at Tiger Stadium. At Alabama. 2003. That's when we beat Georgia and Oklahoma. So that was a good year. 2003. That was the Les Miles era.
That was when the Bills got what's his name?
Yeah, we got
Drew
that.
Bledsoe.
I got some more LSU cups somewhere. I've got them over the years. Like I've never drunk out of any of these. Like it's just dusty. I don't drink. I got them over the years from my cousins and this and that. But yeah. Hey, we ain't lost to Vandy. Then again, I don't think we play Vanderbilt this year. We only play Vandy every 4 years. We whoop Vandy. LSU would hang 60 on Vandy. Alabama choked faster than a hooker going down. Let me tell you. I've been using that reference a lot lately.
There's a visual.
I did that at work. I
Can't
did
see
that at
it,
work.
Tony
the other-
Dragon.
I said
Nightmares
that at work the other
courtesy
day.
of.
I said that at work the other day,
Can't see it, Frank.
and my boss fell out of his chair laughing. I said, "Oh
Somebody
shit,
else.
boss." Yeah, and the fact that Alabama lost to Vandy—that's embarrassing. That is. You're gonna be reminded of it every day, because I know I'm gonna do it. I don't know about Cage. I'm gonna be like, I don't know. LSU was off last week. I forget who they play this week. Let me see. I don't think we play Bama until the week after. We always play Bama in November. You know, I mean, LSU's beaten Bama like 73 times in a row. I mean, it's staggering. Let's see. Alabama. Oh, we play Ole Miss. Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna watch that game. It's ABC. I can pick that up. Ole Miss is 9. We're 13. Yeah, we're gonna be, and that's at LSU. Yeah, 6:30. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that game. Mm-hmm.
Imagine always playing in southern states in college, then getting drafted by Buffalo.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah, who are you talking to, Frank?
I was thinking about football. I mean, a lot of times that people just play in southern states, and then sometimes Buffalo drafts them. And then they're going for like warm states to like the freaking frozen tundra.
Well, you know why? Because those teams always suck. That's why. I mean, Minnesota sucks. That's why they get Jordan Jefferson. Buffalo sucked for a while. That's why they got their players. It just so happens that those cold weather places, a lot of times, they either trade up or their teams suck.
Or their players say F this and just take
shit,
off
Jim Kelly.
agency.
Jim Kelly was drafted by Buffalo in 1983, and he even said, he's like, Buffalo in 1983 had the 12th and the 14th pick.
Mm-hmm.
The 12th, they picked someone else. He goes, thank God I don't have to go to Buffalo. His agents were like, they picked 14th. They drafted Jim Kelly. He was like, but then that's why he went to the USFL. He played 2 years
He
for the
grew up
Houston
in
Gunslingers.
Pittsburgh.
But when the USFL dissolved, the Bills still had his rights. So in 1986, he was like, okay, the Bills gave him a shitload of money. He's like, well, okay, I guess I can play for the Bills. I mean, they gave him
buy
a
a
shit.
house right there. Boom.
Yep. But good thing. Brock's Boys is being humble.
He had a great arm, that dude.
See, we don't play Vandy a whole lot. We don't. And I mean, we play Vandy, once every 4 years. I mean, and I don't think we play him this year. Come on, I want the schedule. Oh, we do play Vandy this year. Okay, we play Vandy November 23rd.
There you go. Oh,
Yeah. But they're at LSU. So let's see. LSU plays Ole Miss. Then they play at Arkansas, at Texas A&M. That's the game I worry about. LSU always has trouble with the Aggies. For whatever reason, they always have trouble. Then, Alabama's got to come to LSU, and that's a W right there. I ain't even sweating that shit. LSU goes to Florida, and they'll beat them. Vanderbilt's got to come. And then we play Oklahoma, and LSU always whoops Oklahoma's ass. So, I mean, that's a given. Coin Dragon is being paged. Probably an Alabama fan.
Damn, Frank, I can't find that Tesla call info. I thought I had that in my bookmarks.
Yeah. Oh,
unless I said, hell, I never. But nah, I don't remember deleting that. I never delete stuff with electronic stuff in it.
Well, the Sea Chickens, they started off 3-0 and they just went. But hey, Grumpy Stack is a Giants fan. He's from New York, so I mean, I haven't asked him about the Giants recently, but he'll probably still say something's going on with that.
Private chat, Casey.
Oh, okay. I'm not even in StreamYard. I'm looking for other stuff here. Doogie.
It's a link. It's a porn bot link. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a link. Oh,
it's a link. Holy shit! Look at it. No, I'm just. Sorry, can't say that. Demonetized. No.
That's the stuff. That's the stuff I was looking for.
The whiskey and the whore. It rhymes. I should just start drinking out my LSU mug. I'll be like, hey, what's going on?
Which one is it to click on, Frank?
It's down towards the bottom of the page where
click here to continue to
get this damn rust.
Coilaholic. That's it. Okay.
That was my tag back in the day.
I don't think it's rust.
Because I was obsessed with the freaking things.
You was obsessed with the Tesla coil technology.
I had to build one.
And to build one.
Also.
Okay, let's see which one I gotta click on here.
Show Brock's Boys this only because, well, I don't know. Brock's Boys gonna be amazed by this.
Movies don't work because they're MOV files.
How about Spark Pics?
New 720 VA Spark Pictures.
My first coil or wait, the making secondary coil. This is the original cap and Jacob's ladder. How about the more Spark Pics? That sounds familiar.
There's that, but like back at the very beginning of the page.
Which one is the best one to click on for the pictures?
New 720 VA Spark Pictures.
Just click everything and see what pops up. Right? That's
right. Wait, new what? 724? No.
The one with the boots.
Oh, new. Oh, I see right here. Okay.
Those are all links, bro.
The very top one. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay.
There's my neon transformer right there.
Where?
Notice the goofy clip leads I have attaching it all.
No, I can't really make them out. I see a bunch of twisted wire together.
Over on the right hand side there, the yellow. That was like a kind of a connection.
Let me get that up here.
All right. You should be able to like what do they call it? Show it?
Now, here we go. Now I can
There you go.
full screen
There it
this.
is. All right, that's Neon Transformer there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
1230 or a 1260? I can't remember which.
Let me
get.
okay.
Yeah, 1260. Okay, now I see it.
There's your freezer.
That's
And
the beer
there's-
fridge.
Oh, that's a freezer. I thought it was a freezer. Okay,
That's the beer
That's
fridge.
right. that's in your
That's
Shed.
my old shed. Yep.
yeah. And there's the top of a Tesla coil.
That's the top load I made out of dryer duct.
Really?
Yep, worked great.
Okay. Wow.
See the breakout points and kept them in one spot.
Yeah, sure did. Right there, all the purple cosmic cowboy stuff coming out.
And it looks like ears. But the movie files will not work because they're all in .mov format, and very few browsers have plugins to play MOV anymore.
Look at that broken condom. That's what it looks like.
Wait, what?
That's what it looks like.
Look
Which
at the
one?
broken-
Which one of these to click on?
Well, you can click on any of them. And it doesn't matter. It's not.
You'll be
gonna
like,
nothing
surprise!
Stupid.
Oh, I don't want to download nothing. I just downloaded one. Hell, I didn't
No,
want to do
that's
that.
if that's a .mov file, then it's a movie, and it won't work.
All of a sudden, you're
okay.
going to get music. Dun, 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 dun.
Just hit the back button. Don't hit.
Yeah, it
anything
was
with the
MOV. Well, no, I don't know what it was. Yeah, more pics. That's MV, I think, or whatever.
MMC
You
multiple.
call it.
No, I gotta look. Damn it.
What about attacking a grounded cable wire? What about that one?
No, that's no good.
Plasma in a cup,
Nope, that's a movie.
smaller one in the free state.
Ditto, I believe, yes.
Yeah,
Let's
okay.
see.
There's more.
No, that's all right. Hit back.
More.
No, go
Small.
back like one page. Back to like where it's got the kilovolts flashing. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's see. You could go to where it says new pictures of my coil and her new Geek Group saltwater cap. Yeah,
There's a
don't that
clip.
look
I
like-
see. There's a little Tesla clip there that's made out of stiff wire.
Keep going. This was like
Oh,
my
or-
very first. I just want to get it to work kind of thing.
Wait,
This
whose
is
side
how
are
you
we
make
on?
a capacitor.
This is CoinDragon's website right here. One of his websites.
Oh, okay.
That
I
looks
didn't
like
know.
a beer still.
I didn't know it was his site. Now I feel bad for saying broken condom.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know. I
There's
have
the
no idea what
sparks
that
that
is.
was-
That's
and those were continuous. They were like,
Yeah.
direct
Yeah, there
current.
we
It's like,
it was bananas, man.
Warning. Oh, 2.5 megabyte file.
Yeah,
Is this a
back when
good
those
one?
were a big deal.
Is that a good one to click?
No, it's probably a movie file. Oh wait,
Oh,
no. What does it say?
2.5 megabyte file.
Wait a minute. No, I
Big warning. Big file.
it would say
It
.mov.
says second. Yeah, it is. They're all C, and of course a few MOV files.
Okay.
If it's a JPEG, it's not.
Yeah. What is this, Frank?
That is how you make a high voltage low impedance capacitor.
Capacitor, okay.
I hope
You
there was
just
no
fill
beer. in
those
it.
bottles up with salt water and you cap them with the oil to make sure the salt water don't evaporate. And you do the same thing around the outside. That becomes the cathode. The other part, see how it feeds into the middle bottle there? Well, it's kind of a middle bottle. See how
Yeah.
the copper comes straight up?
Right
That's
there.
the anode.
Okay. How many microfarads, picofarads, or
It worked out to be about 0.01, which
0.01
was about as
microfarad?
far low as I could measure, which was close because they needed 0.013 to have a resonant circuit.
Okay. How many volts could that handle?
It's not a lot of voltage. I mean, I think I put that neon through it, so that's 12,000 right there.
12,000 volts?
Yeah,
That's a lot of voltage. Yeah, that's a
but
lot.
then it rings the tank circuit, and the secondary picks it up and amps it up even to like hundreds of thousands of volts.
Yeah, that's a good sized capacitor. Oh, and that's the bucket to hold the capacitor right here.
Yes,
Okay, and that's the wire coming up. Your black wire there, the anode.
that's so weak and wimpy.
Okay, and then your cathode's right here, the yellow wire.
That was like my first really excited pictures because I got the damn thing to work kind of thing. Before I actually hooked up, I got battery cables and I used instead of those things.
Okay. Oh wow, look at the magnet wire.
See the spools back there?
The little spool. Yeah, you got some magnet wire there. That's some
I
small
had tons
stuff,
of it, man. This back in like the early days of eBay, that's when I got these things. And copper was cheap.
Right.
All right, let's see if you go back again.
Oh, I just got out of it. Crap. I can get it back.
Or
up,
not. It don't matter. I don't care.
Yeah, I want to make a transformer. I got a microwave that's like 1,400 watts.
I just grabbed the microwave last week out of somebody's trash. And it's a big one. So I know there's a big transformer in it. Well, cap and diode too. So you just don't mess with the magnetron, man. Don't even touch it. Don't crack it. If you crack it, get away.
Oh yeah, that's radiation, all that crap.
Beryllium, man.
Yeah, iridium.
No, beryllium.
Beryllium,
Beryliosis, if you inhale it.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine, Richard Ordway. He scrapped microwaves for years. He used to give me the magnets out of them.
Yeah, those things are strong too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I've got a few of them. What I did when I was, doing my small engine work, I would put a magnet on a lawnmower deck, push mower. I put a magnet on that and then put all the bolts that I was taking off to the magnet.
So
And that way they wouldn't go nowhere. They wouldn't go nowhere.
Because you
If
lose
you
them
move the
all
lawnmower,
the time, man.
around to get it out the way or something like that, your boats wouldn't
Yep.
fly off at the little center, about next to the engine, that little well. And if you turn the mower up, your boats would fall out of there. No, I put them on that magnet and boom. And then when I go to put it, if I had to order parts for it or get parts, put it back together the next day or whatever, all my boats were stuck to the magnet.
Necessity, the mother of invention, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I tell you what the magnet's good for when you're taking the deck off a riding mower,
Mm-hmm.
those swing arms of the back of the deck, you undo the
To
collar
line
pin,
them up
and take
instead
it off
of
the
having
pin.
to fight with them.
Yeah, instead when you're trying to pull the deck out like that, you gotta raise them swing arms up. No, you just put a magnet there and pop, they stick to the magnet, no problem.
That's sick, dude. I
Yeah.
never thought of that.
Yeah. Oh man,
freaking crash
them magnets
man.
are a lifesaver on riding mowers. Hell yeah.
Got a chip 5 years of grass off it first. Which is what I probably would have had to do. All right, man, I got to split. Like I said, I'm being paid, so y'all take care.
Why? Who's paying
Huh?
you? All right, Frank, appreciate you coming up, buddy.
Somebody else.
Oh, my God.
Take care now. Bye-bye then.
All right, brother. All right, Pluto.
Oh, man.
Oh, Scott said he sold the KW. Okay, I'm missing all the.
I saw that, but I didn't know if you saw it or not.
I'm
Sorry.
missing all the comments in here.
Oh, I don't even know. I'm guessing that's that banned word. I don't know what that is, but oh, you ain't missed much. Doctor Who said "Who dat?" and David Carlisle said "Go Tigers." No, I don't, well, that's what I'm translating it as. Yeah, no.
So he made him a few $1,000s in a few days there.
That's always a good thing. Hey, maybe Scott Keller could buy us some tires. I'd like a 4-pack of Michelin tires, please. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Somebody else is paying. I'm not gonna say anything otherwise. But
So the car's on hold again.
you just said the unbannable word.
Well, no, I'm bringing it up.
Then again, it's your
We
stream.
were
so-
working on it yesterday. Went to put the new belt on it. Actually, the old belt looked brand freaking new.
I'm poor, Scott. I
So-
need money.
Uh,
You ain't
anyway,
heard my.
alternator froze up. So
Nice,
that's
good.
where the squealing noise was coming from. Now the water pump was bad. I did see liquid coming out of the shaft. You know, the pulley shaft that went in the water pump. I did see liquid coming out of that. I did. Because I
Well,
wanted
that's
to make sure it was a water pump. You know, when long time ago. Well, apparently the alternator and water pump went out at the same freaking time.
Well, like you said in your thing, when it rains, it pours. But you know what I said? You know what I
That's the
said?
meaning of the title. When it rains, it pours.
I will tell you this. When
Can't
I
win
found
for
out,
losing.
yeah.
You
When
know how
I-
much a freaking alternator is? At O'Reilly,
1600?
they got two different prices. I forget. I saw alternator on the Suzuki parts list. Oh my God. Anyway, O'Reilly's got them for I think one of them is $380 and the other one's $230 or something like that. $229.
All right, folks, we are starting a GoFundMe page for Cajun to get his parts. So let's go.
Boo.
Open up your wallets for a good cause.
Boo, brother. Anyway,
I'll
I got
tell you
them
what.
bolts. I got the bolts for the that hold the line, suction line, AC lines to the it's not the ones you sent me, Scott. That picture. That AutoZone picture, it's 6mm instead of 8mm. Rock Auto. Yeah, but don't they do a core thing or whatever? How you do a core on Rock Auto? Me and Johnny got on Rock Auto one time for his truck, and man, that site was messed up. Big time messed up. Somebody said, "Oh, you wasn't on the right thing." I'm like, okay.
Showing your arm.
Oh yeah, man. Where's it at?
What the hell did you do?
Show by your arm.
Yeah.
Wait, what did Missy say? She was garbled. I couldn't hear her.
Look, right there,
Yeah.
there, there. That was hair. I thought that was blood stain. Well, I was bleeding like a stuck hog yesterday, getting that oil pan getting the oil plug out.
Damn.
Johnny was like, he couldn't do it. and we couldn't get a little cheater on it. So I got I had to watch myself. We had a big jack, a huge floor jack holding the car up. Because we had took the tire off to get to to put the belt on, the new belt on, and all that. And then I'm changing the oil. I went and picked up the new filter yesterday, a Wix filter. I had a K&N filter, but everybody said, no, man, you don't want no K&N filter. You want a Wix. I'm like, okay. So I got on that ratchet, boy, and when it broke, when it busted loose, man, all this went into the brake assembly, the calipers and all that, and all that's rusted. I mean, if Scott wouldn't have fluid filmed that car, it would be in pieces still in New York at a scrapyard somewhere, or in a foundry melted for metal. And I put triple antibiotic. I was bleeding bad. Look, I'm starting to get red marks around all that, and I put man, I hope I don't have to go get a damn tetanus shot.
Usually when it's red around the wound like that, it's an infection. Especially if you got burned by oil or grease or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't think, because I put triple antibiotics on all that. Man,
you might be good too.
I had a half a roll of paper towels, dude, that was red.
Damn. I mean, if you wake up in a day or 2, 3 days down the line, you see your whole arm starting to turn red. If it spreads, and yeah.
A red line going right there. Blood poison. I don't have that though, not yet. But if I do, I'm going to emergency room. I'm going to give me a tetanus shot.
You might want to get one anyway if it's been longer than 10 years.
Shit, it's been 30 years since I had a tetanus shot. But I put a bunch of triple antibiotics on them wounds.
Yeah, because when I burnt my arm, they were like, "When the last time you got a tetanus shot?" And I said, "I have no idea." And they said, "Well, we're giving you one." I said, "All right."
99.9% alcohol. Neosporin, triple antibiotic right there. 112 on Rock Auto, no core. Really? That's cheap. Oh yeah, then I got some windshield wiper blades, some Bosch windshield wiper blades. They had some that was on sale. It wasn't Bosch, it was something else, and they didn't have one in stock. So the guy said, "Hell on this," because it takes a 26-inch, Yeah, Missy got them right here. A 26 and a 13 Bosch. $3 and something, and I forget, it was $11 for 2 of them. The guy said, I said, "Oh, you got one over here in stock?" It was that other, I forget, Nitro or something. The expensive ones. They were on sale. And I said, "Oh, you found one in stock here?" He said, "No, I'm upgrading you, Boudreaux." And he upgraded me, all right. That's $40 worth of windshield wipers right there for $11.
It ain't too bad. You see, when your title, when it says "it rains, it pours," I used that phrase yesterday when I found out that news. But I said, when it rains, it floods.
Yeah.
And then I saw what the hurricane did to Orlando, and I'm like, yep.
Man. Oh, Lord, man. Yeah. Milton.
My uncle's got those properties in Orlando. I said, they underwater. He probably is too.
They, yeah, me and Johnny's got friends that work in Orlando, in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And shit, I got a buddy of mine. He works for a construction company, highway, interstate, and bridge construction. He's got job security, dude. Okay, he's got a job for life. Okay, because of hurricanes. When Katrina went through, Katrina made landfall at the Louisiana Mississippi line. It knocked out bridges in Pensacola, Florida. Okay, that's how powerful Katrina was with the storm surge in that area. Okay, you don't have to be near the hurricane to get damaged. Storm surge, in the Gulf. If you're on the coast, you within 300 miles, you're getting storm surge.
Well, what did Louisiana in the industrial canal, levees breached there, and then the levees breached Mr. Go, flooded St. Bernard, whole parish flooded that. Luckily, I was far enough. All we had was wind damage. I was living in the apartments then, and we had an awning on either side. That was gone into the backyard. The fence was gone. I don't think they ever redid those things.
I need to get with Rock Hard though.
Well, Dave, strangely enough, when you're talking about a topic, it just keeps on going and keeps on going. And
I had an old friend of mine that jumped in, Coin Dragon. What the Frank? What the F, Frank?
Holy shit!
We got in there on that. Talking electronics a little bit, not much. Just showed off a Tesla car he built. Made a Tesla car with a dryer vent. Jump in here quick, Rand.
Meep, meep.
I interrupted Frosty interrupted him when I asked him about, you think I ought to change that alternator? It's tight. When you turn it with your hand, the pulley's tight. It doesn't freewheel. Well, I think he said, change it.
I think that's what he said too. I would. Hell, you changing everything else? Shit. I say blow that car up and start all over. Start all over again. Build it backwards.
They're gonna change it.
Well, one day that thing will be in perfect working order. Hopefully soon. I know nothing about cars, but I know I have some duct tape. Let's see. And this lean off the dock moment. I wonder if Grumpy Stack is still at the Cotton Festival. He's usually not up this, 10:30. He's usually sleeping. He's knocked out by now. So,
He's probably still at the Cotton Festival because that thing don't shut down till after midnight. All the bands, the last band stops. I want to say about 12:30 or 1. And then the bars in town, well, that's they close at 3 on holidays and festivals. They close at 2. But baby, for holidays and festivals, they close at 3. They close at 3 for holidays and festivals. Yeah, I used to DJ. I played music, so I know.
Out here, I know you can't. From 2 to 6, you can't sell liquor.
Right, but for holidays, like Mardi Gras.
Oh, they'll give you a pass on that.
Yeah, they give you an extra hour for Christmas, New Year's, stuff like that.
Really, the only, the French Quarter, they do their last call usually around 3 o'clock in the morning. That's a thing for them because, they got people and stuff like that. I think that's the only one that gets around that rule all the time.
A rebuild kit is less than 50. Rebuild kit, what? New Baron and but I got a press. Yeah, we got a press. Yeah. I'd rather get one for $112. They had one for $119, I think, in that picture you showed me. Oh, Shabby Bay, look at that. Oh, man. Got a brand new niece. I think that's a niece. Is that a Denise or a nephew?
It's something.
Yeah, it's Denise. It's a Denise. What you name her? Denise? Because the nephew would be that'd be a boy's name, the nephew. Yeah, you get a Baron. You get a Baron kit. You get a diode. You get a capacitor. 250 volt capacitor at $250 volts, 474. That's a 0.47 microfarad capacitor. That's an Illinois capacitor. I got one of them. Got a couple of them. If those 12 volt for Ford Lincolns, oh, that's something else, I guess. Alternator rebuild kit Suzuki SX4 with automatic CVT transmission, Mitsubishi regulator brushes, bearings. I'm just gonna get the alternator. Because I want to take it off and put it right back on.
It's a good plan.
Olivia. Oh, okay. That's a good name for a girl. Olivia. My grandma's name was Onelia. And her twin brother was named O'Neill. O'Neill and Onelia.
That would be confusion.
What, O'Neill and Onelia? No, one's a boy, one's a girl. They were twins. My grandma had a twin brother.
Yeah,
a lot of twins run in my family.
Fast enough, you don't know. Yeah. You'd have to listen.
A lot of twins run in my family. I got
same here.
My grandma was a twin. She spit off a set of twins. My two aunts. I got Aunt Eva and Aunt Effie. Eva and Effie. They were twins. And then my cousin Russell, which Rose is her real name, but her nickname's Russell. She owns K-Bone. You know, the radio station was always in her name, but you know, her and her husband owned it. Paul owned it, but it was always in his wife's name. She's got twins. The grandkids, twins. So twins running my family. And Rigsby, my cousin's, my second cousin's dad, his dad had a twin brother. There was Rigsby and Rixie. There was Rigsby, you know, Rixby, and then there was Rixie, Rixy or EY. Oh yeah, y'all got an all-girl army going on there in Florida, Scott.
Scott's gonna have a girls softball team pretty soon if he doesn't already.
Yeah. Yeah, he got enough for one already. He does.
My friend,
he got a 12-year-old niece that won a beauty pageant. I can't believe that girl's 12 years old. Was it my granddaughter? She don't look 12 neither. She looks like 15, but this girl looks like 22, 23.
My 14-year-old cousin's kid. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase this. Cousin's kid. Wait. Third third cousin, whatever it is. It's my cousin's. Okay, my cousin, her daughter. She's 14, but she looks like she's 22. Because when we went to and I hadn't seen her in about 10. I've only seen her 3 times. I seen her when she was 3. I seen her when she was 7, and then at the funeral a couple of months ago. And I didn't realize who she was, and then she came up to me. I was like, "Damn, you grew up pretty fast." But she's at some kind of festival up where she is in Arkansas. Be like, "What are you doing in Arkansas?" Let's see.
No Man's Land, what's up? What's been happening? Boy, I ain't seen you in a while. He says, I'm at a treasure fest in Arkansas.
Huh. Funny, I just said Arkansas.
Yeah, they do. He's in metal detecting and all that. Coin collecting, metal detecting.
You know, apparently they must have had the Aurora Borealis last night because people in like Louisiana was like, "Oh, look at outside." I didn't, and I had closed last night, and I didn't see no damn Aurora Borealis anywhere. But apparently in the other parts of this Louisiana, you could see it clear as day. I'm looking at Facebook, and all these people I know from Louisiana took all these pictures, and I go, "Well, shit! It was pitch black out here. I don't see anything out here."
Florida, down the peninsula of Florida, not the where the panhandle too, but the peninsula. They seen the back 6 months ago, whatever it was, that the Aurora Borealis was seen down that far down south in Florida down there. It's only them solar, them massive solar sunspots that was hitting us. Them radiation waves and all that crap that made communications go crazy.
Yeah.
You can talk skip on a damn cell phone instead of a CB or FM. FM, you really don't talk skip because that's a line of sight. Frequency modulated, not amplitude modulated, and talk skip like on a sideband, and low frequency, HF. It's high frequency, but it's called high frequency, but it's really low frequency. 10 megahertz, 27 megahertz is CB. So actually, how I remember that. Anyway, and your 20 and 30 megahertz, like 10 meter band, 11 meter band for CB. You can talk skip all the time during sunspots, but man, this like FM. Okay, I got off the subject. FM, frequency modulated. There was one time then police radios are all FM. That's why they sound so crisp and clear. New York was here in California, and they were like, "Wait, car 72 or whatever. Where are you?" No, this is no shit here. Like, hey, who are we talking to? Well, I'm in, San Francisco Police Department or Los Angeles Police Department. Oh, we in New York. We picking up your radio over here. Your car radio's here. Like, whoa, yeah. So that's how powerful those solar storms were. FM does not skip, but they were hearing FM signals, and that happened about around when I had my radio shop, my two-way radio shop. The police station down here was hearing stuff out of New York. So yeah,
at night
it can't happen on FM. It can't.
Well, 870. They always got a thing. They always say, and it's true because at nighttime you could pick up more stations. They always say
they turn up the power and bounce off the ionosphere. That's why, yeah.
Yeah, because they always say you could hear in 5 states in the daytime over 39 at night, which is true because I would pick up 1350. It was the Spanish channel, and 1560 is the local channel out here. But they would always play the Houston Astros game when Milo Hamilton was still alive. He would broadcast the Astros games, and you can't pick up that station in the daytime, even though it's out where I'm at. It's very hard because it's a low frequency station. But at nighttime, with this, like you said, that bounces off the ionosphere and stuff, and those solar flares, you could pick it up clear as a bell. So yeah. So
yeah, what they would do is just turn up the power at night on AM stations like that one in Chicago. What's the WW whatever in Chicago?
Not WGN, huh?
WGN? No, I don't know. That's Greater New Orleans, is it? WGN?
No, WGNO is New Orleans.
Okay. Well, which one was Chicago? Because that thing we used to pick that up at night all the time. When at night.
WGN is a cable station. That's TV, but they have WGN radio also.
They had W something Chicago, whatever it was, AM station, and it was music. And
I know what you're talking about.
9 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night. They would,
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the call
power up, and man, everybody would listen to them. There was quite a few stations that we could pick up down here in Louisiana from up north. Hell, I heard Wolfman Jack back in the day already on the AM station. I forget if that was the one, if he was in Mexico or if he was in California or what, because he used to be in Mexico. Wolfman Jack on a pirate station. That's how he got actually famous, and he was on a pirated, not really pirated, it was Mexican on, but everybody in the United States would tune into him. And that was actually a Mexican radio station.
Oh yeah, certain wattage you can frequency.
Oh yeah, they didn't have no rules in Mexico. FCC wasn't controlling that. And and Wolfman Jack was down there in Mexico, and yeah, man, they paid him a pretty penny too. And if he wanted to quit, they was like, "No, you ain't quitting, dude. We know your family." You know what I mean? We know who your family is. Do you love your parents? Do you love your uncles? You ain't quitting us. You making us money. Oh yeah, it got down to that it got down that bad. He wanted to quit. Oh, you can't quit.
True there.
Yeah, Mexican mafioso, babe. Don't mess with them.
Huh. My cousin just sent me a picture of some goofy I don't know. Teenage girls. I cannot figure them out.
I think he ended up killing all of them and took over the radio station himself. No, that was a joke.
I wonder what you're talking about there.
Talking about Wolfman Jack.
Oh. Yeah, the Wolfman Jack here.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
He took on that persona. That was an act. That voice and all that.
Oh, yeah,
that was
of course.
An act. And then later on in life, after he did it for, 40 years, he actually was talking like that, normal. He wasn't his old self. He was talking like that. Not with the harsh voice, raspy voice, but he was talking like Wolfman Jack in a, kind of a less harshest voice. And guess who's backstage? Take a guess, man. This is the hardest working man that I know in the mechanic industry besides Frosty. Frosty works 2 jobs. This guy works 1 job, but he works all them hours.
How do you know he wasn't behind the scenes supervising and said, let me, like my boss will be, what my boss did today? He goes, I'm going to lunch. I'll be right back. And never came back. He said, I'm going home, take a nap.
So I got a question for you, Dave. When you get an alternator that's stuck, not froze, alternator was stuck. We thought it was froze. We put a 3/4 inch, we put a 1-inch socket on that nut and 3/4 inch drive, and got it to turn. It's still tight. It's tight. You can turn it by hand, but it's still tight. What you think? A replacement, right?
Yeah, I'd replace it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The bearing
That's
probably
what I
been
thought,
bad.
because what it's going to do is it's going to go bad, and it's going to melt the belt, and then we ain't
The
going to
bearings
have.
are probably shitty in it, and the armature's
Yeah.
probably all rusty. It sat for a long time, didn't it?
It said for 5 years without running.
I mean, it might smooth itself up once the belt's on it, but I don't know if you want to take the chance.
Well,
with
that's
that.
what was making the squealing noise to start with. We just figured that out. It was making a hell of a squealing noise when it got on that trailer to be shipped down here, and it was making a squealing noise a little bit down here. It quietened it down, but the time that it sat not running here, which hadn't been that long, that alternator was, I mean, the pulley was not turning, and it took a 3/4 drive socket and ratchet to undo it, to get it to break. Now it was turning then, because the belt, when I took it off, when Johnny got it off, I looked at it, I inspected the belt. Man, they ain't the first dry rot crack or nothing in it. No bad weak spots or nothing. It looks brand new.
How much is an alternator?
Briggs found one for $120 or something like that on Rock Auto.
Yeah, I'd just change it.
Oh yeah, it will be changed.
I was at work so late tonight trying to figure out why my scan tool wasn't working right.
Your scan tool's not working?
It's not connecting. The scan tool's connecting, but the VCI unit that plugs in the car, it's also like a J-box pass-through. That also connects to the internet, and it's not connecting. But it's also not working Bluetooth. But it works if you connect a USB cable to it and connect it to the scanner. I can do everything I need to do.
Oh, your Bluetooth card's something's wrong with that, like a Wi-Fi cord in a laptop.
I just
Your
wonder if
Bluetooth-
something came loose in there on like the antenna or something.
Possibility, but there's something wrong with the Bluetooth cord in it, or Wi-Fi cord, whatever.
Yeah, it just went out like this. I was using it, everything was fine, and went boom out. My scan tool started going.
Yeah, man, all them little MOSFETs in there, them little MOSFET transistors, man, those things when they go just like that. No warning or nothing. No static. Nothing. They just boom. They out.
Well, it's still under warranty if they have to replace it. So
warranty work on it if you got a warranty on it.
yeah, that's 3-year warranty.
Oh yeah. Warranty. They probably going to replace it because
Well,
they
probably
don't do-
send me. I'll probably have to send it back to them. They'll send me out a new one.
yeah, probably they will send you a new one more than likely, because these companies that make like laptops and stuff, iPads, Apple stuff. If your stuff's under warranty, they're just gonna send you a new one, because they don't get down to component level. They don't. The Genius Bar, them Apple stores, the Genius Bar, they do not get down to component level. They change boards and that's it. Or they want you to buy a brand new product. Yeah. North Carolina would never be the same. That's a fact, Jack.
I had a Mac Air that started going crazy, going ape shit, doing all kinds of weird shit. I took it to the Apple store, left it with them. They checked it all out, did this, did that, called me up and said, it's not under warranty anymore, but we stand behind our product. Something went haywire in it. We don't know if it's a virus that detected everything, what's going on, but we'll give you a new one.
They gave you a new one?
Yeah. Even though
Gave you a new one.
They gave me a new one. They wanted to keep mine. They said they were going to send it off to research and development to find out if
R&D.
there was a security issue, like a breach of security, or if I just had something go wrong with my chipset or something.
Oh, okay.
But they no questions asked, just gave me a new one. They said they stand behind their product.
Let me give me some more lemonade. I'll be back.
They only gave me a new one because it didn't have water damage or anything else.
That's good. You got a new one. Hell, anything new is good, really. Well, supposed to be, but let's see. North Carolina will never be the same. Hell, half of the damn states will never be the same. Mother Nature's on the rag again. I mean, I don't know, but hell, I had to go somewhere. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, they'll get it fixed up and cleaned up. It's going to take some time.
What is it exactly fixing?
No, in North Carolina, they'll fix it.
Oh! I thought you were talking about whatever before. Okay.
It's just going to take time.
Well, yeah. I mean, Carolina, Tennessee, Florida, Georgia, a lot of them states flooded. Florida got a triple whammy. They got three hurricanes in less than a month.
It is absolutely amazing how fast Florida cleans up after that shit.
Well, I mean, they're used to it, and the majority of the hurricanes hit Florida. I mean, they're all the way out there. They're just like, what? They know it's coming. I mean, my uncle lives in Orlando, so I guarantee you his condo. He owns a bunch of condos. I guarantee you they because I seen pictures of her. I seen video of her. I guarantee you they gone. Because they showed where Orlando was, the water was just like a river. So, but he's got insurance on all that shit. So that's his retirement fund. Because he worked at Disney for like 30 years as a security guard before he retired. So before that, he was at NASA. He was building the rockets at Michoud. He did that for about 15 years.
Where'd Frosty go?
I don't know. He hopped off and I guess he must have lost reception or something. I don't know. I think he was in the middle of a sentence.
Battery, probably.
Yeah. I think he was in the middle of a sentence and just poof.
Look, here's an old style MOSFET transistor. Old style, okay? I can hold it in my fingers and you can actually see it. Now, here's what a new style MOSFET looks like. Come on. These little Ziploc bags. Okay. There's 200 in this little strip. 200 or 250 MOSFETs in here. Whoops. That little plastic right there, that's covered. This is a reel, like a film reel, where a sprocket goes into them little holes, and then the parts are taken out of here. I would have to take one out with a pair of tweezers. Where there might be one in here. Hold on. Let's see. No, there's not one in there. I was feeling for it. Here's where I took one out at one time. This is a part in the TV that goes bad all the time. Let's see if y'all can see that. I took the plastic, I pried it off a little bit.
It's definitely small.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can find a pair of tweezers. You know, a pair of tweezers right here. Yep, right here. And they're white, they're ceramic, so it's a white background. Okay. I put these on to see it. Oh shit, where'd it go? It fell. It fell out. I don't know where the hell it went. It's so tiny you can't hear it. Here it is. I got it.
That's what she said.
That's what she said, huh? Here it is. I found it. Oh no. Oh, okay. Good thing it's a white tweezer, huh? Can you see that? Kind of.
Barely.
Oh, it's not focused, but you can see it. See the difference in the sizes? Old style, new style. Same part.
Yeah.
Same part right here as this. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to have to put this in the bag because I took the plastic off. That won't stay in there. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's 250 of them on there. So, on that little reel. They don't cost, but I don't know. I think 3 or 4 cents a piece from China. I can get them at DigiKey for same thing, about a nickel a piece or something like that. And here's I think this is a buck converter. This is a micro USB to, I forget, 5 volts in. I forget how many volts out. Oh, it's something like 12 volts or something. It's a little buck converter. They got some microchips on there. Micro. There's a resistor, adjustable resistor right there. That blue one with the screw on it, adjustable screw for the voltage. I forget if that's like 20 volts or what. I forgot. 5 volts to 24 volts converter transformer. Anyway, that's what's up with your little Bluetooth. You got a bunch of those little MOSFETs, those little tiny transistors in your Bluetooth section of your scan tool. And they don't give you no warning. They just go out. That's why companies don't work on their stuff. But it takes people like Louis Rossman and stuff to work on it. TVs, that's what I showed are parts in TV. Because I've changed a few myself. All right. Billy Strong, what's up? Wearing them visors. Shade Tree Shack, what's happening? Let's see. Chief. Okay, I thought Chief was in here from Florida. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to check on him. He's big time in the coin community. Chief Stacker. He was right there around Orlando, matter of fact. David Carlisle knows who I'm talking about. Chief Stacker.
Yeah, I know that name.
Yep, you sure do.
Yeah.
You sure do.
Nah, Orlando just got. Orlando is basically a river right now.
Yeah. Well, the water dome went down, so.
Yeah, but
water don't stay long, more than a couple of days, and it has to be that bad to stay 2 days. Once the tidal surge, once the storm passes, the tide goes back out, and all that 30 foot of water that went over your house, your house, you can walk in your house, but it's going to be about 2 foot of mud in it.
Wait.
And sand.
That's what she said, Strong. I had to say that.
Just got here for a good time. Got to get to bed. Yep, damn, good time and bed. That goes together. That coincides with each other. So I got to make me an account with Rock Auto. Because they got a A1 Premium or whatever it is. It's a parts house called A1 Premium. I got the water pump. No, I was going to get the water pump from there. Anyway, I saw they got a good part. They don't have any alternators. They out of stock. They don't have a lot of stuff for Suzuki, but the stuff they do have is cheap. And they had one for, I think, $150. There's one for $150. It was an 80 amp alternator. And then they had a 75 amp alternator. That was for the automatic transmission. I don't know what the hell makes a difference. I mean, alternator's an alternator. It goes on the motor, not the transmission. Automatic, standard, it don't matter. It's on the engine itself. Now, I know a condenser coil, that makes a difference because you got the transmission line that hooks up to the radiator itself, not the condenser coil, but still in all, Rock Auto don't have a count. What you mean? Yeah, I got to sign up with a little, or I can sign in as a guest, but you got to give them your email, your name, your address, your credit card number. Once you do that, you have an account at Rock Auto. That opens an account. All your information officially opens an account with Rock Auto. And I'm not talking about a charge account. Anything online you buy from, you have an account. That's all it is your information. So, Dave, what you been up to, man?
Just working a lot.
Well, I see that, man. You got off of work at like 10 o'clock tonight. Man.
Yeah, I was messing around with that stupid scanner, seeing if I couldn't get it to work.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I was there for a couple hours screwing around with it, like trying to figure out what happened, but.
So it works good with a USB port, just don't work on Bluetooth.
Or it doesn't connect to Wi-Fi.
Or Wi-Fi. Okay. I remember you mentioned Bluetooth. Well, if it's not connecting to Wi-Fi, then your Wi-Fi cord went out in it. Wi-Fi board.
But it won't connect Bluetooth either.
Well, you know, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You know, that's kind of
they're probably sharing the same antenna and all that.
they thicker than peanut butter and jelly. Them two.
I'll have to call customer support.
Yeah, they'll run you through the computer program thing. Like, well, try this. Try turning it off, then on. That's first thing they gonna tell you.
Tried that.
That's first thing they're gonna ask you. Turn it off, then turn it back on. Wait, where's it at?
I mean, where's it at?
Where's your scan tool at? You have it with you?
No, it's at work.
Oh well, when you call them tomorrow, they're gonna ask you to turn it on. Well, it's at my shop.
Well, I work tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that'll work. Damn, the Cotton Festival is going on. I thought you was gonna show up for that over here.
Cotton Festival.
Yeah, it's a festival in Bill Platt, where Grumpy Stack Tires is at. Where Missy lived at for years and years.
As Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy 4, get 0 free.
They got two festivals in that town. They got the Cotton Festival and they got the Smoked Meat Festival. And I think one of them's in October, the other one's in November or March, something like that. I don't think they have them back to back. I think one's in like February or March. Like the Crackling Festival, the whole the Graton Festival over in Mansoura, no, Port Barry. Well, it ain't gonna be long. I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta eat. I didn't eat since lunch. What? Oh, I forgot that. Bring some records. I forgot it. That's my lemonade. So I'm gonna get up no more. And it poured out of a glass and poured into my cup. Because every time I stood up, I had to go lean off the dock.
Did you get any rain out of that storm?
No, we didn't get nothing out of that. We had a cold front come through here. That's what pushed it away from us. We didn't even get no cloud cover. Usually when there's a hurricane in the Gulf, we get cloud cover from it. We didn't get squat. I mean, nothing. From the last two, we didn't get nothing. Cold fronts had those pushed over there to Florida. If we didn't have that cold front come, we'd have got both them storms here in Louisiana. Because they were saying Louisiana, straight for Vermilion Bay, okay? Or Cameron, Holly Beach, Vermilion Bay. Both them storms are supposed to come there. That's what they predicted 2 months ago. Then they said they had a threefer. You know, a triple whatever. Anyhow, boy, smell like coffee grind. That smells so good. Anyway,
she's going to drive out all the jobs in the country that I created.
I heard Trump.
My phone just decided to do its own thing.
Oh, okay. There's a ringtone. That's a good ringtone. We were supposed to have a threefer storm, hurricanes. They ain't talking about the third one yet. That was supposed to come out of the same area, either the Caribbean or the Gulf. They were looking for one to come out of the Caribbean, and then that one there started in the Gulf. And then they said that one, Milton, 5 days before Milton, or 4 days, they said it was just going to be a rainstorm to hit Florida. A lot of tropical rains. But shit, within 24 hours, that little disturbance turned into a Category 5 storm. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good, baby.
I got a car at work that's kind of a shocker.
Got what?
I got a car at work that's kind of a shocker.
A car at work?
Yeah, I started taking it apart. And I'm like, whoa, holy shit. And I called the customer up and I asked him, so how long you own this car? I mean, I started taking it apart and it is so sludged up, it's not funny.
Oh, no maintenance.
Not according to the customer.
Oh, well.
According to the
Or
customer.
running STP all treatment in it, that'll cause a bunch of sludge.
Probably said, I own this sucker for 7 months.
According to the customer, they go to this Uncle Ed's Lube, Quick Lube in my area. They have various locations, and like clockwork, every 5,000 to 7,000 miles. Since they own the car and it had 31 miles on it when they bought the car, and it now has 123,000. They said that they've been paying for Royal Purple full synthetic oil changes, and they change their oil every 5,000 to 7,000 miles. And I said that's absolutely impossible. Absolutely impossible that Royal Purple would have done this.
They just got the numbers wrong.
He said he's got all his receipts.
I'd be like, well, come show me these receipts, because apparently they must have charged you for this.
Well,
He must have a oil change place screwing him around. How you doing, AJ?
That's why I said to him. There's no way he's throwing Royal Purple in that. I wouldn't care if he said that it was Pennzoil full synthetic. I wouldn't care if he said it's Mobil 1, Royal Purple. It was any of the top brands out there. I would have been like, bullshit.
Well, he's not doing his own oil change. He's paying somebody to do it, right?
Yeah, he's telling me they were like $100 a pop.
Damn.
Like his last one was $100 for a 6-quart Royal Purple oil change.
Crap.
Like
Electron Man's in the house. What's up, morning, mate?
I don't think that's what they're putting in the car.
What you doing on a Friday night here?
I was busy yesterday. I was bleeding like a stuck hog everywhere.
What the hell did you do?
Oh, and I got it all over me. It's well, we're working on that little Suzuki. Oh, here we go. Now you can see it.
Jesus.
He went to prison and they tried to shank him, but he got the better of him.
Yeah.
Damn, it looks like
I got like 6 shank marks on my arm there. When that ratchet and socket, when that oil plug came loose, I mean, my arm ran into the brake caliper and all that. The rotor, brake caliper, yeah, all that. It just jumped in the way of me. So anyway, doing some major work on the Suzuki car I got.
Did you get the water pump?
Water pump's on, yeah. Got that. Went to put the belt on. Well, we changed the oil in it, drained the oil and all that. Had two Folger cans, coffee cans. You know, the big red ones, the biggest ones you can buy. Not the real big ones. You know, I think it's like 1.5 pounds of coffee in them. I don't know. I thought there was about a gallon or something like that. I think there might be 3 quarts. 2 of them and a piece out of that engine. Yeah, 2 of them and a piece. Scott, he put some seafoam in it before the car was shipped here. He had put seafoam in it. He said it all might look bad, but it didn't. Johnny said it still had a little purple color or whatever. I didn't see any real purple. But anyway, I tended the fence line with that but 3 times I went, along the, that's how we used to do that with oil and diesel.
Yeah, I do tree stumps. These tree stumps I got out here, I go out there, and that's where I get rid of my holes on the tree stumps.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, I should have saved some of that for the tree. I got a tree stump I need to kill. Drill some holes in it and just pour it in there and let it do its job. Let it soak in, and then actually you can burn it later on. You know.
Yeah.
You can set it afire, man. That fire burned for a while.
I got one of those like 3/4 inch spade bits, and I'll do it about 5 or 6 inches in, about 5 or 6 of those, and pour that oil in there, and it ain't coming back.
Yeah. And this old this is a sycamore tree. Right there in my greenhouse. Johnny Best noticed that he pulled up in the yard one day. That's when he had his pickup truck. He said, you know, you got a little sycamore tree about that tall growing in your greenhouse. I said, yeah, I saw it through the film. I said, I'll pull it out later. That thing got 30-something feet tall and that big around in like about 6 years. Sycamores grow fast.
They grow tall, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got one in my neighbor's yard. That sucker, man, I wish I had my antenna up in that tree, in the top of it. I got a Procom. It's like an Antron 99. It's a Procom. I think it's a 5/8 wave, if I'm not mistaken. Antron's a half wave. I think this is a 5/8. Procom something comes in like 4 or 5 sections. I wish I had that antenna in the top of that tree.
Oh yeah, and they grow pretty straight too. So yeah. I got one out back here. Actually, I got 2 of them, but I got one, and like you said, it ain't but about 6 or 7 years old, and it's got to be 100 feet tall. I mean, that thing's crazy tall.
Oh, this is older than that, though. I think this is about 30 years old. It's like about 80 foot, 75, 80 foot. But no, that's the one I had was like 30 foot. It was 6 years old. Now, but I didn't cut it a couple of times too. You know, thinking it would die off. It didn't. You know, and I should have just pulled it out when there was a twig about that big around. If I'd have just pulled it underground, I wouldn't have that issue I'm going through now.
Yeah, they don't take the wind too good either.
You got to break out the chainsaw.
Well, they known for like they're not known for a huge taproot, but this one went through a few hurricanes.
Has it?
Yeah, my neighbor.
I went through that windstorm last year, and I didn't lose either one of them, but it took a shitload of the limbs out of it, but it didn't take the tree down.
Yeah. Anyway, I couldn't afford to put my antenna up there. I had permission to put it, but I use a RG400 coax, and that stuff's like $3 a foot. So no, there's no way I was using that. You know, no. I had bought 75 foot of it. I got it at a good deal. I got it off eBay, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm like, well, RG400 is RG400. It is RG400, but, you know, it was made in China, which I don't know where the actual military grade marked RG400's made. Probably in China.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I got some off eBay too, some RG400, and it had like a weird little SMA connector on one end, and then it had a what's that other damn connector? It's not a PL259, but it's the other one. It's the high frequency one, but I got a good deal on it. I mean, I've got it running out there now. That's what I'm running my 2-meter beam on. Seems to be good to me. I mean,
how many coaxes came in with that? 3 or 4, or just that one?
What do you mean?
When you bought it,
it was 100. It was 100 foot, just 100 foot.
Oh, just a one piece. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. There's probably a Type N on the other end. SMA to a Type N.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the damn name of that is. I know one of them was an SMA. You know, it's a little bitty SMA one, like you have on a VNA. But the
like
other
on
one,
top of your walkie-talkie, Yaesu or Baofeng.
Yeah, the other end was I can't think of it. It kind of looks like a PL259, but it's beefier.
It's an N.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, an end connector.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's an in connector. Those are high frequencies. Those get up in the gigahertz, and megahertz and gigs, because all your HP, Hewitt Packard, your signal generators, they all come with an N-type connector on it. It's big, beefy, real coarse thread, way coarser than the PL259. PL259 will get up there, but not as high as an N though.
Yeah, not as high as an N. But yeah, in fact, it's funny because the Ringo Ranger I'd bought, the 300A or whatever they call that antenna, but it had the N on it, so I just used the N that came with the cable. Then I just cut the other end off, put a PL259 on it. But
right, got you. Okay.
Yeah, I use RG213 for a lot of stuff too. I don't know if you know anything about the RG213, but that's good cable too. It's kind of like RGA.
213. Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm thinking of 316. Okay, yeah, 213.
Yeah,
Or
it looks like
oh yeah, the half-inch stuff.
Yeah, it's the fat stuff. Yeah.
It's double shielded, ain't it? The 213.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, the RG400's double shielded and has a Teflon conductor, dielectric, not conductor. I'm sorry, dielectric has Teflon.
I'm trying to remember. I only gave like $60 for that 100 foot of it, which was a steal of a deal.
Yeah, I think I gave 75 for. No, wait a minute. How much did I pay for that? 75. I got 75 foot. It was like $1 a foot I paid, but usually that stuff runs like $3 or $4. If you buy it from
like
Heinz Microwave or Belding or something, that's expensive. $4 a foot.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably they're all from China, so I mean, what difference it made? But I'm happy with it. I'm running the 2 meter, and the SWRs, came out good on it. So I think it's good cable. It's kind of stiff, but RG400 is kind of stiff anyway. So
yeah, RG400. Then they have the what's the other one? It's kind of like a Heliax. LMR 400.
Yeah.
LMR 400. That's bigger stuff though. Thick LMR. That's kind of like a Heliax, but it has a phone dielectric, if I'm not mistaken. And
yeah, I just pulled it up on eBay. I was wanting to see what I got. It was called Wise Ace. I got 100 foot. It had an N male with an RPSML male. Low loss. It is LMR. It's LMR 400. 100 foot of it. You know what I paid for it? $38.
But LMR. Wow, what the hell you got, Missy?
Chili cheese with some cheese sauce.
You got corn chips on? Look, man, look here, boy. Man, mozzarella, look at the jalapenos on there. Cheese sauce.
All right, I'm gonna reach through the screen real fast.
Barbecue.
Barbecue.
Damn.
Yeah, we need to order 4, please.
She coming around here, and I said I gotta leave early. I gotta go, and I gotta, some shrimp burgers I want to eat.
You said that 30 minutes ago.
No, I said that hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I remember that. You had 4.5. You trying to break my record? I went like, I don't know, 9 hours one night, and I'm just talking to myself. I fell asleep. I woke up and I said, shit, is anybody here? No? All right, well, I'm going back to sleep. I'll let the damn thing run. All right, shit, somebody will jump in. They'll wake me up.
I've seen Scott said he found a rebuild kit for an alternator on Amazon. I haven't seen rebuild kits advertised for alternators in years, but I haven't looked either.
Well, I looked at he sent me the rebuild kit from Rock Auto. I think it was on Rock Auto. It was Barron's and it looked like the diode with the capacitor in on it. What usually goes out in the alternator. Here's the in connector.
They come with the new brushes too?
to BNC, in the BNC, because I got to put this on my HP signal generator, and then the BNC on that, and then that goes to the radio. To a BNC, to a PL259, then into the back of the radio. Here's RG400.
Mama gave you some meat.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit smaller than that LMR 400's got bigger. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's LMR 400 is right at 40. It's almost a half inch.
Yeah, it's real close to the RG213 I got too. Basically, they're size wise, they're about the same.
And RG8, regular RG8, not the Mini 8. I wish the Mini 8 would be. I wish you could still get the good quality Mini 8 as when they first came out with it in the late 80s.
Yeah. In fact, I think I still got a little bit of that left, actually. Yeah, I used to make all my jumpers out of it.
Me too. When I had my radio shop, I used to order about a 500-foot spool from DNA Electronics out of Florida, and I'd make the 18-foot coaxes for cars and trucks. I sell a lot of that. Then RG59 I'd use for the dual coax. For the double antenna, they use RG59 for that. You had to. Couldn't use two RG8. 75 on coax.
I used to get the ethanol, the AP, the good S239s. I used to get those for 50 cents. Yeah, like 50 cents a piece now. They're over $2 a piece.
Them things $5. Go
I paid $40 for 10 of them. So I paid $4 a piece for them because I just went and did all that antenna work. And I was shell shocked on me at $40 in connectors.
Yeah, I used to get them for about 69 cents a piece for Amphenol.
I won't use anything else though, because those old cheap China ones, hell, by the time you solder them, they melt on you. I mean, it's just plastic. They're junk.
They got a company called Max Gain Systems. They have, in fact, that's where I got that end connector right here from Max Gain. I forget how much I paid for that, but they have a company that makes their stuff, and it's all quality. They sell their PL259s. I think I got it for $25 for 10, and it's not Amphenol, but it's equal to Amphenol. It's Teflon dielectric on the PL259s, the dielectric inside, and you can't burn it. I tried to burn it with a torch. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, if it's that good Teflon stuff.
It's Teflon, yeah, like Amphenol.
Look at this. I don't know if you can see all that in there.
Let me bring that big. Oh, yeah, I see some of that. You got a bunch of capacitors in there?
Yeah, potential meters, transistors, Motorola, all new stock stuff. There's a guy that bought out an electronics shop in Tulsa, and he's only down the road from me, and he's got like racks and racks and racks of everything, transistors, capacitors. And so I went by there today, and I was like, what do you want for? He said, I'm just trying to get rid of it now. He says, I just, make you a box and let me know. Well, anyway, I got that box. Hell, I don't have no meat. Here's a pack of these 10 relays here, like for your amps. Brand new in the box.
Okay.
15 amperes. Anyway, I filled up that box there, and he charged me $20.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back over there again tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't know he was gonna be that cheaper. I would have probably even grabbed more, but yeah, I mean it's all new stuff in stock. I mean, these 2300. These are great filter caps for power supplies.
Oh yeah, and I'm fixing it. I want to build me one with a microwave transformer. I'm gonna have to add some turns to the primary though, because those things draw 10 or 11 amps with no load. Okay, so it's not microwave transformers were meant to be ran wide open. When you plug a microwave in, and when you turn the microwave on, they wide open. Okay, they're not efficient or anything. So if I build a power supply, I'm gonna have to add about 50 turns to the primary on the transformer, and that's gonna be with. I can get some 14 gauge solid wire, but you got to run that back in with on the secondary side. Once you take the secondary windings out for the 2000 volts, you got to make an extra 50 turns. So I want to do at least a 25 amp power supply. So, at 14 volts. So, they don't have enough windings on that microwave transformer. So you got to add 50 turns. I want to say 16 gauge. I want to say the primary can, do the way it's rated now. It's like 12 amps. So, but they can handle. It's a good sized transformer.
You're going to get that many turns in it. You got to be talking a big transformer.
Yeah, it is a big core. And then, but I'm only using about 17 turns on the secondary side because I want actually, I want to end up with 14 and a half volts on the secondary side. And at about a volt a turn, or 3/4 of a volt turns. So I can do about like 25 foot, and I've got the 10 gauge wire, solid core, insulated, 10 gauge. Romex. I'm gonna just strip the. I've got 50 foot of Romex, 10 gauge Romex for 220. Like a stove or whatever, air conditioner. I've got 50 foot of it or more, so I can just take out my black and on there about 20 foot of black and wrap it on the secondary side. But I need room for 50 turns for the primary, and then add 18 turns, I want to say, because I need to get 17 volts. So because of my bridge rectifier, you got to knock off about 3 volts for that. Once you rectify it to DC, you lose volts on that.
Did you see my newest video on that radio?
No, I didn't. I need to. I was thinking about that the other night. I said,
it's pretty funny because you're talking about transformers. And anyway, I got the radio for a steel deal, and $50 is what I got it for with the speaker. Yeah, and that power, and it came with power mic. But anyway, I opened it up, and somebody had been in there, and what had happened was the AC power supply had blown, and they had no idea what they were doing. I mean, they routed around the transformer and hooked up the high AC 120 straight to the 1 amp rectifiers it was insane. But fortunately, they didn't blow up the transformer. It's funny you were talking about it because I figured it should be about 18, 20 volts, and that's what it was. It's 20 volts before it's rectified down. But it was. I showed it on the video. You have to see this. I bet you they shocked the shit out of themselves, and they probably put it up after that.
Damn.
Yeah, it was the craziest. I'd never seen that bad of work.
What's up, Mike Hines? Scott Seller said I would do the rebuild kit. Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, I got a machine shop at my disposal. I mean, me and Johnny are best friends, and we have the shop together. I did machine work for people. Just never told nobody that. What's up, Russ?
What's going on? I don't know what these crazy lights are right here. I guess sometimes
are they above you?
Yeah, it's just my regular room lights, but normally it don't do that.
It's haunted.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Is that wow? I hope that's not in your screen.
No, it's my overhead lights. See, I'm taking my hand and blocking them.
Yeah,
but it normally don't do that. It's crazy.
Can you move something and it goes away or no?
It just shifts with it.
Oh, it's in your camera lens. Okay. Wow.
Well, maybe let's see.
Only that's interference, frequency interference.
No, it's light. See, I can block it with my hand. It's the actual light. It's crazy. Let me pull it out some.
You can block frequency too. Light frequency. I don't know. AJ's the engineer, not me.
Well, they're LED lights. Maybe that's it.
He said, "Don't give me the. Don't give me.
Yeah.
Don't lie."
What the hell he's got going on there?
Yeah, me neither. Damn.
Yeah.
It look like kind of you know, they want to beam you up, Scotty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I seen it one other night, and I'm like, is there something on my lens? You know, I'm wiping.
Yeah. Like,
And then I finally figured out it's something to do with these lights. But it don't do it all the time. It's kind of weird. Oh well.
You know, I think that's got to be something with the frequency. Let's see, let me try it. Oh,
Well,
it's not working on my end.
It's starting to cool off, so I'll probably start getting in these lives out there in my garage. I won't have that problem. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Bring your camera out to the garage if it does that in your garage studio. You know, for the DIY.
Yeah, I've tried it out. I've tried it out there once. I've tried it out there once, and it seemed to do okay. I had good connection and everything. So
yeah, you didn't have those beam me up, Scotty lines going
no,
on.
I didn't.
I'm
trying to get ahead of them, but it's
AJ, your mic muted.
There's two bulbs right there ahead of me, and that's got to be where they're coming from. They're LED. Maybe that makes a difference.
Ah, yeah, okay. AJ, your mic's muted.
It's just strange that sometimes it don't do it at all. Let me get my head
AJ
in.
got a little light show going on over there.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, if you could unscrew one of them things, that'll tell the story right there.
Yeah, it probably would.
How long you been having the LED bulbs in?
For the last 2 years.
Okay, well, that answered that question. What's up, Mike Podge?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's really going on with that Tostito pie right there, Frito pie? Man.
Oh, let me try something here real quick. I got this one thing turned on. Studio light. Let me turn that off. Nope, that didn't help.
Yep, that didn't make no difference. I've seen the different shades.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Scott's telling you got a full kit on
Raining.
$32.
Raining there. I didn't see that, but yeah. Oh, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
Apollo, man, Zeus. Oh, he's doing that. He's doing that. Yeah, through the thing. Instead of doing the hand signals like this, like that'll bring up Zeus right there.
You got a Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a Mac.
This is a MacBook.
He got a big Mac.
That's
I
built
got a
into
big
the
Mac and
camera
I got a
software.
little Mac.
You know how to do that?
I can't. Not on here.
But
I can't.
you can do it with
What
your
kind of Mac
fingers
you
too.
using? Using a camera right off your Mac, or using your cell phone?
I'm using the built-in. I have used my cell phone. I got
Well,
a
what Mac do you
magnetic.
have?
Huh?
What Mac are you using?
It's a 2023 MacBook Pro. It's a year old. I've had it a year.
Your camera quality is better than what my camera quality is.
Yeah, I've got an older Mac right here that's like, I mean, it's a big Mac.
Mine's a 2000.
Not a McDonald's.
Mac Air, but I think your Mac Pro's got a better camera.
Yeah, this is probably a newer machine. Like I said, I bought it a year ago in 2023. But I've got the old, this is a big iMac here behind me, and that camera sucks on that thing. I've never have used it.
See, I'm gonna switch cameras real quick. I'm using actually a Logitech camera. Let's see your settings.
Yeah, that's what I'm using, a Logitech camera.
I've just always used this one, but man, them daggum stripes across my face is driving me nuts.
It don't bother me.
It ain't nothing to do with the camera. It could be some sort of feedback to them LEDs. I don't know.
Got to be some kind of frequency thing going on.
StreamYard doesn't want me changing cameras, so I guess I can't. I'll tell you, the one that's built in my computer doesn't look as good as the one I'm using.
Yeah. Yeah, I've used my phone before, but I have connection issues sometimes. Is there a trick to getting
Apple's iPhones always had excellent cameras, man.
Yeah,
always. The only one that outdid Apple iPhones cameras were Google Pixel phone. When they came out with their Pixel phone, Google, and their own their phone, their cell phones, they came out with that Pixel phone. That was some good cameras to take videos.
The new Samsungs are real good too.
And Samsung's now, Samsung tops them all now. If I'm not mistaken, Samsung even topped iPhones on that camera quality.
For now, every year, that's mainly what these people work on. If you ever noticed, every time you have a new iPhone or new anything, it's like a race to make the best phone, or the best camera.
More cameras. Oh yeah. I mean, iPhone has like 6 cameras now in the back of them.
Yeah, this has got 3. Yeah, I guess it's 3.
Yeah, this one's got
I got 3 on my Galaxy 814.
There's 3 there, and then
matters if you have matters what iPhone you have. Do you have the regular 13?
This
14,
is an older
16?
one. This is a 12 Pro
That's
iPhone.
a Pro though. See, the Pro has an extra camera.
Yeah.
If you didn't have a Pro, you have just the 2.
I'm not going to update until I start having battery issues. Eventually, I will.
That's usually when I upgrade, when the battery starts dying on.
When them lithium batteries go, and don't even think about getting those aftermarket from Amazon. They don't last 6 months. You'd be right.
Hell, you got to tear the damn phone apart to put them into. You got to heat it up and tear the glue out of them. I mean, they're a pain in the ass to put a battery.
Oh, I know. The last phone I had, I had my son. He had all the little micro tools to break open the iPhone, and anyway,
you had to have a rework station with a heat gun to actually melt to get the screen off also, but you don't have to do it for that.
Anyway, he replaced the battery. Lasted maybe 4 months, and then I bought some more or another one. It lasted like 6 months. I just screw it. I'm gonna get another phone.
Yeah, those aftermarkets ain't because I put one in my iPhone. It was a 6S, I think. I ran the same thing. It was like it's good for 2 or 3 months, and then it was for 2 or 3 years it's fine, and then put the new battery in. It lasted 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, when them lithium batteries decide to go out, man, they're out. They got a life on them, and once you've expired that, it's over with. I mean, I guess you could send it back to Apple, and if they would do it and put one of the originals back in there, and it might last another 4 or 5 years. But outside of that,
Well, I've used T-Mobile, and hell, they give me a new phone every 2 years anyway. So
yeah.
And now I just every
Hell,
2 years I get a new phone.
It takes me 2 years just to pay one of these things off. Because I go through AT&T, and it's like, I don't know what it is a month. This one's been paid off. I could have upgraded a long time ago, but I don't want to buy one till I have to,
Damn, Missy left all that Dorito pie, Frito pie, whatever over here, and she... Missy, why you went to bed? She jumped in. You went to bed? What happened? You got full of that Frito pie? She said, I had enough of the Frito pie, and she said, I just got sleepy all of a sudden. I guess all them jalapenos made you sleep.
I'm dropping all kind of crap.
So did y'all get anything out of that hurricane?
No. We didn't get it. Not even a cloud. Russ, okay.
No,
y'all didn't even get a cloud neither over that storm. That cold front kept all that away.
There we go. I put an envelope over them lights to block it. That looked better.
Sure did, yeah.
I got a FedEx package here.
That worked.
Yeah, we ain't had no rain in 2 months. It's drier than a bone here.
We
Wow.
had rain off of
Helen?
no, we didn't have
No,
no
y'all
we
didn't
didn't
have
we,
no. Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't get rain off there. We didn't get nothing. No.
You got a little bit of drizzle off of Francis that came in Louisiana.
Yeah, we got some pretty good rain off that. I think that's the last rain we've really had. I can walk out in the grass with socks on right now, not without getting my feet wet. You know,
Right.
that's a pretty good deal.
Well, they had a few cold fronts come through, but they wasn't the real wet cold fronts.
Yeah, they've been dry so far. It's supposed to get down in the 50s here next week or this coming week. Yeah,
we
next week.
we got down to. You remember me and you were talking last week, Russ, about you was 80 degrees, and we were at like in the morning time, and we were at 60.
Yeah.
65, whatever. Well, I had checked the weather the next day, and New Orleans had said that it was WWL inner city. In the city, it was like 80 degrees, but outside the city, in the country was in the 60s. So the concrete, I was telling you, you right in the concrete jungle there.
Yeah.
Any city thing where there's a lot of concrete and asphalt and all, you're going to have warmer temperatures in the morning because it holds the heat.
Right.
Like a greenhouse effect type deal.
Hey, I'll be right back. Tarina, I didn't even tell you that Tarina had a stroke a week ago tonight.
Oh, man, no, you sure didn't. Wow, sorry to hear it.
And
How's she doing?
She's doing all right, just weak as heck and ain't got full use of her hands. That was her just text me. She wants me to make her some ice water, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, handle up on that.
Yeah, yeah. But other than that, she's all right. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I remember I had a stroke. It wasn't a big one, but I was out. I was out for, incapacitated for a little while. And it was weird. I lost some memory on certain things, certain years. It's crazy how it affects some people with how it affects their memory. Some people it affects their recent memory. Some people just their old memories. I still remember stuff now when I don't know if it's programmed in there or what, but I still have memories of when I was very young, very, very young. But then I can't remember something I did a month ago. And it affected smell also. Now, this is way before, Hong Kong food came around. Everything that would smell like cooking, I'd walk, pass by a restaurant, in town, it usually smelled good. It's rotten. Anything that was supposed to smell good smelled rotten. Anything that was rotten smelled good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, backwards. Everything was backwards.
It wires your brain that way.
Yeah, it modified my brain or something. But it took me a while. It took me a couple of years to get over that. And then getting dizzy, like getting up on a ladder or something and looking up. Not even on a ladder, but looking up. I remember when we did the Mardi Gras, the bar for Mardi Gras, putting up all the stuff. Yeah. I think it was for Mardi Gras. Or was it Halloween? I forgot. I think it was Halloween. Because we didn't decorate the bar for Mardi Gras because that had all been torn down. All the pool tables came out. I think it was for Halloween, trick or treat. We did the bar, because we did the spider webs and stuff. Okay, but anyway, on the ladder, like the first one or two steps, and I look up, and man, I get real dizzy. you know, and lightheaded, like, whoa, you know, like, wow. Nose run and my feet smell. I guess I'm put together backwards. Yeah. My nose runs and my feet. But that's what happens when you get older.
Well, as long as your nose don't run and your feet smell at the same time, you're good.
I guess. I don't know what he meant by that. Probably not at the same time, but he put together backwards.
Probably when I said your brain works backwards like that. Yeah.
So, but yeah, it took me about 2 years after I had that stroke to get everything back kind of normal, you know, with the smell and the taste.
My mom years ago she was driving me. I think she was picking me up from work. It was like 10 o'clock at night, and all of a sudden she wasn't like. You can kind of tell because all of a sudden you like slurred speech, and like all of a sudden it was a low. It was actually caused by like her white blood cells. They were like down to like almost zero, like literally just shut off like that, and
wow,
slurred speech, and like she passed out. Luckily, we were at a red light. She passed out, and I was like, "Oh shh!" And we were right down the street from the hospital because it was we lived at the apartments at the time, not my last place, so it was a little ways down the road. So I drive to the hospital, and luckily they just said it was a mini stroke. It was caused by, I think, the white blood cells. I think like you're supposed to have like the normal levels, like 7 or 8 or whatever the hell it was. She had 1, which is pretty much like near death because it. Whatever, it was something with the potassium and white blood cells, something, all this mixed with something. But she was in the hospital like maybe a day and a half, 2 days, and doesn't remember it at all. But luckily, the only thing that really happened, like she couldn't use her hand for about a week, and that was it.
That's the way hers is doing. She's having a hard time picking anything up without it tilting over or dropping or whatever. But
hopefully it'll go away pretty soon. It's not anything major, which is
she's
good.
getting a little bit better every day. She's supposed to go back to work Monday, so
wow.
Well, she's a cashier, so it's not too demanding, you know. But she does have to use her hands and stuff. But I asked her. I said, "Well, did they tell you what brought that on?" Because she complained for a whole 24 hours of like a terrible headache, like migraine. She said it felt like somebody was sticking a knife through her temple.
Oh yeah, probably something in there getting
Well, they said the headache's what brought the stroke on. I sit there and listen to the doctor, and I learned stuff I never knew.
Well, and something caused that headache, you know, like an expanded blood vessel, you know, and that probably.
Now, that's interesting because the other day I had a migraine for like 2 or 3 days, and when I went back to work yesterday, my coworker was we were talking about aneurysms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And my coworker was like, her friend died. Aneurysm caused a stroke, and it messed everything up. It was a blood clot. It went from the lung to the brain. And I told somebody, I said, well, I've had a migraine for more than 2 days, and they go, that's probably not a migraine. It's probably an aneurysm ready to go. And I was like, well.
They did everything they could possibly do to a human being. I mean, she had 2 CAT scans, an MRI, ain't that what they call it? She
MRI.
had the echocardiogram. That was the last thing she had done, but they checked her over from head to toe. But she gets not migraines, but headaches often. When a storm is coming, I told her years ago, I said, I can go fishing based on your headaches, the barometric pressure, you know.
Yeah, and
she gets headaches.
I get that too. Same thing. When I can tell you a hurricane's near, I get headaches.
Yeah, that's what she does. Always has since I've known her. But this one was not a regular headache, but it brought that stroke on. But the way the doctor explained it, there's 2 types of strokes. He goes, there's one that comes out like this, like a V shape into your brain, and it's just boom. That's the kind that'll kill you dead in your tracks. And then there's a kind that comes out in a shotgun pattern like that. And then there's other ones. Some people have strokes and don't even realize it. Your brain can overcome it before you even know you had a stroke. There's people walking around that's had strokes that don't even realize it. I might be one of them.
I could have had one. Who knows?
Yeah, I learned things I never knew about strokes, but she had the kind that's like a shotgun pattern. It could have been a lot worse.
Well, your body does that. It's like when you have like clogged blood vessels, and then your body it'll go around the artery, like the clogged artery, and make new blood vessels.
Right.
You won't even know about that.
Yep, exactly. That's pretty interesting, just the way he was explaining it. Real smart man, And he wasn't even her primary doctor. He was just the one at the emergency room, but he educated me on strokes, I didn't realize there was different levels or whatever. But even a heat stroke is a stroke. It's just brought on by your body getting so hot and you're not doing anything to hydrate and it can't take no more. And your brain just freaks out. It's like overheating the engine,
Brain's overheating,
The first key to like that is if you notice somebody's going slow and they start to slur their speech, that's the kind of first indication you might have a stroke.
Right. And anything like side of their face, her whole left side went numb all the way up. And like I said, she still doesn't have great mobility with her left hand yet, but she's getting there. It's only been a week, so.
I had something live one night, and somebody said, "Man, you need to see a doctor or go to emergency room or something." And 2 weeks later, I was in the hospital.
Yeah, and you don't never know.
I had something live on the air,
Yeah, you don't never know when something like that is underlined. They can bring something like that on. She worked all that day.
I wasn't talking right because I watched it later on. I wasn't talking right, and I said, "Man, I think something's wrong."
That was like me. I was slurring real bad one night on live, and then later I realized I was just drunk. I wasn't.
my hands were acting funny, and my fingers were like doing this, getting them spasms or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
muscle spasms or something. And somebody's like, "Man, you having a stroke?"
I have eye twitches all the time. I even Googled that. I said, "What kind of eye spasms like that?" I can sneeze, and all of a sudden my eyes will start doing like I can't even say the word spasms. Yeah,
I get that too.
Sporadic spasm.
Yeah, and then it'll go away for a long, long time. I kind of go through phases with it. I'm like, what the heck is doing that?
The body is just weird like that.
It is. It truly is. Yeah, man. I tell you what, from the Carolinas all the way down to Florida, boy, they've been through it, ain't they? My goodness.
Oh, I tell you what, that Helene, man, when that thing went up, they gave warnings before because that hurricane, the way it was made, all the rain was to the way up top and northeastern quadrant. They said, and they told everybody, Georgia and the East Coast and all that was going to get a lot of rain. And boy, they did. They were right on that storm, man.
Well, if you remember right,
they didn't expect all them rivers overflowing like that, and mudslides and interstates and bridges being washed out. Man, that's a catastrophic event right there.
Let me tell you, in 1969, when Hurricane Camille come through here, that was bad enough down here. But what happened, the way it tracked, it went into Virginia. And all that, and that killed more people up that way with mudslides and flooding than it did here on the coast, and it killed God knows how many people down here.
Yeah,
and that's basically what happened. But if you notice this last storm, I was watching Ryan Hall again when before the storm ever even got to Florida, it was sending all them clouds up to Central Florida, and I forget how many actual touchdowns they had. Man, they had over 200 tornado warnings out of that.
At 130 at one time. They said
Yeah.
they broke the record for the whole month. You know, more in a month. There was 130 tornado warnings.
Yeah.
And they had like half tornadoes. They were, but actually the warnings were tornadoes being picked up by radar.
Yeah.
Debris fields that people did not actually see because in isolated areas, non-populated areas.
Right.
So people didn't actually see the tornado. But man, there's like what 50 videos with 50 different tornadoes calling.
And they wasn't your average tornadoes. These were
Right,
like
man,
F3s, F4s.
Yeah.
These are monsters, man. Like what
not no water spouts.
What the
Yeah.
hell is going on? I mean, this weather is getting freaking ridiculous.
Well, you see that area, that was that cold air also colliding with that warm, moist air. That cold front was
Yeah.
down in that area too.
That's
see?
true. And plus, I remember
Yeah.
hearing Ron Hall said there was something from the bottom side, the south side,
Mhm.
that was creating all this.
Him
It's
and his
like-
little buddy Andy Hill.
Yeah,
the little
yeah.
tornado meteorologist. Yeah, buddy.
That's pretty
Oh,
smart
the
little
other
dude.
day, Ryan Hall, right before not long before Milton made landfall, Ryan Hall made a video, and he was talking, and he didn't call them by name, but he called out a couple of weather channels,
Yeah.
YouTubers, and he was like, "Man, y'all need to quit doing what y'all doing, okay?"
Mhm.
And he said, "Y'all need to quit doing what y'all doing. Y'all scaring the hell out of people, and
There's-
that's a good thing. But y'all need to quit with
Yeah.
your thumbnails, with showing hurricanes that before 2 weeks before the hurricanes even in the go. Y'all
Yeah.
need to quit that."
They were
Yeah.
calling Helene a cat 3 when it was barely a cat 1. And I don't
Yeah.
even think Helene hit cat 3.
What kills me is how they can predict these 2 weeks before there's even any clouds there. I'm like, what the heck, man?
Yeah.
It's like, is
Well,
somebody
it's just
making
the way
this
those-
happen?
The way the two high pressures are situated
Yeah.
from Mexico and over Florida.
They know
it disturbs the air down in the Caribbean and the Gulf because of
Yeah.
the way the frosts are doing,
I-
and it
I-
actually forms the hurricane.
I guess they gotten that good at predicting this stuff to know
Yeah.
that the weather patterns are getting set up in such a way to where there's a good chance something's going to form, and so far they're spot on.
This is the first hurricane season that they started with this with the YouTubers doing. They going up by what the National Hurricane Center is doing, okay, and then the weather guys, the professionals, are actually the commentating on what the National Hurricane Center is putting out there, but they keeping it on YouTube, and like something's coming up here, which the National Hurricane Center's been doing that with their 30%, 40%, 50%.
Yeah.
When you looked at National Hurricane Centers, they know something's coming up when something's not even there. So they putting that in as 30, 40, 50, 60, 70%. Then it turns red, and it's like, 90% that this is going to turn into something. YouTube guys are making money with it. And that's
Big
what Ryan Hall
time
y'all
money.
said. Y'all need to quit making money on this. He says, we not monetized. Ryan Hall is not monetized.
Really?
He does the super chats. Now, he doesn't do, he says, we stay commercial free.
Man, let me tell you, when he got through that live the other day that lasted that entire time, he did two, one day for 8 hours, and then he turned around.
Oh,
and
yeah,
did-
they have to do 12 hours, but he
I
can
looked at
take-
that when that was over with. He had over 11 million views in that
Oh.
8 hour slot or 12 hours.
Yeah, 300,000 people watching at one time.
He needs to be monetized, and I'm going to tell you why.
No,
Well,
but he's monetized like in his live streams. where
yeah,
he
he'd
can
have
get
to be.
Super chats. Super
He would
chats.
have to be. How can you separate that from regular monetization?
you turn off monetization, but keep your super chats on.
How do you do
You know,
that?
on a regular video, you go in your YouTube studio.
I've never seen that, huh?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah,
Because
when you
your
publish
super.
the video, you can monetize it then or not monetize it. And then-
Right. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know how to
your
not
regular
monetize
video,
it,
your
but I
regular
don't.
video, you do not monetize that particular video.
But super
But
chats.
live streams, you got you put your super chats on and your
Super chats is part of monetization, is what I'm
yeah,
getting at.
right.
I
But his
don't know how you
videos
can
are not
separate it.
monetized. His videos are not monetized because he doesn't monetize the video in his studio. You turn it on live stream.
I think the live stream.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever you release a new video, you have to go to that monetization and turn it on.
Yeah. Well, it says monetization. Like
Right.
when you
It didn't
title
used to be like that.
The next step is monetization, and you don't monetize it, or you do monetize it, or like when I upload a video to YouTube, it wants to do it all in a row in a series.
Yeah.
And usually I don't. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. And then I go in the studio, I X out of that window, and I go in the studio and I'll monetize it if I want or not,
What I don't understand is why isn't he monetizing? Because
he doesn't want commercials on his videos to interrupt him.
The only commercials I've ever seen on a live of anybody is usually at the beginning. But
not the lives, his videos. He said, my videos run ad free.
Yeah.
Videos, not live streams. Videos.
See, I don't understand that either, because when I started this Skill Savvy channel, you know what I'm saying, and I wasn't monetized at first, they run ads on that channel.
Oh, they do it. They do it to people that are not monetized. But if you are monetized, if you qualify for monetization and do not monetize that video, you will not have ads run on it.
I got you. Okay.
Because some YouTubers, they are ad free and they don't want their viewers being interrupted by ads.
Boy, he's leaving a lot of money on the table, which he gets a lot of super chats. Ain't no telling how much.
That's where he does it. What's up, Sergio? What's happening?
Man,
that's an AC man right there. Sergio, excuse me. That's a for business. Sergio, he does HVAC for a living.
If one of my channels got 11 million views in 12 hours, I wouldn't even have to make another video for a year or two. That's a lot.
All you gotta do, next hurricane, get up there, act like you know what you're talking about. Just go, all right, folks, there's a lot of rain out there. Let's look at the radar.
You got to get the command center going. You got to have 5 monitors running. Radar going, a little picture in the corner you're talking, but.
Oh, I just do what Cajun does. I'd share my screen and I'd just talk for 8 hours straight. That's all you got to do. You got to do what a lot of these weather people do. Like when I flipped on one and it said, Helene, Cat 3, hurry, coming soon. I went in that and I said, I'm typing in a live stream and I said, this is full of shit. I said, y'all are clickbait and y'all are bullshitting. I said, they were like, it's going to hit New Orleans in 20 minutes. I go, it ain't even coming near us. What the hell are you talking about?
If I try to cover the weather on YouTube, it'd be like, all right, we got to hurry. You can't even see it. It's so bright.
We got a hurricane right here, right now.
Yeah. It looks like it might be going into Moss Point, Mississippi.
Do what Nash Roberts used to do.
3 doors down.
All right, do what Nash Roberts used to do. He never looked at the camera. He always was looking at the board where you saw his back when he was talking. Nash never looked at the camera.
He used to do the weather on WWL, didn't he?
He did it on all. He retired with WWL. He did it at all 3 stations, but
okay.
I think he retired in like '83. But then he had his own weather service thing, and they always brought him back every year if it was a major storm. He evacuated for Katrina, and people were like, "Oh shit! If Nash is here, then if Nash is evacuating, I should too."
Yeah. I know a YouTuber down there in Sarasota, Florida, and I texted him that morning, and you might know who he is, Boo Loderman Jack.
Oh yeah, that's the guy that gave you all that buttonwood or
Yeah.
smoking.
I texted him, and he said, "Yeah, that damn thing's heading right towards us," and it still went us all shore pretty good ways that morning, and it sure did, man. It rolled right over the top of them.
Really?
I haven't texted him because I don't want to bother people. Because I know what it's like when you go through something like that. You don't want to be bothered with people texting and being nosy. But I just told him I was thinking about him. I knew, and then all that, and I just left it at that. I didn't contact him back. But I hope I hope they made it through it okay.
I forget where Boo Balla's at. That's another Boo. He's a small engine guy. Lawnmowers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a V8 on one of his lawnmowers.
A V8?
Yeah, V8. Yeah, car engine on the lawnmower. He extended the frame and all that and everything. Yeah. So, oh yeah. That's one hell of a lawnmower. It's a lawn tractor, okay? And he pulls with it.
Tim, the tool man Taylor. That's what I think of when I hear that.
Yeah, that was a Dixie chopper on that when they did that. I think it was a Dixie chopper. And that was actually a helicopter engine on that lawnmower. And in that episode of Tim the Two Man Taylor, where he said he cut 10 yards and made like $500 or something when he got home.
Yeah, they had a race or something on one of them episodes.
Yeah, him and Bob Vila. Yeah, that was the episode. And his jet engine got out of control, lost his brakes or something, and he when he got home, he said, I don't know.
That was a good show, man. My boys were little boys when that came out.
I don't know if he still lives in the area, but he don't live that far from me.
Huh?
Tim Allen?
Yeah, Tim Allen.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, you mean Detroit?
He used to live in Beverly Hills, Michigan, which is between, I don't want to say Detroit.
That show was actually based on real life events of him. So he did live in that area on time or something.
So Beverly Hills is a wealthy community near.
Yeah, but we didn't know if he lived in Detroit. We know he was a Detroit Lions fan, though. We knew he was a Detroit
fan. Beverly Hills, Michigan. I don't know if he still does.
Because I don't know if that show was based out of Detroit or not.
I don't.
But it was in Michigan. Because he was a Detroit fan. They never did say the city where he was at in that show.
Hey Siri, where is Tim Allen from? There we go.
Tim Allen was born in Denver.
Denver.
Yeah, but with Tim Allen though, there's a bunch of different ones.
Tim Allen, the actor,
comedian.
Official website. Let's see if that's who it is.
Oh, it's showing you some Tim Allen stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Hey Siri, where is Tim Allen the actor from? What city was he born in? That don't mean he's still living there, but she didn't even respond. Hey Siri, what city did Tim Allen? Shit, never mind.
Here's what I found.
Oh, here we go. The two-man Tim Allen was on the show.
Here's some words.
Tim Allen. Hang on, I know what I'll do.
Just go to Wikipedia.
I'm just going to go to Google.
Yeah, well, Wikipedia would tell you, like, Home Improvement. You look up Home Improvement, that show was based in certain city in Detroit. I don't think it was Detroit. I don't think they lived in Detroit in that show.
Could have been like Lansing or something.
All right, he was born in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, that's why he always got high.
Wikipedia, Tim Allen.
Mile High, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But, before he got famous, he got caught for cocaine.
Franchise,
he went to high school in Birmingham, Michigan. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He might have been born
Beverly
there,
Hills, Birmingham, Michigan would be.
but that don't mean. Oh, here we go. His alma mater was in Western Michigan.
Crap. That'll work, Sergio.
He did wear a lot of Western Michigan sweaters on that show.
Yeah, he was probably born in Denver, and then at some point
Well,
as
he
a
was
young.
he was a Lions fan though, you know. And what was Detroit the basketball team name? Pistons. That's it. Yeah, Pistons.
I believe,
and he was a Lions fan for football because they always talked about season tickets and this and that for basketball and football.
I believe he still lives in Beverly Hills, Michigan, which is right outside of Birmingham.
Yeah, he's probably raised there actually.
And that would be Birmingham School District.
Yeah.
So Sergio said that show was based in Metro Detroit. Okay, I didn't know.
And Birmingham, Beverly Hills, that's all wealthier communities. Like
right.
Well, that would make more. I never knew there was a Beverly Hills in Detroit, so that would make much more sense with the Axel Foley movie, Beverly Hills Cop. Why the hell did he go to Beverly Hills if there's a Beverly Hills in Michigan?
Well, he did go to Beverly Hills, California, though. He did do that in the movie, okay? But he was from Detroit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never knew there was
in
Beverly
the
Hills.
movie, Eddie Murphy was from the cop. You know, Axel Foley was from Detroit, Michigan, and went to Beverly Hills, you know, to avenge his buddy's death.
Well, the guy that played the police chief in that movie, Gil, that was actually the police chief at the time too.
Boy, y'all got a good memory when it comes to movies and shows. Holy crap, I can't remember none of that stuff.
Remember that? Foley, get your ass in here. He was actually a Detroit police chief.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was an actor.
Nah, his name's Gil Hill. He ran for freaking.
What
mayor.
about Kid Rock? He's from Detroit, right?
He's from Romeo,
Michigan.
He's from
Where?
Romeo, Michigan. He's just north of where I live.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he got that one of his songs in Northern Michigan or something, or Southern Michigan. In Northern Michigan.
Yeah, that's when he's doing the kind of the lyrics where it's like a Leonard Skinner song.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Right,
yeah.
right, yeah.
All summer long, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I think the first 4 or 5 Kid Rock CDs put out. The one CD where it's just him flipping the bird. That's all the CD is his middle finger. That's all you see.
I remember that.
Yeah, the cover, yeah.
No, the CD too. Like the actual
CD
CD
cover,
is just the
yeah.
middle finger. Yeah. I have that somewhere.
Oh.
I think I have like 5 Limp Bizkit CDs and 5 Kid Rock CDs. So don't worry about that.
Lansing, Michigan. I know of Hattahoola or something like that. Hattahoola.
Eminem is from Warren, Michigan.
Yeah.
I mean, he lived on 8 Mile, so he crossed the street. And he's in Detroit.
8 Mile. Yeah, he worked in the car factories. He worked overtime.
If you went from Warren borders, the north side of 8 Mile, the other side of 8 Mile is Detroit.
Okay. That movie was called 8 Mile, wasn't it? The one.
Yeah, it was 8 Mile. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So who y'all playing this week in football?
What's that?
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers?
Yep.
Saints, yeah.
I don't know who the Lions are playing. Where?
I don't know if they playing in Tampa Bay or
No, it's in the Superdome.
Okay.
Lions are playing
It's
the
Tampa
Cowboys.
Bay. Tampa Bay flew into New Orleans Monday. They've been in the
Okay.
hotel since Monday because they avoided the hurricane.
Are they still in the
Okay.
same division? I haven't watched any football in forever.
Tampa Bay, Carolina, Atlanta, and the Saints. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know who the Lions are playing though. Zanron should be here to tell me this.
Dallas Cowboys. The 2 Lions are playing.
Oh, don't worry, cowgirls suck.
Hey,
Hey, my boss is a Cowgirls fan, and I'm always messing. You know, when the Saints beat the Cowboys, she took the logo off and everything. off her vehicle and stuff. And the other day she goes, "See, you beat the Cowboys. It's the Cowboys' hex. You'll never win another game this season because you beat us." And I said, "No, all we have to do is just put the voodoo on, let y'all win a few games, and we'll win again."
I never could understand back when the Saints was like in the NFC West with what, the Rams, 49ers, Atlanta.
Yep.
It's like what the hell is Atlanta and New Orleans doing NFC West? But they finally got it right, I reckon.
Well, Tampa Bay used to be in the NFC Central with the Lions and the Bears, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I used to wonder that. Oh well, they finally got it right.
Well, the Saints pre-1970, when they came into the league, they used to be in the Century Division with the Cowboys, the Cleveland Browns, and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
And then the NFC West happened in 1970.
Well, the Lions haven't beat the Cowboys in about, I think, 6 seasons now.
Don't worry, I have my faith.
They actually beat them last year, but they said a guy didn't.
You know what?
They said a player didn't check in on the field and say he's eligible.
Boo, I'd have been.
Yeah, I remember that.
You clearly see him walk right up to the ref.
Yeah, I remember that.
Say, hey, blah,
That
blah,
shit's
blah, I'm
rigged.
eligible, blah, 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 blah. And it was a fucking, something was up with that. That was rigged. That ref was even under investigation. I think he's kept out of refereeing. His whole team is kept out of refereeing of the playoffs because it was so blatantly obvious that the Lions player checked in and they were going for the 2-point. And they got it. And then they said, no, he was an ineligible player.
Yep, and then they'll tell you the next day, they'll say, sorry, we fucked up.
Boo, Boo, I would have been eating them nachos in front of everybody an hour ago, dude.
Oh, hell, they've been gone, man.
Yeah.
I'm taking some of them damn jalapenos out of here. Man, when Missy puts jalapenos on something, she does atomic, next day atomic version jalapenos.
I bought a jar of them today, man. I love me some jalapeno.
Yeah, you see me picking at it, though.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno-lina. Jalapeno-lina. You got something for you.
We have a barbecue. We got a barbecue place here that actually has a barbecue nacho appetizers that's just the bomb. I mean, they got everything just right. The mix of fucking barbecue sauce, cheese, everything they put. It's just perfect mix.
I ain't even got them all out yet. Look at them jalapenos stacked up on that side right there.
There you go. You don't like jalapenos? Not
that many. Not that many. And there's still like 5 or 6 left in them nacho Frito pie thing. There's still 5 or 6 left in there.
I'll eat them right out of the jar, man. I love jalapenos.
Yeah, but these are hot sound guns.
Yeah. Just
I like it, but they don't like me.
Just about everything I eat has to have some sort of something kicked up on it.
I got my Tabasco sauce I use and all. I like jalapenos on pizza and stuff, but I just don't like that many.
I bought some bagel bite pizzas the other day to heat up in my toaster oven, and every one of them gets some of that right there. That's some of that Thai chili. That stuff is hot too.
Mm-hmm. That's something that you dehydrated, huh?
No, that's something that come from an Asian store. It's
I
kicked
thought
up.
you might have freeze dried or something like that. Mackinac. That's it.
No,
Mackinac.
Store bought.
Sergio was talking about most people don't know about any cities in Michigan other than Detroit. And I said, well, we're pretty famous for Flint, with the freaking leaded water. I guess you could say Mackinac is a pretty well-known
water. Yeah,
Definitely.
Island.
I've heard of Flint, Detroit.
Link, what's her name? Cherie Ward. Phil Gunn? Cherie Ward. She lives in Mackinac, I think. Or one of them, Muskogee or whatever.
Yeah,
Those sound familiar.
Mackinac Island.
Yeah, Cherie Ward and the pizza guy, her husband.
2 people that stay on Mackinac Island.
Yeah, I know who they are, but
I've been over Lake Michigan. I think that's Lake Michigan. It's just Chicago's on it. Isn't that Lake Michigan?
What's that?
Where Chicago is?
Yeah, that's Lake Michigan.
Yeah, I had to. Matter of fact, I've been there twice, but back in
From the
July, I flew
west
to
side.
Wisconsin, and we flew right over Lake Michigan, then hooked a left and landed oh crap, what part of not Green Bay?
Minnesota. I mean, Minneapolis or whatever.
No,
Green Bay.
not Green Bay, the other airport. There's a couple of them there. I was going to Iola, Wisconsin. I'm trying to remember which city that is. It's famous. Oh, Milwaukee. Went to the
Milwaukee was.
yeah, flew
yeah,
into
that
the,
is famous. Yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Milwaukee beer.
Jeff with Dead Broke Barbecue. He picked me up and at the airport, and it's a pretty good drive. It's about a 2.5, 3 hour drive from Milwaukee to Iola, where he lives. And I got to see all of Milwaukee from the highway. You know, all
Who
the beer
picked you up?
factories. Jeff
You said-
Rice from Dead Broke Barbecue. YouTube
Oh, Dead
channel.
Bro. Yeah, Dead Bro. Yeah.
He picked me up there at the airport, and I helped him out with the Iola Car Show. It's an annual thing
Right.
there, you know.
Right. Yeah,
This
y'all
is
did
the
all
second
that,
time I've been. Yeah,
all that
that was-
food and stuff for that.
that was back in July. But
Yeah.
it was pretty cool seeing Milwaukee. I was thinking about Laverne and Shirley and all that.
Yeah,
Driving through there, you know.
We flew over our freshwater oceans.
We
and
grew up with all that, all them good shows.
Yeah.
Happy Days, Laverne.
Yeah,
and
Happy
Shirley.
Days. All
Those
that
are-
was taken
Laverne
right
Laverne
there.
and Shirley is a spinoff of Happy Days.
I doubt it was filmed in Milwaukee, but it was supposed to be set in Milwaukee. That was the
Right.
set, you know.
those are some big ass lakes, man.
Oh yeah,
Mark,
man.
Mark and Mindy.
Huge.
Mark and Mindy was a spinoff of Happy
Yeah,
Days.
yeah.
'Cause Mark and the Fonz, you know, Cool Thumb versus alien ET powers, and the
Yeah.
Fonz won that battle. And
Nanu.
Mark, yeah, Nanu. Mark had to go back in space and all that. But anyway, Mark and Mindy spun off of that. That was a damn good show. That lasted a few seasons.
I'll
Yeah.
Laverne and Shirley.
That was some
I'll
good
never
days.
forget the first time. I'll never forget the first time I went down to Florida and I went to Daytona Beach. First time ever in my life. I was so excited to see the ocean. And you know what it was like?
Being at Lake Michigan.
Being at Lake Michigan with a big ass beach, or being at Lake Huron with a big ass beach.
Bigger,
Yeah.
bigger waves, though.
No.
Bigger waves.
Nah, not necessarily. It depends on how bad the wind's blowing. But
Oh, it was calm seas then if you didn't have big waves.
Well,
But,
hell, I'm thinking about the song Evelyn
Yeah, you stood on-
Fitzgerald.
you
It
stood on-
sunk in
you
Lake
stood on
Michigan.
you stand on Daytona Beach and you don't see nothing but water forever. You don't see nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, same thing if you're standing on the Michigan side of Lake Michigan.
It said the Atlantic Ocean was a lot more salty.
Yeah, but you don't see nothing. You just see water forever. You don't see anything.
Right.
You might see a boat here and there, but
Yeah.
or
Yeah, it's
a
huge,
freighter
man.
or something.
It's like its own ocean right there, you know, in the middle of the
Yeah.
United States in the,
Well,
in
Lake
the, in
Superior
the
is dangerous.
Midwest.
Lake Superior is just as dangerous as the oceans for those big ships.
Oh, yeah, especially in the wintertime.
You got
When-
Edmund Fitzgerald is in the bottom of that bitch.
Yeah, Lake Superior.
Superior.
That's right. I was saying Lake
That's
Michigan.
over 1,000 feet deep.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know,
And
if
it's
you
the
stretch the shoreline,
roughest lake in all the five Great Lakes.
Yeah,
Lake
if you,
Superior is
if
the
you,
roughest
if you
one.
took the shoreline of Lake Superior, you could stretch it all the way from the upper peninsula of Michigan, and it would reach all the way down to Key West, Florida.
Holy crap. Yeah,
Yeah, all the zigzaggy coastlines and all that.
that's massive. Yeah, I have never been to that part of the country at all until 2022. And then, like I said, I just flew back this summer. So
One thing I
twice.
can tell you about Lake Superior, it's never warm.
Yeah, I can.
The
I
warmest
bet.
it probably gets is probably about between 58 and 62 degrees.
Wow, that's cold, especially
And
on
late-
water.
Probably
water
late July,
temperature.
and that's the shoreline temperature.
Yeah.
Wow.
You go out past that, it drops. It gets
Yeah.
way
Well,
colder.
how do people swim in that? They just
They're
used
not.
to the cold water?
Hey, they're young kids. They go out there and they think it's freaking it's not that cold, but you get used to it.
Yeah.
Or just people that are freaking nuts, man.
I remember back in the 70s, I was an avid surfer, and I used to look through surf magazines, and it would show guys up in those Great Lakes surfing, you know. Like,
Really?
check
In
that
the Great
out. Yeah.
Lakes?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Man, yeah, those are
Well, when
big.
storms
Those
come
bodies of water are big enough to get
When
good
storms-
surf.
Yeah,
you
but the
know?
wind has to be blowing. You know.
Well,
storms-
yeah,
when
yeah,
storms-
they're wind-driven waves. You know.
Yeah,
which,
yeah, they not. But you see,
storms
like
come
in the
in,
Gulf of Mexico and
they
the
go surf
ocean,
out there.
you have what they call groundswell.
yes,
Okay.
and they come in
And
sets.
the
They come in
lake,
sets.
Lake Michigan don't have ground swells
Yeah.
like that. You know,
When I
them
used to surf,
rolling swell. They're not even a wave; they just a swell. You know,
when I used to surf, you
and
know,
when they
you,
get close to the beach, you know, then they break over.
you used to could catch waves on windsurf or whatever, you know, but what we waited for was real surf, like the ground swells you're talking about. That came from thousands of miles off and made their
Right.
way into the Gulf of Mexico, and they would come into sets. I swear to you, man, I remember being out there, it'd be slick, calm like glass, and the wind be blowing out of the north. All of a sudden, you see these big swells rolling in. There'd be a set of 5 or 6 of them. The last one was always the biggest wave. Then, as soon as it passed, that's the one we'd try to catch. Then, as soon as it passes, slick off again until you seen another set of waves coming in. That was real surf, you know. And it ain't like that very often in the Gulf. You got to catch it just right. We'd have to drive down to Florida to really get into it, where the water's deep and comes up shallow, you know.
Right.
But-
California, that's another
Yeah.
deep, you know, area where it comes up shallow in a hurry.
Yeah.
Hawaii.
That cold. It's cold in California.
Huh?
That Pacific, that's cold.
Oh yeah, yeah.
First time I
Bel
went
Air.
to the ocean,
Yeah.
I was gonna get in it. Shit, that they got all them movies and shit with all them running around the beach. Well, they didn't get in the water. I guarantee you that water was like shit.
Oh, them girls in the bikinis, their nipples get real hard for that.
I didn't know it till I went there, but yeah, that water's cold.
Like the Bel Air, you know, the Bel Air Beach, you know, in California. That water, the breeze, always, you know, it's hot on land. Okay, Bel Air and all that, you know, that part of California, it's warm on land, but you get to the beach, that water is so cold, and that wind that blows off of there makes it cold on the beach itself. There's like a 10-degree difference. You can look it up. There's a 10-degree difference in the like 1 mile inland to the beach.
Yeah.
Got that, Malaguan? Mosquito. He landed on the table. I got him right here. I've been killing mosquitoes since I was a kid, so I'm a natural at it. I wasn't even looking at him. I just saw him in the corner of my eye, and I got him.
Hey, you got those mosquitoes that are the size of fireflies, man.
Oh, we got well, they that big, right? You know, about like that. Then that's the small ones. You know, we got screen doors down here that hell they got some mosquitoes that they'll pass through the screen of your door, and then we got on your screen door, and we got them like that big, and they open your screen door.
I know I was down in Montgomery, Alabama, and they were buzzing around. I'm like, what the hell is that? And they go, those are mosquitoes. Like, Jesus. We don't, Oklahoma don't have mosquitoes.
That's like Huron, but the sun rising.
That's nice.
Oh, I thought it was a sunset. Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't but 12 hours off.
And
oh yeah, it was finally at the brink of coming up. That second picture you showed. Yeah, you slid it sideways.
that's my island.
That's your idol, Jack Nicholson.
No, that's my island. My island. That's from.
Is that Jack Nicholson in The Shining?
No, that was from Braveheart.
Braveheart.
That's from Braveheart right there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought it was Jack Nicholson from The Shining. Like,
No, but you look at that's Lake Huron. You look, you see nothing. You don't. I mean, you can't see Canada.
Well, I guess not. It's too big. Like you can't
Well,
see it
I
across
don't
from
even-
Michigan Bay. It's only
gotta
10
be-
miles across. You
Gotta
can't
be
see.
a couple hundred miles
You can't
across
see
the
Marsh
lake.
Island.
You can see it up in the air. You can see from one shore to the other, but that's the only way you're going to see it.
It's probably a couple hundred miles across, depending on where you're
I
at.
would imagine, yeah, 100 200 miles. Well, it depends on left and right or north and south. Lake
Yeah,
Superior.
it depends on where you're at, though, because it gets wider. Like Lake Huron gets real wide in a particular spot.
Yeah, Lake Erie is wide. Is left to east to west. Lake Erie is wide, but north and south is not. I gotta lean off the dock. I'll be back in a minute. Ooh.
Yeah, that was only 2 times in my life I've ever seen anything to do with the Great Lakes. That was pretty cool, and we flew right over the top of it. I'm like, check this out.
Yeah, my grandmother lived in Chicago, and there's boat rides you can take on Lake Michigan. In fact, I've been on them many a time, and there's like a river or something that goes through Chicago that you can ride on a boat through there.
Well, what's
Yeah,
so
I can't
weird?
remember the name of that river. They actually dye that river. They dye that river.
Yeah.
Green St. Patty's weekend.
Yeah.
Or for St. Patty's Day.
Do y'all remember the storm that hit Houston, Texas early in the summer? The very first hurricane we had.
Oh, that one that sat there?
Well, it made Cat 1. I don't remember much about it other than that. But it tore up Houston pretty good, but it's Cat 1. But anyway, I knew I was flying to Wisconsin like that week after that storm. And that storm, the remnants of it come around, and it was going across like the Chicago area. And I was a little bit worried, and that, they said, well, they just fly above it, and sure enough, man, with nothing but clouds below us. And just as soon, cause I was wanting to see Chicago from the air, never been there before. And we had no more than passed Chicago, and all of a sudden it cleared up, and there was Great Lake. I'm like, holy crap, there it is again. It's twice I flew over it, but I knew exactly where I was at. I said, I'm not far from my destination, And sure
I
enough,
forget the name of that hurricane that hit Houston. It was supposed to hit. It didn't hit Houston. It actually went in Freeport.
Yeah.
It was supposed to hit,
Houston got
go
beat
into
up by it.
Brownsville. They said it was going into Brownsville, and I said no. And I told Johnny that too. I predicted 2 storms that they wasn't going to hit where they said it was, and I was right on both of them. I said that's going to hit between I said it's going to hit right up north of Matagorda Bay, Indianola, Texas, which that's a little bitty town nobody knows about. I've been there a few times. It's going to hit over there, in between there and Houston, Galveston, which is Houston. And sure enough, it went in right there at Matagorda Bay, right a little north of it, and it affected Houston a lot.
Yeah, Randy Shifter.
That was the worst side of the eye.
Yeah.
And they had power. Yeah, RXTX Barbecue. Was right there in Channelview, before Houston. Coming from my area to Houston, Channelview is east of Houston. Their power company, they wasn't prepared because it wasn't supposed to hit there.
Yeah. Yeah, they were without power for at least 2 weeks, and he said trees were down everywhere, power lines and all that.
Yeah.
A lot of damage for a Cat 1,
Yeah, they caught some surge coming into Galveston Bay a little bit there. Baffin Bay, I remember they caught a big surge.
Yeah.
April Fool's Point and all that area over there. They wasn't prepared. Houston wasn't prepared because they wasn't supposed to hit there. They who was it that retired? I don't know if it was the electrical company president that retired or the mayor of Houston or what. I forgot.
I don't know. I ain't hear nothing about all that.
There was somebody that like kind of forced resignation almost type of deal.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
You probably hear
Now,
more about that being closer to them than I am. I'm a good 8 hours from Houston, 7 hours.
well, it was all over YouTube also. That
Was
that was Centerpoint Electric.
Oh
They
yeah,
they
it's
caught
like
a
I
lot
do
of
remember
blame.
that.
They caught a lot of blame for not being ready. They were the president of that.
Our utility company here for gas is Center Point. Yeah, Center Point Energy. They do our natural gas here.
Whereabouts you live?
Okay.
I live in Biloxi, Mississippi. Right
Good
here, on
old
the
Biloxi.
right here on the coast.
I used to go to the casinos down there.
Really?
It-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Road.
I was a gaming technician for years. I worked on the
Oh,
restaurant,
you worked on all of the
slot
the
machines,
slot machines.
and the network and the infrastructure and all that. But yeah,
Yeah. My brother-in-law used to work on the poker machines for Bally, the company Bally Machines. He worked on those. He worked on all the poker machines, but he worked for that one main company, Bally or whatever.
Yeah.
Out of
but
Baton
all the
Rouge.
companies got merged. I worked for a company called VGT, and we got bought out by Aristocrat. Valley got bought out by, I think it was IGT. I don't know. They all merged together, basically turned into like 2 or 3 big ones. But,
Valley had jukeboxes too.
yeah.
Valley Amusement.
Quick Ranch, I heard you saying earlier your scan tool wasn't picking up Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or something. What
Not
kind
my
of
scan tool, the actual VCI unit, the unit that plugs in. It's like a
Yeah, the VCI,
it plugs in the OBD2 port.
right?
It works off of Wi-Fi with the scan tool, or it can work Bluetooth, and
Right.
it's not doing either one.
What kind of scan tool you got?
It's a Launch Throttle 3.
Launch, okay.
It just out of the blue went boom and stopped working. I was actually working on a car with it, and all of a sudden, my scan tool went, like, lost connection with VCI.
I'm wanting to get a. I've got this.
It's the top of the line Launch. It's the
Yeah, Launch is good. They're affiliated with King Bolin.
King Bolin. They make all their software for them. King
Yeah.
Bolin it's all it is a Launch scan tool rebranded, and it may have some of its own features.
Yeah, I like that little scan
just
tool.
like Top Don, just like Top Don.
Right, I'm wanting a Top Don Phoenix. That's what I'm wanting, but I'm not willing to spend.
The Throttle 3 would be. It comes with our kit came with a scope kit, so I got a 4-channel scope with it, and it's got the JBox or the VCI that's able to allow you to do reprogramming with it with your PC,
right?
And stuff. That's probably around through Launch. It's probably a $4,500 kit.
Wow. Yeah.
If you went through and bought Macro tools, one branded Macro tools,
yeah,
it's like $6,500, and it's the same freaking tool.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Macro rebrands it.
And Snap-on is crazy, ridiculous
But,
too on their scan tools.
You can get a great King Bolin. In fact, King Bolin just had a sale, and so did Launch, and some very solid scan tools.
Yeah.
I think one King Bolin on Amazon was the other day, for like 2 days, was on sale for like $749, and it's normally like $1,100.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still a very solid and capable scanner. My Throttle 3 doesn't do that much more than it.
I tell you what, they sent me that one through this. This is if you look at where I'm at,
It was a King Bolin K10 something or whatever.
I'm hoping they send me something even bigger than what I got. But for right now, for a DIY channel, this thing is doing everything I need it to.
Which model is it?
It's the K7.
This is a K10 that was like $700.
Yeah, the K10. Yeah, I'm gonna reach back out to them before long. They're wanting me to use it in some videos, And my next video on that channel, I'm actually using it. Don't have to, but I'm using it. But yeah, this. Tell you what, it does a lot though for what it is. A little K7 unit.
Well, no, they're solid as a rock. They're the best thing on the market. King Bullen and Launch are the best, and Top Down are the best 3 on the market right now. I think for aftermarket scanners.
I think so too.
Overall, Altel lost their flare because they just got their asses sued off by Snap-on.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, for like $34 million.
Well, I got reached out
They were stealing Snap-on's information off their scanners.
Okay.
But Top Down, I mean, the problem I've always had with Altel is they use the cheapest damn tablets they can possibly get their hands on. The batteries go to shit in them in a heartbeat. I mean,
well, that's one thing I like about this, and I
not
charge
that the tool doesn't work. It's not that their software sucks. The tablets they're using are shit.
Right. I charged this thing up when I first got it. I got it back in the middle of the summer, I reckon. And I haven't used it a lot, but I've used it on, let's see, my car doing videos, just showing it, you know. And then I've actually used it on 3 different vehicles, and I'm still like at 70% battery. This thing, it's really good on battery life. I'm like, damn, check this out. And I'm just sitting there playing around with it for hours, you know. It's like extremely long battery life.
I know South Main Auto, Eric, he's got 3 different ones.
He's got probably about 4 or 5 different scan tools.
He's a smart dude, I tell you.
Yeah,
I got good in electronics.
Eric's got Altel scanners. He's got Top Down scanners. He's got Launch scanners, King Bullen, AutoFix, Altels.
Sometimes he'll use 3 of them. He'll drop one, say, okay, this one ain't doing what I needed to do, so let's try this one. He'll do that. But that one ain't doing it, so let's try this one. And I think that's when he actually had 3.
Who was that?
Older videos.
Who was that?
South Main Auto.
Oh, okay. Do y'all watch, any of y'all watch Scanner Danner on YouTube?
Paul Danner.
Oh, I love him. I just bought his book. Hadn't even taken it out of the plastic
I know Paul Danner personally.
Oh, do you?
I know Eric O personally too.
Yeah, I just bought his book.
I took a class with him.
Yeah.
Paul Danner. That joker knows some shit. Holy crap.
Eric, which is South Main Auto, he's up in he's not far from Elmira. He's not far from Elmira, New York. But he's Scott knows it. Scott Keller in here. Mr. Briggs.
Yeah.
Scott actually knows it. They don't live but 15 minutes apart from each other.
He's pretty cool dude. I binge watch his videos.
Throw that screen share up real quick.
What's that?
The screen share down at the bottom.
Oh, screen share.
You might not see it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought I saw something pop up there.
See this guy right here?
Yeah.
That's a J-Box. That's a J-Box that's capable of doing programming and all that. But this here itself connects to the internet, and that connects to the internet, and that's how they two communicate through the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Or it can communicate Bluetooth, or you can use the USB cable and have a direct connect. This thing here will not connect Bluetooth or will not pick up an internet signal. It will not show any internet's open anywhere. So I'm assuming something happened to the
except for USB, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming something happened to the either the antenna or the little Wi-Fi card / Bluetooth card that's in it.
I'm sure you already went back in your settings to make sure you're still like connected to your personal Wi-Fi or your shop's
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Checked that all out. I can't get it to connect.
Okay, that's one reason. I want to get a scan tool that is not Wi-Fi just in case. Like if you have to drive off remotely somewhere, you don't necessarily want something that's dependent on Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth. If you just had a cable going to your network plug there,
I could connect it still with the cable. I can still use it.
Can you? Okay, so I don't have a cable with this one.
I take a USB cable connected to the VCI, connected to the stand.
Right, like this one, it's either Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, or nothing. You know, I can't connect it any other way.
Really?
Yeah, I want
I would
something.
love- yeah,
I want
have
something that's hardwired.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, it's like
But-
I was showing them little bitty MOSFET transistors off earlier. I mean, there's I think it's 200, 250 in that little pack right there, that little bag. There's 250 transistors in there. They
Yeah.
not, but I mean, I had one in a tweezer a while ago, a pair of tweezers. And I mean, you know, you're only looking at not even 1/8 of an inch.
You got a hot air station?
Oh yeah. I got a hot air rework station. I got one almost like you got. It's an 858
Yeah, about the same thing.
D plus.
Now, when it comes to the newest cars, there's no getting around having Wi-Fi connection because there are all these new cars. They have gateway modules in them. They're all making you join like a auto authorized. Like if you want to get everything, all your info, you actually got to sign in to an account and.
Yeah, you're right. Even this one.
Download and
when
you're safe all the way up to 2017 on most models.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's like this one here. When I first got it, it had a ton of updates I had to do, which I did it sitting here. Didn't have to be hooked to the car. I just had it hooked to my Wi-Fi, and I set it over here behind me. Just let it update every car known to man, I reckon. There's cars in there I've never even heard of. I'm like, what the heck, man?
They definitely have a lot of coverage.
Huh?
They definitely have a lot of coverage.
Yes, they do. It's like crazy stuff I'll never use in my lifetime, but it's in there.
T85 soldering iron. Solder tip goes into T75.
That's that battery powered one, isn't it?
Quicko. Yes, not that one I did a review video on.
I need to get me a good
a year or so ago. This is a new one I just got. I just put a video out on it last week.
You got do you have one that runs off propane?
Yeah, I got one that runs off propane. Yeah. It's a torch. It's a torch. This is one I just put out a video on. I bought this one. They didn't send me this. I bought this one. This one wasn't but a few dollars. Okay. And I mean a few dollars. I put the link in the video on it. It's $5 and something, you know, and
I don't know how they make them for that. I really don't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but this one, it doesn't have the OLED screen on it, you know, with the up and down temperature and the menu and all. This is just a potentiometer, you know, a little knob. But now I figured, I said, if this thing don't work, the tip's worth more than the soldering iron itself. You know, I have to put together the cord. It works on 24 volts, 12 to 24, or 9 to 24, whatever. But I'm like, man, it's like, you know, I'm gonna do a giveaway on this one. You know, the soldering iron. They claim 96 watts. And then look, this thing, I did the ground plane on the it wasn't the Amphenol, but you know, the Max Gain PL259s I got. It hit that ground part like to sort of the coax to the ground body, to the body of the PL259. You know, this part.
Yeah.
Of the PL259, you know, the main body. This thing, and it didn't take that long, okay. And I don't think I had it on 24 volts. I don't even think I got it up to 24. I might have, 23.9 volts. I think in the video. I did a SO239 flange, the square flange. On the back of a CB or whatever. I did the square flange one.
That takes some heat.
I got solder to stick to that, which I didn't give it a fair shake in the video, in the description, I kind of corrected myself. Because, man, even a welder, a 60-watt welder, wouldn't do what this thing did. You know?
You remember back?
Did you buy that at AliExpress or?
This one, yeah, I got a link to it too. It's $5 on AliExpress, $5.50 or something like that. And with hey, look, and you can select your tip. This is a BC2, the bevel, like the cow hoof. This is a BC2.
I'm about to get me one.
That little bitty tip, that little bitty tiny tip, did what a 60-watt welder or Unger cannot do. And it works on 24 volts. You know, 5521, 5.5 by 2.1 millimeter.
What has it got? A 24-volt adapter you plug in a wall?
No. Oh, well, if you can find one, yeah. You know, or 19, like a laptop charger. Yeah. You know, it's got, because most all laptops got a 5521 or 5525. Okay. This is a 5521. This is something cheap that, you know, you don't solder this and you just tend to put the screws in it. Okay.
All right.
2 little screws.
Yeah.
Some 16 gauge wire, you know, you just hook it up to a battery, 12-volt battery, and this will work on 12 volts.
Huh.
This will do wires at 12 volts. This will do wires easy.
That'd be handy for automotive, you know.
Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah, wires.
Power Pro makes a new cordless soldering iron that a lot of people say works really good. I don't have it.
For $5,
I don't know what Power Pro is cost.
That occasion they got me a welcome deal. I can get it for 99 cents.
Who was that?
Really?
Quick rant.
I just pulled it up with
Power
your link.
Pro.
With your
Power
link.
Pro. Okay.
Yeah. I believe they
75 parts on it, 99 cents.
Damn. So my link is giving them away for 99 cents.
Yeah, when I bought this kit, there was one kit that had a soldering arm with it.
What is that?
That's just a power probe itself there, and it came with a
power probe. I'm not familiar with that. That's a
also,
solder.
That's the power probe, but it also came with a multimeter. Like I need another one.
I showed off my workbench a while ago a little bit to Cornbread, and
there's the multimeter.
I got my signal generators and all that stuff.
You see
99 that's T75, yeah, with the BC2 tip.
I'm gonna order that sucker right now, man. Shit.
Yeah, but free shipping. I think you gotta get you gotta buy $10, right? To get free shipping.
It says free shipping. It doesn't say anything about how much.
Free. It doesn't say buy. Okay, I guess so. Oh, that's the 99-cent deals. Yeah, okay. See what you can get on the if you can get the knife tip. The knife tip would do you better justice on a better heating area, ground point.
Yeah, it looks like the knife tip is $361.
Okay, well the knife tip for me was $5. I think I paid $3 for $3 something for this one, and the one with the knife tip, $5. But it came with a cord. Came with a little plug-in cord.
How many watts is that?
96 on that one. 24 volts at 5 amps. Well, divide 24 by 96. I think it's like 4 amps.
Damn,
99 cents. That's damn. My link brought up y'all. Hey, y'all check out that link and get y'all a damn solder knife for 99 cents.
I'm gonna get both of them. The other one you got, the knife one's $362, and that was 99 cents. I'm gonna buy 2 of them. Hell, for $5. I mean,
yeah,
no doubt. Where's what I did with my damn wire? I got a cord somewhere. This one's a knife tip. Got the K65 knife tip. and it's a T85 tip. I didn't even take this one out the package. Same iron, same one, just came with a different tip.
You don't get the
Same tips as the T12s. See the T12 right here? And same size, it's just a shorter. They'll fit in there. I mean, look, this one will fit right in there. Look at that. The ohms are different. These are 8.5 ohms right here. And the ones that come with them are 6 ohms. So there's a little temperature difference. If this one ever takes a crap on you, you can put a T12 in it, but the temperature, it'll affect the temperature because it's different ohmage. Which, you know, it's not but 2 ohms, 2.5 ohms. And hey, they work. It works. I did a PL259 with really no issues. You know, in my mind, that all you gotta do is have a little remote control battery for RC helicopters, the 24 volt, and those come with a Dean plug or a XT60 type plug, and you can put you can get an XT60 plug with this on it on the other end and plug right into this damn little unit right here. But for $1.99, hell yeah. Well, you got a limit 1 on it.
That's damn near free nowadays, ain't it?
Yeah, and that's shipped to your door. AliExpress. I buy tools from AliExpress. Hey, I'm not scared of buying from them. You know, your credit card's safe.
I usually just use PayPal, so then I don't have to worry about it.
That's right.
That's what I do all the time. I shop at, if I don't buy something locally, I usually go to Amazon, but I've gotten bitten a time or two buying from them, not looking close enough at what I'm buying. But
I like AliExpress. I just know what stores to buy from on AliExpress.
Yeah.
You got like some of these things right here. All right, I know this store is a quality store for these parts because these parts, they not repurposed transistors. Okay, nobody's going to take these little microscopic 1/16 inch transistors off of a board and remark them and then put them back in these little reel casings like this. Okay,
Yeah.
Nobody's going to do that. Now these right here.
That's Chinese stuff. They build that stuff dirt cheap anyway, so that's the reason they can do it so cheap.
Yeah. Now these right here, these type of transistors, yeah, they can take these out of existing computers or what have you. But these right here, you can tell there's no solder on this. Okay, these are brand spanking new. So this, I'm not really worried about. This is a voltage regulator, and it's a MOSFET, and it's the voltage regulator. I think this is a, what is this? 8N60. Okay, there's a lot of TV and computer boards that use these. This 600 volt, and I think I forget how many amps. These are made by Fairchild right here, but. Certain AliExpress stores, they sell these and they counterfeit. The store I deal with for these are not, it's a good store. They're recommended by, other channels. So
when I say I got burnt by Amazon, not too long ago, I guess at the first of the summer, I bought a set of AC gauges off Amazon. I already got some CPS that are 134A only is what they got on the dial for the temperature and the refrigerant and all that, and then and the connectors. But anyway, I bought some new gauges and it said Robinair. I said, Robinair, I like Robinair. I've used Robinair for years. Got these things in. They were $120. And I'm like, holy crap, man! The freaking dials. I didn't. It was my own fault for not looking close enough. Nowhere on there did it say Fahrenheit. It's centigrade only. It had
counterfeit.
It had kilo pat. Yeah, it's like counterfeit, and they put Robinair's name on there. I said, ain't no way Robinair is putting their name on this junk. I mean, they work. Don't get me wrong, they do work. But there ain't no way. You could buy gauges just like that off Amazon for $40 that look identical. And boy, I was pissed. I'm like, God bless it. I'll use them. They work. But
Master Cool makes a good set of gauges.
yeah, I got my eye on a Master Cool recovery machine. It's about $1,100, and I ain't ready to buy it yet, but eventually I will. That's the only thing I'm lacking to do AC work right here at my house. I can do AC work. I got everything I need, to do it with here. I used to do it full time for a shop, but I want to do it here just for anybody that needs it done, just cash money, whatever. Matter of fact, I'm right in the middle of one. That'd be my next video, boo, by the way. But so 2023 Kia, out of warranty because she's got 120,000 miles on this Kia. I thought it was 114,000. I talked to her the other day. No, it's 120,000. She's a private investigator, and this car goes from Mississippi to Alabama every day, or Mississippi to Louisiana every day, 7 days a week. She's in that car, and the AC went out on it, And I've already got most of the video shot. I just need to close it out. But what it ended up being was the fill coil on the clutch. And I'm like, well, damn, man. That didn't last long. But it's got 120 miles on it.
What year?
Today, it's 2023.
So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4 YF system.
It's a what?
It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 YF system.
Yes, it is. It is. And I didn't have to break the system open to do this. I did it by pulling the front tire off, taking the fender well out, and I replaced that coil. And she bought it from Kia, so it didn't come as a clutch assembly with the pulley and the shoe and everything. You had to buy each piece individual. And it was $150 just for that coil. I'm like, damn, okay. I said, that's the only thing wrong with it. So I got the job done. They just got.
You have the tools. You have the tools to change that, pull that shit off.
Yeah, for that was easy. I mean, just like an old school clutch. Like I said, I left the compressor on. I took a battery powered ratchet, and it spun the center bolt out. Take a snap ring pliers, and then that released a pulley. Now, a pulley, I had to sit there and take a rubber mallet and kind of work it off, but it came off, not too much problem. Then another snap ring in there to hold the coil in.
Do you know if you took that car to a dealership, probably everybody at the Kia dealer would not know how to do what you just did?
Really? I used to do it. I worked in.
Today, these young to, would I say young?
Yeah.
Just starting off all the way into their mid to late 30s.
Yeah.
They've never done that shit. They replaced the whole component.
Yeah, and I say it in my video. It should come out. Hopefully, I'll be able to get the car back Monday. I know she's gone all day today, and she'll probably be going all weekend. Then Monday, I'll be able to get it back over here. And where I stopped at was saying I'm getting ready to reverse the process and put this back on the car. And I finished then, but they needed to go out of town, so I let them have the car, and I still haven't put the plastic piece up under it. It's still in my garage, and the fender well, the inner fender. And so she's got to bring it back over here, let me do that, and then finish my video. But yeah, but if that pulley is a little stubborn, you could take a 3-jaw puller and it would come right off, no problem. But I was able to just tap it and turn it and tap it and turn it. It came right off, no problem.
Once you get that snap ring out of there, huh?
Yeah, the snap ring.
You see this? You see this shop seat that's a hydraulic adjustable?
Yeah.
That's a snap.
Let me get that put up.
How much?
There you go. Show it again.
I gotta look at the screen.
Yeah, right there. Well, wait, which one? That square stand with that seat or what?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Can you see the price?
$459.
Holy shit!
Is that not crazy?
Man, that's
creepers.
How much is that creeper? Holy crap. I just bought one from Harbor Freight not long ago with adjustable headrest, and I didn't even pay $100 for it. You know, I paid like $79 for that creeper. That is ridiculous.
You can buy that seat at Harbor Freight for $79.
Yeah, that's the name. That's one reason I have never bought Snap-on.
I just some of the prices I see, not just Snap-on, but Macco too.
Mac too, yeah.
Mac and Macco.
Yeah.
The prices I see them throwing on things today is just like, oh my god, come on, get real, guys.
I think it's turned into like buying like Calvin Klein blue jeans back in the day or something. You're buying the name.
You're on some Calvin Klein and Jordan.
You're buying the name. They're no better built than they might be. They're good quality. I ain't gonna lie about that.
For that kind of money, what's it called? I buy a what's it called? What kind of roll around seat? It's all construction steel built, really nice caster swivels. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Is it Viper?
Viper, yeah, I've seen those.
The Viper, I would spend the $500 on a Viper.
Yeah, I would too. I just bought a little roll around stool with 3 drawers in it, and plus it's got a place right behind it to put tools in, just for doing brake jobs and things like that. And I bought it at Harbor Freight, and I think I only paid $40 for it. It's cushion seat, you know. It matches my toolboxes, black with like chrome on it. And yeah, I ain't gonna spend all them dollars for all that crap. Not here at my house. If I was doing this full time like I used to do, maybe, you know.
You know what, Russ? If you could have got a good deal a while back. Let me bring this back up, and it's not that far from you neither. Right here. Whoops, crap.
What's so bad is I used to have all these tools, and I quit doing AC work in 2008 full time and went back to the shipyard as a pipe welder. And little by little, every freaking tool I ever bought just seemed to disappear. So I'm in the process of retooling, and I've come quite a way in a short amount of time.
Right there, Russ.
Yeah.
See that toolbox?
I do.
You could have picked that up for $270.
Where?
Slide out.
Oh, it's used or new?
No, brand new. Brand new.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the bottom, the top, and the hut.
What brand is that? I'm trying to look.
Craftsman.
Craftsman. That's a good price, man.
You could have picked that. That was June the 7th.
Damn.
I showed it off a few times, that picture off in live stream, saying if anybody's interested in one of these, you can pick them up.
I didn't see it.
That price, that one there was put together, but the other ones would come in a box and you'd have to assemble it yourself.
I don't need none now. My son just gave me the upper half of a big roll around, and he's waiting. He's a diesel mechanic for Davison Fuel and Oil.
Right.
And they're buying him a brand new toolbox. He's got the upper part, which is a big old box. And he brought that to me the other day. I got it. Plus, I bought a little roll around chest type, small one. And but he's supposed to give me the bottom half to that as soon as he gets his other box in. Now, I don't need no more. I don't have enough tools to put in there. You know, not yet. I only buy what I need, and a lot of times I don't buy it. I don't buy it until I need it. You know.
I need a bigger box. I just can't justify the cost.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like the other day I got started on this car, and I had a pair of snap ring pliers from Lyle, and they were the small ones. I'm like, crap. These snap rings were this big around, like like a silver dollar, and there was a lot of distance between those two holes, and I had to spread them out. And I said, these ain't gonna cut it. So I took off and went and bought a big pair. Lyle. Where did I go? One of these auto parts places around here.
Your balloons went up like you was hitting the like button when you did that.
Oh, I must have
went up or whatever. This is an alternator kit for that alternator in my car. $32. That's eBay.
A kit for your alternator?
Yeah, rebuild kit.
Okay.
The alternator kit I think the Barons, okay, on that little car we got from New York, the alternator was stuck yesterday. You know, Johnny thought it was froze. And he said, Boudreaux, you're going to shit when I tell you this. I'm like, what? He was putting on a new belt. He says, alternator's froze up. I'm like, what?
Damn it.
So I tried to turn it with my hand from the top and the underneath. The fender, I couldn't do it. He tried, couldn't do it. He didn't have a half-inch drive socket.
I thought you ran that car right after you got it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, but remember when we got it off of the trailer?
Yeah.
The delivery trailer? It was making that squealing noise.
Ah, that was your belt.
Yeah, and there was the Baron in the alternator. It wasn't. See, Scott thought it was the water pump shaft was leaking a little liquid. Okay, it was.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but I mean, that's the most that car ran in 5 years. Okay, so the alternator went out same time as the damn water pump went
It's just been sitting there weathering.
That's
Yeah.
salt
in
there, too.
New York. In New York. And
That's probably your bearings. Yeah.
Salt belt, rust belt, USA.
What about, do y'all have a barrier you pull it or anything near you? You might be better
No,
off
we ain't
just...
got, no, the closest you pull it, and that was the first one I ever seen in my lifetime. And I was, an adult, that was in Baton Rouge, but Port Allen, actually.
Well, they got one right here in Gulfport, or the other side of
there's a
Gulfport.
few. I've been to that one in Gulfport. Been to a few of them in Mississippi and Alabama.
You can go over there and snatch you an alternator, probably as cheap as what that kit costs. Seriously.
Yeah, but I'm far from Baton Rouge. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. That's Southeast Louisiana. Or
Yeah, that's
Eastern
true.
Louisiana.
I keep forgetting you that far over.
Yeah, but hey, I can get one for $100 from Rock Auto. Well, $130, probably with the delivery or whatever. I don't know how Rock Auto is on their delivery, but alternator weighs a few pounds. You know.
Yeah.
But that is a kit to rebuild it, Barons and all that. And Johnny Best, he's got a machine shop in the big shop.
Okay.
So I mean, I have access to lathe, mills, metal shapers, whatever.
Back in the 70s, I'm speaking for myself here, there used to be an alternator starter shop right there on Market Street in Pascagoula. We didn't go, there was no auto zones. I mean, we had we had auto part stores, but nobody had done that. We took it to them. Right. The name of the place is called Auto Generator. And you take it in there and they'd rebuild it right in front of you, whatever it needed. Yeah. I don't care if it was an alternator or a starter, whatever you need. And they would do it right in front of you.
Right.
We still got one that does it here in Tulsa. It's called S&S Starter and Alternator. That's exactly what you do. You carry it in there, and they'll rebuild it for you right there in front of you.
Yep, that's why this place
wine shop over here. In fact,
I haven't seen one of those places.
Blocks from me.
Those places in my neck of the woods in years, man.
Yeah, it's been.
When Scott threw up a link, here's the parts to rebuild it. I was shocked to even found parts.
Well, the place I'm talking about's been gone because people like AutoZone and O'Reilly's, everybody come in there with these, pretty much running mom and pop places out of business, and everybody just goes there and get some sort of warranty on it, and they're good to go. They don't wait
Copper Owl Coins.
But I miss that, man.
Bon matin. It's 1 o'clock.
I used to rebuild alternators myself at the shop when I first started in this business.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I was able to get the parts. I'd rebuild them.
Yeah, might as well. Heck yeah.
But now it's just you replace the whole fucking part.
Yeah.
They had a motorcycle rewind shop here in town, not far from me. Mr. Sidney Guidry used to work there. Boy, he caught a conniption fit when I put a coil on his he had a 1969 3 or 3.5 horsepower brake. I put a video out on it. I did a modern carb and tank, and instead of that, because his carburetor was corroded like son of a gun, and it had that the vacuum jet on it. Anyway, I put a modern tank and carb on it. That's the model, the classic L head on a push mower. The carb both screws to the tank. And this one was automatic primer bulb on the carb, so it didn't need no automatic choke. And he had the automatic choke on his. That carb was, I think I still have the carburetor somewhere and the tank. That was no way you cleaning that and getting it to work. Maybe. Okay, I'm not saying no way because anything's possible. And he had he had points, and I put a regular coil on it. And he liked to had a conniption fit and I was giving him a real good deal because he was a regular customer. He had a conniption fit. He says, "Man, when I used to rewind motors, I could rewind an alternator on your car for that, on your truck for that." I'm like, "Yeah, but we're not talking about rewinding motors here. We're just talking about a coil, okay, that doesn't need points." He brought me that in pieces, you know. WD-40? No, it ain't. No, No, too many mechanics tell me that that alternator, if it was making that noise and it was locked up like that, you have to take a 3/4 inch drive to put that on there, you know, to free it up. Yeah.
I'll take a good look at that. Let's get the steel going here, supporting it all. You have 4 wheels.
Icon.
It goes up and it goes down. It comes in 1, 2, 3, 4 colors on sale for $69.99. Now,
that thing would hold up for years too.
Now tell me how Snap-on can sell that thing for $450.
Rip off, man. Totally rip off. Yeah.
Come on now.
That's crazy.
You know why? It's because they go to the shops and they get you credit, so you only pay $15 a month or whatever. So
a little more than that.
Yeah, $100 a month. Yeah.
We used to have that Snap-on truck. And
no,
Mac
not
tools.
that much, but
they used to come. They used to come by the shop every week. We only had one mechanic in that shop that would go out there and get something. And that crap comes out of your pay, and I never would get anything. I'd go, the store that I worked at was the auto parts with a 3-stall garage in the back. And it started off as an air conditioning shop, then eventually turned into a full-fledged mechanic shop. We did everything you think of. And, but the store itself had plenty of tools, you know what I'm saying? And I'd go in there, and the owner, she would just take it out of my check. If I bought a set of Black Hawk socket sets or whatever, it wasn't top of the line shit.
Black Hawk, man, Black Hawk. Wait a minute, that was some nice tools.
That's what I'm saying. It was good. It had everything Lyle makes. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't paying them outrageous prices.
Black Hawk was nice, man. Yeah, that's old school there now.
It's not everything on the tool trucks, but I mean, I saw that chair and the creepers, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's just making a statement, I reckon. If you're a mechanic, like, yeah, I got the good shit. Oh well, I can do the same job and probably do it better than you with my cheap shit.
Yeah, me and Harbor Freight on a first name basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you do have some Harbor Freight videos on like I like that lawnmower lift you got.
Oh, that for $100, man! I'm telling you, for changing blades, and I use the hell out of that damn thing.
That's kind of like Milwaukee tools. I like Milwaukee. Don't get me wrong, but my God, they're overpriced.
I got a buddy of mine. He passed away. He was known as the Bayou Gardener.
Yeah.
Donald Dakota. He had a shop, big metal building shop. He lived out in the Compine, up in Mansour, Louisiana, by Mansour, off of Bayou de Glaze. And he had a electric, he had that remote control up down winch, up on a monorail. He can move that thing just about anywhere in the shop he want on a steel beam, I-beam. He had that winch. He can move anywhere he wanted. It's like an engine hoist, but without the the hand chain. You know, it was electric, and he just took that hooked it to the front of his lawnmower, and raise that lawnmower up like that, and he'd take his air impact, change the blades like that, and then he'd sharpen the other, then he'd set it down, then he'd sharpen the blades, and he said, okay, these are for next time I lift the lawnmower. I mean, in 15 minutes, he was done. I mean, he sharpened blades, everything. He was done. He said, that's living in the country.
He's set up right, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had a bigger garage. If I had a double wide, I'd try to hook me up some sort of jib crane that could swing just for whatever reason.
Sergio said maybe that seat from Snap-on has got a built-in butt massager.
It should have a tuckle. It should have a testicle tickler.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just like Harley Davidson, they have a built-in vibrator for women on the seat, the Harley Davidson seat. Women, they love riding on Harley Davidsons.
Better than sitting on the
the
washing
vibration
machine during the spin cycle.
That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah, tools are crazy, man. Talking about prices.
You ever seen one of those Viper shop carts?
I have. It wasn't too long ago. I was sitting there looking through all their stuff.
Well, they got a nice backrest on everything. Comfort wise, will never beat them.
Yeah, I've got a
They
stool.
roll so beautiful. They roll so beautifully.
I've got a stool that I bought, and I ended up having to cut about this much off the legs because I'm so short. And I got it for my welding table. Just sitting there at the welding table, welding whatever. And now I regret it because it ain't got wheels on it. God bless it. I should have got one with wheels on it.
Viper, I think, I want to say it. Don't they make chairs for like gaming, internet gamers?
They might.
These nice gaming chairs.
They could. They make furniture type stuff like that. So
AJ, ain't you into gaming a little bit? Computer gaming, video games with other players on the internet? AJ.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. I play Battlefield.
Okay. I got a buddy of mine.
I ain't got no gaming chair. I just got this big old executive chair.
He's big time into that. I want to say Viper makes gaming chairs, if I'm not mistaken, and them things like $5. Yeah, it does.
Well, I'm looking through Viper website. All I'm seeing, oh shit, hang on. This is spelled VYPER.
Yeah.
Everything I'm seeing is pretty much shop related, garage related.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything.
Copper Owl Coin said most gaming chairs are not as good as
one of their shop skills.
I had one for $350 and it was crap.
Good looking chairs though.
They're not cheap, but look how well built they are.
Oh yeah, I'd buy that before I would Snap-on. I promise you that.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, built to last. When you specialize in something like that and that's all you do, you're getting good quality. Where Snap-on makes everything,
I'm gonna have to look up what he's in the coins and he's in the gaming now. Nightmare Coins. His name's Juan. We call him Juanito sometimes.
Wait till you see my new barbecue pit, Boo. This just came in. I went and bought some screws. It came with Allen screws. You got this stainless table that slides down. You got to run these stainless screws in, or Allen screws in for the table. But Can you see that?
Oh, is that one you were putting together?
No, I just got this in like hang on. I got this in day before yesterday.
Oh, okay. Damn,
That's
what's
an
the name
off-
brand on that?
That's an offset and a pellet smoker all in one. Pits
Yeah, I
and,
see a hopper down there, so I figured that was the pellet part.
Pits and Spits, made right there in Houston, Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Quick Wrench. Appreciate you coming in.
You can take me off full screen.
Quick Wrench says, if I don't come back, I got to run for a minute. Okay. Oh, he left himself up. Okay.
Yeah, I just got that in from Pits and Spits, but they don't want me to start making videos with it till January with that one. Now I've got another one that I've had for a couple of years, and they pay me to do videos, and I just gotta check in today from them to do a video this month. So that's gonna be my next video on that.
Yeah, but you
pit.
can make a video on it. You just can't put it out till January, right?
Right. They're going to pay me
Okay.
once a month to do a video. They want me to use the offset side 1 month. Next month, you do the pellet alternate for a
Right.
whole year. And
Okay.
they want me to do that pit, so they sent it to me. Hell yeah.
See, that's the good thing about, being, where you at in YouTube. They send you stuff and they pay you per month, for so much per video,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't beat it, really. I mean, I would have never. You know how many pits I've owned since I started doing
yeah,
barbecue.
and then when you get tired of them, you own them after.
I sell them
so much
after
time,
I sell them to
and
let
make
more in.
money. Yeah.
Do you know? And I'm not bragging here. I'm just saying. You know how much that pit costs? That hybrid. It's called a hybrid. It does both.
But
Take it-
cost
take-
you or cost the consumer that buys it?
If a consumer bought one of them, guess how much that pit
Oh,
costs?
probably $700.
$700. Look on their website. Go to Pits and Spits. Look for
Really?
hybrid. Go for hybrid.
Man. Okay. Well, okay. How much? 1,200?
Try
1,700?
Try 5,000.
What? Why? Yeah, look at AJ. Look at AJ now.
Well, I ain't got nothing $5,000.
That's the base.
Oh,
That's the base
man.
number with no add-ons.
I need
Now-
to start doing videos on barbecue bits. Shit.
Now you can actually get that all stainless steel and pay up to $10,000 for it, but that's a $5,000
Now, I hate
pit, man.
thumbnails. I hate thumbnails with people. They got something in the background and they're doing like that. I hate that.
Did
But
you
that would
see?
be good. Yeah, like $7,000 be doing.
Did you see how wide it is? That thing is almost as wide as my driveway, man. That is
Oh,
a
really?
big.
That thing was about 8 foot wide.
That's a big pit. By the time you add the firebox plus the hopper,
Hopper.
it takes up almost my entire driveway, the width. It's crazy.
Yeah, that thing better. Sergio said it just about right a while ago. Maybe it's got a butt massager built in. That thing better do something more than barbecue to me.
Nowadays, that is not an uncommon price.
Man,
I have an old hickory in my garage that costs $7,000, and it's ridiculous what these things cost nowadays, man. I'm talking about for really good pits,
man.
But yeah, that's the world you're living in, buddy.
I mean, Lone Star Grills, awesome pits and stuff like that. But man, that's just.
Well, I just got that El Patron, from LSG, Lone Star Grills, and that's a $2,000 pit.
Yeah, now that's more, kind of like it.
Yeah.
That's down to earth there.
But
Damn, whoever
they all
thought
do
of
good
that
work. But man, you're gonna pay out the butt for them. And I told Pits and Spits from the get go when they sent me that adjustable flat top, they reached out to me, and I've always worked with Lone Star Grills. And I told them, I said, look, I don't need another pit. I don't need another smoker. I said, I can do videos for you, but I'm going to have to charge you per video, and you send me the pit. And they did, and we have for the last 2 years. Now they sent me another pit to do another round, another year. And I like it. It helps supplement my income. Plus, if I ever quit working with them, I can sell that thing for a good price, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure I would, though.
Yeah, that's something else there. It would have to do more than barbecue stuff.
Yeah, you could buy a good used car for $5,000, you know.
$6,000, $7,000. Yep, I'll be right back. Got to lean on the stop.
And I ain't never got nothing. I mean, probably about $300 items, about the most I've ever gotten to review. And I've gotten paid a couple times, like 25 or $50, but never nothing to where you get like a monthly payment or anything.
Yeah, you got to feel fortunate when you can have a company do that and work with you, because it don't happen very often. I've been doing the barbecue channel. I just started this Skill Savvy. That's a whole nother thing. But the barbecue channel I have, Smoky Ribs, that's a 12, going on a 12 and a half year old channel. You know, got quite a few followers. I don't get the views I used to get. I used to get really good views, but I guess I'm getting old to the people that used to watch me or whatever. But people like them will see them numbers and they're like, ooh, I want to work with you, you know, thinking whatever. And I'm 2 years in with them, so obviously I've done them some good, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was just looking. Yeah, you got 290,000 subscribers on that. That's a big channel.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to get there, but
yeah, but shit, it took me 9 years to get 1,000 damn subscribers so I could, you know, go amortized. I mean, it that first 1,000 was hard.
Oh, it is. Matter of fact, you know, speaking of that, I just started this Skill Savvy back in February, and I've already got it up to 1,450 subscribers, I think. You know, which when I started Smoky Ribs, it took me a whole year to hit 1,000 subs, and the next 100,000 took me 5 years, and then I've gotten everything else since then in the last 6 years past that 5 or 7 years.
300,000 now.
290.
290.
Yeah, I Lee's watches. I got a pretty good gig going with them. They sent me a lot of nice watches. I need to start another channel that's just on wristwatches instead of putting on, because really the channel I like now is really more about electronics. But I did some videos, but I had one of those that, you know, it blew up. I got like 50,000 views on it, and they started sending me free watches all the damn time.
See, I wouldn't mind looking at electronic channels, to be honest with you. I don't really do that. You know, I'm the guy that will swap a computer out instead of go in there and try to fix it or whatever. But there is things I'm curious about, like an automotive PCM, let's say. They have transistors in there that can turn things on and turn things off. How does a transistor do that?
By signal.
When you put voltage, certain voltage.
Is there a moving part in there?
No moving part.
Okay.
When you turn on a certain amount of voltage, you throw your base down. You throw it down to ground. It depends on how the transistor's set up. You throw
you got AND gates and OR gates.
It turns it on. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's binary stuff. It's AND gates and OR gates, basically.
Right. It's like almost every component on a car. Let's say a air conditioner, the relay that turns it on. A lot of times, or most times nowadays, the PCM will set the negative, send the negative to turn it on through a transistor. All right, I know how to diagnose it and tell you what the problem is, but as far as going into the PCM, I don't know that part, because that's a whole nother ball game. You know,
so just like that transistor, what it'll do is it'll pull the base down, you know, and then it'll switch on. Basically, is what
got a lot of
them
in there.
So that does make me curious about how all that works, you know. I just like learning stuff, you know, when it comes to that sort of stuff. Yeah, I just have a mind like that. I've always been like that. When I was a child, I'm like, I was the one that would get a brand new toy and have to tear it apart to see how it works. I was that guy, you know.
I was lucky. My dad was real cool because I'd get Christmas, I'd tear it all apart, I'd put it back together, then he'd let me take it back and I'd get another one. So I'd get like 2 Christmases every year.
All right, now that you know how it works, let's go get you another one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool. Oh my goodness. It's good to know things though. Kind of like my neighbor there. I'm working on her car, like I said earlier, her AC. Got it back up and cooling. I just need to finish that video. She'll bring it back to me for an hour. 1 hour I'll be able to finish that video. I think it'll be Monday though, but I wouldn't have done that for her. If she took that to a shop, she asked me, she goes, how much you going to charge me to change it? Trust me, that was a bear because I did it without pulling the compressor off. I said, $100 like that. $100. I said, if she took that to a shop and they did it the way I did it, I guarantee you she would have been out probably, shit. Now, I don't know. A thousand easy.
I was gonna say 800.
Just on the labor, you know, it kicked my butt, but I got it done.
Shit, they're charging like 125 an hour now. I mean, that's what.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
I based it. I underestimated the time, but I also underestimated my abilities because I'm old and fat. You know.
Brother, I feel you.
I'm up under there. I'm sitting there trying to look through my bottom of my glasses, trying to get them snap rings off. Like, good God, I'm blind. And I finally got it done. But Lord. I'm not going to
table. I got to suck my gut in a little bit.
I'm not going to charge somebody because of my disabilities. You know, just because I'm old and fat, I'm not going to make them pay for that. You know, I'll eat that one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll lose some
I got these electronic parts. Well, it was in a big old shed, and you know, the electronic parts are a little bitty. And I went over there. I didn't bring any damn reading glasses with me. So I kind of just started grabbing shit and throwing it in there because I couldn't read half of it. I mean, it's dark, and I said, I'm going to go back over there and bring my, you know, my 4Xs with me. So,
yeah.
I just can't see like I used to.
You just don't realize what you got until you lose it. You know, it's like, golly, man,
yeah,
I'm blind.
No doubt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that. I got the microscope, you know.
I tell you what's
with that big swing arm, you know. Yeah, this right here, I can look at a circuit with that thing.
Yeah. What's crazy is I'm sitting there trying to do all this on this compressor. It's still in place, and I filmed some of that, telling people what I'm getting ready to do. I couldn't film doing it because I'm all up inside of it. You know, I said, there's no way I can show you, but I'm going to explain to you what I'm getting ready to do. And I showed that snap ring on that camera. I watched it today on this big screen, like just crystal clear. I could see every bit of it. I'm like, why in the hell couldn't I see it that well when I tried to take it off? You know, just Lord.
I tell you know that, and I like this last video. It's so frustrating because I tried to get some better lighting because you know people want to really see what you're doing.
Yeah,
and half of it's washed out. You know, but I've already done it. I've done repair, and I've already made the video, so. It's like I didn't post that or nothing, you know. I mean, that's the only video I got.
Right.
It's a damn fat. What kind of cameras you use?
I've got 2 of them. This is one of them. This is a Sony A6600 right here. That's one of them. And then I got a this is actually a lot cheaper, but it does just as good. This has got a full frame lens on it, but this actual body is a Sony, what is it, ZV-10? ZV-10. This takes beautiful video, but they pair up pretty good, you know, as far as.
So do you use 2 of them a lot of times?
Mainly on my cooking videos. When I'm doing automotive, a lot of it is this right here. Along with this, them 2 are pairing up. It just depends, you know. But for my cooking barbecue videos, these 2 are always up, switching angles, you know. And I used to shoot with 3 of them, and I let my son have one of my cameras because where I'm at right now, 3 cameras is just too much for me. He used to be my camera guy, and he would run all 3 of them, getting 3 different angles. You know,
And an iPhone.
and an iPhone. But I've cut it back
Straight
down.
on.
I've cut it back down to 2. That's all you need. You know.
Yeah, I use GoPros. I've got a DC9 Canon, and but usually I just use GoPros more than anything. The main thing I have problem is audio. The one GoPro has really good audio, but on my DC9, I tried a couple external mics and they sound like crap.
I use the Rode Wireless too, and I also do audio editing inside of Final Cut Pro.
You use Final Cut Pro? I was going to ask you what you do.
Yeah, and I will do my audio on every video because just bass audio, the way it comes out of Rode, is not strong enough. So I'll do what they call loudness, and then I click a box that gets rid of background noise, and it's adjustable. And then I'll go in there and I'll add a limiter to it, and then a compressor to it to really make the audio better than what it comes out of the mic, you know. And I've got it dialed in. I know exactly where I'm setting every video, and I've got the mic set for the camera. My face cam is actually that cheaper camera I showed you, you know, which takes good video. It takes real good video, but not as good as that A66 does, a 6600. But that's how I do it. Just, you know, yeah.
Well, guys, I said this 2 hours ago. Oh, wait a minute. I said it. No. See, we had 7 hours almost. I said this 4 hours ago.
Like 11
Get
o'clock.
out of here.
Hey, these long lives are fun sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you.
Shit, it's damn near 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock almost. So I
know,
want y'all
Jack,
to say y'all biased to everybody. That way I can do my outro and I can go ahead and get out of here. And I'm not even worried about eating now. I'm that tired. I'm so tired I don't want to eat. I'm going to bed.
Give it to me, boo. I'll eat.
Yeah, I'm supposed to make some shrimp shrimp burgers, po' boys. You know, I ate a shrimp burger for lunch. You know, we had some 2630s, tail 2630s, which that's 2125. You know, with the head on, and I mean some beautiful tail like that, no head.
What's with all the headlines I keep seeing that the shrimping business in Louisiana is at risk?
Headlights. What?
The shrimp business. They said the $1 billion plus a year shrimp business for Louisiana is at risk right now.
For what?
I don't know.
For what?
I don't know. I've seen headlines on it a few times. I just never.
Oh, headliner. Oh, like news headlines. Oh, I have no idea.
I haven't heard nothing about that.
Me neither.
Boo's right next door to me as far as states go, and
Yeah,
when you're in the
he's
Gulf,
I'm
you
in
know, it
Louisiana,
runs
I'm
from
in
Florida.
Southwest. I'm in shrimp capital USA. You know, Louisiana's shrimp capital USA. All right. I worked on shrimp boats out of Mississippi, and all the 75% of the shrimp that are landed in Mississippi docks are from Louisiana waters.
Yep.
You know, I ran boats out of Mississippi, and we were always catching the shrimp.
And I'll go further than that. Pass Christian oysters. If you go south of Pass Christian, guess where you're at? In
Louisiana waters.
You're in Louisiana waters. So I'll say the same thing about oysters too.
I've worked oyster boats in Pass Christian and off of Bay St. Louis.
Yep. That's all Louisiana water just south of there. It wraps around somehow a weird way.
Yeah,
you
the
know?
state line does all that crazy stuff. So yeah, y'all want to do y'all outros? Tell everybody bye. I'm gonna
Thanks
go
for having me
and
on,
do
Boo, as
mine.
always, and everybody have a good weekend.
Yep.
Appreciate
the link, Boo.
That was fast, Dave.
Good talking now.
We're all tired. Shit, hell, it's 2 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody watching but us.
So, all right. appreciate y'all coming in. Russ, AJ, and Dave. Well, he just dropped out. He was tired too, I guess. He was saying, in private chat, he was like, "I'll be back later. If not, thanks for having me out." So, all right, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in, and my little dog or a cat outside. Anyway, all right. I know my dog's in here, but
Yeah, my dog can hear about
that
my
was
feet.
a weird sound. So anyhow, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always,
See you.
love, peace, and crackling grease. And catch y'all later.
Later.
All right. Stick around, AJ. Oh, he left.